Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. For our special 100th episode, which is crazy. So, you may have noticed we have kind of a new set. Our crew's been kicking ass and working hard to get this done in time for this episode, and we're pretty keen on it. So, welcome to the visual upgrade to Critical Role. That includes the glasses, the hats, and the various accoutrements. I should probably put mine up too.
They'll be here forever.
There we go.
Always.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. That's what I was missing. Right in my loft. Anyway, welcome. This is our 100th episode. It's been a while. All day the energy from the community on the internet has been just overwhelming. The stories, the messages, the art, it's been intense. And I mean, that's because of you guys. I mean, all of you. And so many people to thank for the fact that we've been doing this as long as we have and enjoying it as much as we have every step of the way. Thank you to everyone here, Geek and Sundry, that brought us in and had faith in this weird little show. Thank you to my incredible cast that really make the show. I set the table, you all actually, make the dinner. So it's, you all eat it.
Titty sprinkles.
Thank you to everyone who's been a part of it. Thank you to Orion Akaba and Tiberius, who started this venture with us before going off on his own. Thank you for all of our amazing guests we've had. Will Wheaton, Felicia Day, Will Friedle, Mary Elizabeth, Chris Perkins, Patrick Rothfuss. We have Noelle Stevenson, Jason Charles Miller, Phil Lamar and Ashley Birch, who we had at one of our one-shots, which was fantastic. And tonight, returning to this next chapter of the story, we have John Heater and Kit Buss, who came in, our fantastic artist, Kit Buss. We've had a few guests.
Tom Hanks was great.
He was
great. It's a shame we couldn't do that episode live, but we'll upload it at some point.
I missed the Dalai Lama. Such a min-maxer, though.
I know.
Of course, the latest.
Barbarian the whole way. I wouldn't have
John
expected it.
John Heater.
We said it.
John Heater, who will be here.
Yeah,
But thank you, everybody, and more than anyone I just mentioned, the community. You guys who have somehow taken our crazy adventure into your hearts and come along and laughed and cried and tensed your butthole the moments that we did.
Tensed your butthole.
Yes. Never stop. No, you guys, it is an honor. It is a privilege. It is overwhelming. It is humbling. It is truly magical of anything I've experienced outside of this wonderful girl here.
Who's that?
She was talking to you.
I was pointing to Taliesin. But no, thank you all so very, very, very much. We're so happy to have you here. And let's get into our announcements for the evening. So, first and foremost, our 100th episode tonight is sponsored by Marvel Puzzle Quest, returning once again. Thank you so much for being our amazing sponsor. Sam, if you want to
I'm going to do a super fast throw out. Well, I'm not going to rush them because they are our sponsor.
Yes.
So, Marvel Puzzle Quest, everyone. Great game. Download Marvel Puzzle Quest, available on the App Store, Google Play, and Steam. New characters are added every 2 weeks, and you can play as heroes, villains, the Avengers, X-Men, Spider-Man, and more. Speaking of the characters, I'm going to do a quick trivia quiz with Talis and Jaffe here. Master of comic books, I'm going to read a list of characters available on Marvel Puzzle Quest game. Some of them are real, some of them are yoga positions. You tell me which is a character and which is a yoga position. Ready?
Yes.
Spider-Man.
Marvel character.
Flying Man.
Yoga position.
Firefly.
Marvel character.
Yoga position. Devil Dinosaur.
Devil Dinosaur is definitely a Marvel character.
Invisible Woman.
Marvel character.
Wild Thing.
Both?
Yoga pose.
Okay.
Medusa.
Marvel character.
Bird of Paradise.
Yoga position.
Yes. Cow Face.
Marvel character.
Yoga pose. The Hood.
Oh, Marvel character.
The Warrior.
Yoga position.
Yes.
I've done that.
Ares.
Marvel character.
Extended Puppy.
Later. Yoga position.
Marvel Puzzle Quest, everybody. Get it wherever you get your games today.
We all
Also, Watch him on the Wednesday Club.
Yes, indeed.
Shameless plug.
There will be another shameless plug later, though.
I will say we all laugh now
Yeah,
until
I got it.
the announcement of the extended Puppy comic series at Comic-Con in a few months.
We're also supposed to give a quick shout out to Backblaze for sponsoring the first set of episodes of.
If you want to go ahead and discuss this, who wants to pick this up? We have.
Did I skip? Did I skip? It says on my page. I'm
No, it's
sorry.
okay.
It's fine. This is a clusterfuck.
A lot of people already probably know.
A lot of people do already
We
know.
announced it in our press rollout, but in honor of the 100th episode, we now have episodes 0, which is all of our backstories, through 10 in podcast form. Whoa. Critical Role podcast, and then what's going to start happening is towards the end of the month, we want to start rolling out 1 a day on work days, 5 a week. Don't kill us. All right. Every day to catch up till we get back on track.
It's the end of the month. Wake up, wake
up,
up, wake up. It's the end of the month. Bone Thugs.
Get up.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you,
Thugs
Matt.
in harmony, man.
Pam knows.
Yes. So, yeah,
There's a podcast.
Good shit.
there is a podcast.
There's a podcast.
What's the address? What do I need?
Well, you can find it on iTunes. You can find it on
Google Play Music or through the Geek and Sundry website.
Yep, or the Geek and Sundry website.
Yeah.
It's up there.
Yeah, there's
For
definitely
soon.
all the links are on geekandsundry.com.
Yes.
Yes, and Google Play, and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Cool. Awesome.
Can we talk about this thing now?
Yes, we can. So, getting into our merch and part of the celebration for the 100th episode, Laura, what have you got in store?
Oh, well, thank you for asking, Matthew. Well, number one, we have our amazing Scanlan concert tees.
Yes.
As being worn by the buff and glorious Sam Riegel.
Look at those boobies.
Gorgeous, just gorgeous, with all the tour cities on the back
warrior.
and everything. And then also, a commemorative item for the 100th episode. We worked with David Mack, who is like this amazing artist. He's, you know him.
Yeah.
Tell some of his work,
Oh
because
my
like
gosh, he does covers for everything. Daredevil.
Jessica Jones. I saw Jessica Jones work.
Wednesday Club.
Kabuki.
Back me up.
Electra.
All of it.
Beautiful.
So he does this amazing watercolor work, and he did an amazing art print for us. So,
Here it is.
without further ado,
Flip that bitch.
The faces, the
So-
intensity, the glamour.
The splatter.
I mean, I'm so excited about this. Number one, just because it looks so freaking amazing, but then he incorporated all of this amazing stuff, like quotes and everything that has to do with the characters and things that mean so much to us as the characters, and he just worked with us nonstop to try to make the most amazing thing for you guys, and I'm so proud of it and so happy.
It's flarkin' beautiful.
And we have this amazing gold emblem in the bottom. I don't know if you can tell, but it's like extra shiny and fine.
It's reflective.
It's a special VOX. And the paper's really heavy, and so it's super, super special. So
It feels like it was like it's a one-of-a-kind watercolor.
Yeah,
like that's what
it's
it
like
like up close. It's crazy.
it looks like he
It's so
painted it on the
gorgeous.
page.
400 thread count.
And
So we're only selling the one.
Egyptian cotton.
it's Venetian silk.
Also, like our shirts that you can't tell how soft they are until you're wearing them. Like the Joe Mad poster that was so beautiful, but until you saw it in person, you didn't get it. This thing in person is unbelievable.
So yeah, this will be available for 1 month and 1 month only in the Geek and Sundry store starting today. Whoa. And then after that, it is gone. And we're doing the same thing that we did last time, which is also offering a limited edition signed version. So if you guys want to check that out, that's only available for 3 weeks so that we can try to get as many signatures before Ashley has to leave. Sorry. So yeah, 3 weeks from today, you can get the autographed, starting today, only for 3 weeks. And then it's gone forever from the store.
We already got copies, right?
We already have copies, yeah.
Fucking A.
Yeah, we do, yeah. So,
It's dope,
thank you,
y'all.
David.
It's
Thank you
legit.
for being amazing. We
Already
love
bought
you.
mine.
Yeah, it's so nice.
Thank you, Dave. Really appreciate it, man. Awesome. And what else you guys got?
Oh my gosh.
So, the Slayer's Cake, the members of the Slayer's Cake, yes, have a new product that they have just released.
Is it a baked good of some sort? Mark?
Well,
We should show them.
I think they work so hard
Yeah.
on
We should let
on
them-
making a commercial.
We should let them talk about it.
Okay.
Describe. So here is a commercial from the Slayer's Cake.
Okay.
Oh, hello there. I'm Terrian Darrington of the Slayer's Cake. The Slayer's Cake, your pals, in a pastry pinch. Go now? Okay. Heading to a fancy banquet and not sure if your hosts are undead? Slayer's cake. Say it's Winter's Crest and you don't know what to get your secret Sarenrae. Possibly because you've never given a gift before. It could happen. Slayer's cake! We even have miniature cakes for that special gnome one in your life.
Those are cupcakes, Terry.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean... But hey, if I still haven't convinced you, don't take my word for it. Are we still?
Delicious. Wow, so light. And I would know I'm a cleric. Or what?
So come on down to the Slayer's Cake, located in downtown Whitestone. Look for the big unsanitary bear. You can't miss it. And don't forget, don't step in bear shit.
Bumper VO. The Slayer's Cake. Open till 6 p.m., 7 on weekends. Closed Thursdays for adventuring. Slayer's Cake aprons available now. What? We have aprons, Terry? You didn't tell me we have aprons.
Wait. Can you see me?
There you go.
So we have the aprons made, which we're so excited about, and then we also,
I didn't do it. Ben did it, and he's amazing. Ben did this. He made cupcakes with the Slayer's Cake logo for us for the 100th episode.
We can eat them.
We can eat them, so I'm passing them around.
Ben,
What if
you
we
bad
save
motherfucker.
them forever?
take a picture.
Don't
Forever.
Don't save it forever. Whatever
So
you do.
excited about this, you guys.
Locker's weird enough right now.
I know, right? I kind of just wanted to get the apron made so that I could personally have an apron.
She's not lying. She wanted to fucking apron.
Oh, well, that's
Oh, man down.
Cupcake
man
down.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about
So-
it. I'm taking that one.
I
So
don't know if I want to wear this the whole episode. I might.
there you go.
Adorable.
Oh,
I'm gonna hang out.
Save one for John.
yeah,
Oh
one
yeah,
for
save
John
a cupcake for John.
and
Wait, Matthew.
Matt.
Oh, Matt.
Matt.
That's one. Can
Brian, will you pass that
be our-
over?
I don't want any
He's got a
shit.
DM with a bunch of chocolate.
I don't want it. Brian, eat it.
Brian Foster.
I know. I don't want. Don't.
Take it away.
I have things to do.
Give it a heater. Give it a heater.
Heater's got one.
Oh. Like it.
Alrighty, so thank you very much for those announcements, guys. Other cool things coming up. Our fine friends at Wormwood, we have an awesome spot to show during the break today, showing some of their awesome craftsmanship and their partnership with showing off their products as well. There's an amazing giveaway at the mid-break that we'll show you guys when we get there. So stick around for the mid-break when we get to that point to see the process of what they do, how they do it, and all the awesome things they produce there. You can find their stuff, by the way, at wormwoodgaming.com/criticalrole for free domestic shipping with the promo code. Liam,
Yes.
what's the promo code?
Oh, I don't have any of this shit in front of me.
There it is.
Crit roll. Is it crit roll now?
Yeah.
It's crit roll again.
I was
Crit roll's
waiting to
back.
hear you say it.
It's back.
Wormwoods is. I thought it was crit
Wormwoods
roll.
has always been crit roll.
Has it?
Liam.
Roll. Crit roll.
It's
There
hard
it
to
is.
remember
That's all I
'cause it's been
wanted.
Such a long time since
That's all I
you said
wanted.
it.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is delicious.
No one told me.
No, man, good shit.
That's okay. Anyway, thank you very much. So looking forward to that at the break. Also, those who are asking about campaign guide information for the Tal'Dorei campaign guide, all that is up on the Green Ronin website. You can go there to go ahead and find out when it's coming out, how to find it, all that fun stuff. And I hope you like it soon, I guess. Also, we have an awesome infographic up on social media and the website put together from our friends, in conjunction with us, our friends at Crit Roll Stats.
Yay, crit rolls that.
Andrew and all you awesome guys.
So great.
It's so fun.
So they've been awesome. Go check that out. It's kind of a lot of fun trivia elements about how long we've been running the show and apparently how many non-existent characters live in my brain. We're in the 500s. That's
Just the tip of the iceberg, man.
oh,
right.
that
Get
has
ready.
to be certifiable on some level.
Campaign 4. I'm waiting for it.
Give it time, I'm sure.
Matt, that soda pop looks like you're drinking it out of a wine glass.
We were running out of receptacles for soda pop, Sam.
Okay.
But yeah, so let's see. Also, I'm gonna be at Acon tomorrow. So
Tomorrow?
yeah, fly out in the morning to Texas. So looking forward to seeing you guys in Dallas.
What are you thinking?
I agreed to this a long time ago. and it all just coordinated.
Frickin' Willy Loman, man.
Yeah, you know.
Do you at least have a late flight?
No.
Does it start with an AM?
Yes.
Take a break. Run away upstate.
Take a
for
break.
the summertime.
Sing it, Liam.
Take a break.
Non-stop.
Halfway through announcements.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Our
So
infograph is no longer valid.
that's okay.
Immediately outdated.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. Well, that's all it lasted. So see you guys at ACON in Dallas, Texas. Talks Machina, always live Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Pacific time on Twitch and Alpha. Talk about this crazy episode next week, hosted by the fantastic Brian Wayne Foster. Thank you for eating my cupcake. Still, surprisingly. All right. Signal Boost, new episode with
Jeff Lewis. Everyone knows him and loves him from the Guild. Check
Or is
it out.
Waluigi and There'll Be Brawl.
Or is Waluigi. He's been in so many things. Everyone knows who Jeff Lewis is. Go watch it.
There you go. And we have some other cool announcements to come up in the coming weeks. So just keep an eye out, an ear out for future episodes. We'll have a few more fun things that we can announce as the month goes on. So that, I believe, will bring us to a...
Well, I have a little thing. I just have to share this.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Friend of the show, Kiki, not our Kiki, the other Kiki, who's made so many vestiges, brought me a little something today.
Legion of Doom.
There it is.
Showcase.
Gotta lose those.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe Vax needs glasses to see in the dark.
Maybe he does.
That is
Maybe
fantastic.
he does.
Shit, it's so good.
Look at my shoulders. I'm like Travis Willingham.
Yep.
Is this what it feels like, Travis?
Yeah, I have to put them on under each shirt. It's a real bitch.
Man, I've been crossfitting all day. That's like stitching knitwear, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Crossfitting all day.
You're hitting me with your shoulders. It's amazing.
Thank you, Kiki. Thank you. Oh my
You're
God.
phenomenal.
This will sit in my office and scare my children. Yeah.
Appreciate it, Medivh. All right, guys.
Help you take it off.
Nope.
We ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's dive in now to tonight's episode of Critical Role. So, you all right, John?
Jacking in.
He's checking in.
Backing in.
Get in.
Yeah.
Wait, he's working it. He's working it. He's
All right.
Family show.
And the lava's connected. Welcome back, John. Glad you could join us again. Hey. Alrighty. So, picking up where we left off last time, VOX MACHINA had just completed their venture in the distant countryside of Wildmount, interfacing with the Darrington family and apparently their long acquired debt with the Myriad criminal syndicate on that side of the world. After making a deal that would salvage elements of the Darrington family, you made your way back and encountered a half-orc barbarian by the name of Lionel, who was there on behest of his boss, Eazadan, or as you were immediately referred to as the Meat Man. Immediately. You were brought to a nearby tavern in Whitestone where the vicinity had been rented out entirely, and you met with a large, intimidating-looking gentleman, scarred, pockmarked, ready to go ahead and try and wheel and deal some business with you. After some interesting conversation and some sly insight by Vexalia and Keyleth, it was discovered that the meat man was indeed your old compatriot Scanlan under an illusion to attempt to notify you that he had discovered something quite dangerous on his side of Exandria. You discovered that this fantastic barbarian, Lionel, had been working for him under his meat man guise in Ank'Harel for the better part of a year. And while set out on a mission with a number of other compatriots of his, Lionel had stumbled upon in an area called the Smolder Crown, a mountain range, not terribly far from Ank'Harel, what seemed to be a cavern structure that led to an underground pyramid, similar to the ziggurat that you guys have been keeping an eye on underneath Whitestone, which also contained its own small black spherical orb in which they were feeding magical items towards, it looked like. However, they were discovered within that tunnel, and Lionel was the only one to escape with his life. The rest fell behind and were left for dead. Upon notifying Scanlan, or the meat man, of this information, he knew it was pertinent to return and get this to you in person. After which apologies were made, some were accepted, some were not. But it was generally decided by the team that, based on this information, you needed to make your way to Ank'Harel post-haste and discover what exactly resides beneath the mountains of the Smolder Crown. You gathered up the following morning, well rested, all met up at the base of the sun tree in the center of the square, and that's where we left off. So, as you've gathered your materials, your weapons, your armor, what you think you may need for this trek, you've all gathered on the base of the sun tree. Some shade has been thrown, but you have gathered. So, what do you wish to do?
We've gone through the sun tree or not?
We're right outside the sun tree, just before we've left Whitestone.
I just want to make a point that I have alerted everybody in the government, everybody reasonable, that where we're going, why we're going, and that there should be people watching the ziggurat underneath Whitestone 24/7 while we're on this mission. Just anything happens, be prepared for anything.
Not a problem.
You're so brilliant, darling.
No.
She goes, I don't understand.
It's these cakes.
There's not a lot of shade. It's noon.
We've been throwing it. It's not here.
Yeah. Flowing from a distance.
From a distance.
Never mind.
All right.
I think we should probably head out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, where in Ank'Harel?
Where are we going, Scanlan, again? Shadowy Mountain.
The shadow. Do I know any places?
We've been to
here?
Ank'Harel.
You've been to Ank'Harel, you've been around quite a bit, and you've seen a number of trees. Like the city itself, within the walls, through magical means or otherwise, it is an interior oasis within the city itself. There is, the sand and dust that blows in from the outside desert that surrounds it in Marquette, but there are a number of ponds and rivers and large palm trees and other types of trees that are risen there. Small clusters that form almost minute forests throughout the city, whether it be as like a park to wander through or a means of harvesting whatever the trees have to offer for the people that live there. But you've seen a number of trees, and it's easy enough to make your way there.
Okay. I'll do the oasis.
Okay. So as Keyleth reaches out, Lionel, you watch as the small half-elf redheaded girl reaches out and touches the tree, and suddenly the trunk splits open at the base, and you watch as what seems to be a glowing doorway of divine energy appears.
That's rad.
Go. 6 seconds. Go.
Go.
Run.
All of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go.
I help shove.
Okay, I go.
Okay.
Oh, I should note that Dodie's coming with us as well.
Okay.
Quickly.
Sure, I'll note the trinket is coming as well.
Oh.
Even though it's a fucking given.
I shoved my sister through the tree.
Warm it up. Warm it up.
No, wait.
I mean, just kidding. I love you, Terry.
You're not here. I just shoved you through the tree. I made it up. I created it right there on the fly.
Just now introduced.
We all go through the tree, yeah?
Yeah.
Gone, man.
We're gone.
Okay. On an incredibly long,
6 seconds.
well-stretched 6 seconds, you all eventually make your way through the doorway into the center of Ank'Harel. The temperature difference is stark. It's immediate. Whereas you had a gradual transition to Ank'Harel your last time you were there, going from the Whitestone colder, more damp climate to the immediate dry heat of the central Marquette Desert is just, it's immediate, it's uncomfortable, maybe comfortable for some of you, and your mouth immediately kind of dries out for a moment, and you have to kind of adjust to the new atmosphere. Looking around you, You've emerged from the outside of one of the central oases, which is kind of near the Lux Run, where you originally entered the city. There you see the streets are bustling and busy. Early in the morning, it's starting to get closer later in the evening now on this side of Ank'Harel, this part of Exandria. So you can see the sky is starting to get a little darker. There's an element of dusk that will probably be sitting in about an hour. But here you are.
Well, Scanlan?
Why didn't we do this before? This is so much faster.
They-
Why did we take like a 500-day journey?
It was just like 10 days, first of all.
Again, I don't get days, but why didn't we just make that tree open
I am
up?
very powerful, but there's some things that I can't do, all right?
Yeah, I tell you the truth.
Ever since you found out I was short, you're much snappier and snippier with me.
Well, you're just much smaller. I didn't realize. Why don't you just go back to looking like Aes?
Maybe I should.
Yeah, maybe you should.
Yeah, because I'm known around these parts, so that would probably be better.
Does Ace wear this stupid headband? Because it's really fucking distracting.
What headband?
Perfect.
Crown of wisdom.
I'll put on the hat and become the meat man.
You left it on.
Okay.
Gotta deal with it.
So you step off to the side to a point where you're not being noticed and take on, once again, the illusory facade of the meat man, stepping out into the sunlight once more, and you see the imposing figure of the meat man now amongst you.
You're so scary and big. Do you have a place that you always stay? I'm assuming you have.
I have many places.
That's what I figured.
I start sticking my fingers to the fake head a little
Don't
bit.
give it away.
Get off! Get off!
Come on.
Do you have? People are looking. Stop it.
Stop this whole time, all I had to do was touch him.
I don't like to be touched.
No wonder you said hands off.
You didn't touch him
well
this
to your
entire
boundaries.
year.
He always said hands off,
well.
no matter how many times I tried.
So it's very intimidating.
You never went to brothels or anything like that, then I guess.
Sound like the Scanlan, I know.
Probably not together.
Have you
What's
been
a brothel?
hugged in
Oh,
like a
dear.
year? Has anyone given you like a hug? I give
I
him
think
a
she's
hug.
talking to me.
I saw that happen.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm really not.
Are you trying to go through
This
me
is,
to him?
Help.
No, I'm just giving you a hug.
That's
Hugs. That's nice.
It like gives me like 50 extra attack points or something, right? I feel like that's something cool when someone hugs
your
me.
attack points
Can I
is
use my
definitely
inspiring leader feat?
That is how that works.
If you would like to take a moment to give everyone a
If you
hug,
wanna
this is
hug
part
him
of your
for 10
inspiring leader.
minutes?
Yeah, you know what,
Are we
guys?
about to do something cool?
You know, I think,
Oh, she's speeching.
Cool is a matter of.
you know, just human contact's important. You know? So come on, let's all a group hug.
It's really
Group
good, you
hug.
guys. You should take me.
okay.
Group hug, come on, yeah.
No,
Can I hug everybody else?
this is just weird. This is.
The meat man
I mean,
does
you
not
know, I can. No, I can get. No, this is nice.
This
It's
out
nice
on
and
me about
bumpy there.
22
Thank you.
times.
Yes. No.
This exact speech.
Is this a 10-minute huddle?
Changes it.
It's a 10-minute, like, hug it out.
I hug it out.
Is so awkward.
I know.
Are we attracting any?
And not in Keelet's bailiwick at all.
Are we attracting any awkward looks? Unwanted
few.
attention?
I feel like I would have abstained from the 10-minute group hug.
Okay.
Oh, you get none of
I
them.
would have gone in and brought you in.
I keep trying to grab bags. Come on, hug it out.
All right.
Come on.
Okay.
Gonna be okay.
So you brought Scanlan and Terry for this.
Yes.
Are they both?
Scanlan steps out. Terry's in.
All right. Yeah. So everyone except for Scanlan gets 17 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Kiki.
It's a good hug.
No. Percy brought me in. He just said it.
did.
You against your
Can I
will.
use your pencil?
Brought her out of her comfort bubble.
As you guys all slowly begin to realize the slight display you've given in the center of the town, especially those in your darker, heavier leathers amongst this very warm, open air.
Oh, I thought we knew we were going to Ank'Harel, so we kind of dressed for it.
You dressed for the
That's what we
occasion.
said the last episode.
Did you?
That's what you said the last episode,
Yeah.
actually.
I totally
You said you all
attuned.
showed up dressed for Ank'Harel.
My
Okay.
armor is fire set.
I'll trust you on that.
I feel like you said it.
Roll for persuasion.
Like,
You would have, it's fine. But it's less the attire. You're still wearing your armor, I assume.
Yes.
So you're still heavy leathers. You haven't.
Yeah, we're just doing the whole Lawrence of Arabia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
sucks.
So you're still a display of people in heavy leather all hugging for 10 minutes in the middle of,
Oh, yeah.
of an open thoroughfare.
Yeah, we're still very awkward.
Yeah.
At all times.
Right. So I mean, it's not like all of a sudden there's a crowd gathered around you, but occasionally there's a few merchants across the way that are just like. So anyway, as I was saying,
Bidet.
Be pleased.
Be pleased.
be pleased.
Be pleased.
You guys are all saying it wrong. I don't know what. Vax can pick it up. It's not that hard.
I am very smart.
Where do we go?
Come with me.
You watch as the meat man leads you down 4 or 5 different streets, dodging through a couple of alleyways, and off onto the kind of southern eastern side of Ank'Harel. There is a modest-looking tobacco shop that it's kind of more in a poorer district. It's a little more rundown comparably to a lot of Ank'Harel, which is pretty colorful and very well kept. So it's about pretty decent average fare for Iman, considered the poorer side of Ank'Harel. But you...
Is that a fart?
It's one of the various beasts of burden that you're walking past on the streets of Ank'Harel.
That was awesome.
To be fair, sometimes the Slayer's cakes get a little in your system.
Yeah.
They're rich. Don't you say a word.
We're working out the ingredients.
Exactly, it's fine. Yeah, adventurers can't get it right all the time.
That's right.
Not real big.
So you come to this modest tobacco shop. As you lead them into the interior, one of your employees, Doran, who is a rather scrawny-looking boy, maybe of 22, 23, completely shaved head, tanned skin, a little sallow, but he's sitting there kind of, looks like balancing a long, thin, almost like a railroad spike type metal rod. He's just kind of balancing it over the wood, and as soon as the door opens, he kind of like humbles. Yes, it is a pleasure to have you back.
How are things in my absence?
They have been well. I mean, you've only been gone for a few hours, but they've been uneventful.
Oh yes, that's right. Yes. Any new reports of the hooded people?
None within the town, not since last. Oh, hi Lionel.
Hey, what's up?
It's good to see you. Anyway, you're like.
You want to hug it? Makes you like super strong.
Really?
Yeah. At least that's what I feel.
No fraternizing.
Okay.
But anyway, and he reaches down and pulls a small wooden lever, and it's like he sees him to struggle with it. And as he does so, you hear the scraping of wood and a chain wench kind of. And you watch as one of the small furrogs in the back corner kind of slowly lifts up and reveals a kind of narrow staircase that leads down into a subterranean area.
This is kind of cool. Yeah, it's really awesome. You guys we should go.
Yeah.
This is like a cool hideout.
What was the guy's name again?
Doran.
Doran.
Doran, you known Ace long?
Well, for a number of months, yes.
Yeah. Good guy.
We don't converse often, but pays well, and the work is very rewarding.
Right. Does he have like a firm handshake?
We
should find out.
Well, no,
No, shake his hand.
I would not.
Go ahead and be right now.
I do not presume to want to. It would be after. I mean, unless you want to.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. I did not mean to.
In his custom, no means yes. I crave it deeply.
Make a deception check.
Your voice got really high during that.
Oh shit.
What do you roll?
19.
Ooh.
19.
Have you tried eating?
What? I mean, if you.
Known him for years, really.
I will just walk by him and go down into the hidey hole.
Okay. It's like, I think you have some incorrect intel, my friend.
No, I think you're probably going to need a new job pretty soon. That was a diss.
Oh, I didn't.
That's all right. Just look elsewhere. That's all I'm saying.
He sits back on the stool and takes his little rod and kind of like jams it in the wood. And huffs as you guys all might want to make your way down there, which both Lionel and Grog, you guys have to like cannonball up real tight to make it through the corridor and kind of basically drag your way through by pulling on the little bits of wood and earth that mark the exterior walls of this descending staircase. The smell is it's musty. It's not damp, but you can sense there is a smell of tobacco very much. Like you thought, oh, it's tobacco shop's up front. As you go down, you see about 10 feet down there is a large storage room that contains barrels of dried tobacco of all sorts, and it's a very rich, Pungent, but also like a nice spice scent to it in places. Spice. You lead them on down to the far end of the hallway. There's another door that is locked. You pull out a set of keys, unlock it, open it. Leads down another hallway, and then eventually what looks to be some smaller sets of barracks rooms. You see a few doors that are ajar and empty with some beds inside. You lead down another 20 or so feet to another chamber, and as it opens up inside, you can see there are 3 tables arranged in a triangular pattern. And on the far end of the table, there is a single, what looks like almost a throne-like chair. It's very well crafted. It's like gold-leafed in places. It has intricate scrolling on the sides and on where the armrests are. And there you see an individual with a hooded cloak and like a deep bluish purple color with what looks like almost like a red crimson, almost like a slash design around the back. Number of jewelry, and they're facing away and speaking towards the chair, for there on the chair sits an identical, large, looming human male with long, dark hair, mustache, pockmarked skin, and is mid-conversation.
You guys really should plan this out better.
Bit of warning. Don't use her name. All right, so I'll just walk up to them.
You walk up to the 2 of them?
Yeah, sure.
All right. The cloaked figure is in the middle of conversation, speaking in Marquesian, which you understand.
Yes.
To the effect of, we've been looking, and apparently all of the shipments have been diverted and held off until, and here's the footsteps, and turns over and sees you. I'm...
Twins. Funny.
What are the odds?
Deception check.
Oh, like 11.
I begins to pull like a small blade to the side. I am under the impression that perhaps one of you is a doppelganger, and whoever my boss is, would you please raise your hand?
I do not raise my hand.
The other one does. Yes. What do we do? And puts the blade forward, and you watch as the other meat man on the throne just says, we do nothing. I know this man, and we will do our business. Tell no one what you saw here. But if 2 more leave, I have been taken by its will, and you will have to kill us both. I'm just kidding, that's a complete joke. But no, seriously, you're relieved. Go. And the
Can I go kill him?
No.
No. Okay.
person with the cloak kind of,
It's fine, I won't kill you.
thank you, be pleased. And darts out the room real fast. The other meat man on the throne goes, oh, Virath, I'm going to work real hard to try and convince mother of that.
Sorry about that.
It is all right.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you as well. You all look spry. You look alive.
Is anyone in the room now, Matt, besides...
Besides you guys, no. It's just
Okay.
you guys and Lionel.
All right, so we can drop all of the illusions. They all know what's going on now.
Kind of looks earnestly at Lionel.
Even Chod.
Oh, very well. Then you watch as the meat man on the throne suddenly diminishes into a smaller gnome figure as well. Only female with like short, almost buzzed sides, with like dark brunette hair that kind of poofs into like a curl there. You can see she's also much tanner than you remember. She is wearing what looks to be like a leather tunic that's straining against her rather large muscles for a small. It looks like she's been kind of making sure that nobody messes with her while she's in the city.
Is she buff now?
She's pretty buff.
Oh shit.
Hey,
You got a haircut.
Long time
I
no
love
see.
it.
You know, the hot weather around here is a bit of a bitch
Yeah.
this time of year, so best to get it taken care of. Anyway, what the fuck are y'all doing here?
Oh.
I went to get them to tell them about the thing that we found.
Right, okay. Great.
I was going to escort them there. Do you think you have things handled if we go for a day?
Oh, it's fine. I've only been dealing with this for the past 2.5 weeks without you. Just fine. No one's noticed until you came up inside looking the same as me. That's great.
Sorry, I didn't know you were throning.
Yeah, is that a thing?
Well, when we're in
Is that what
command,
kids say now?
yeah.
Throning?
It's not called throning. Don't listen to him.
I call it.
Yeah, I figured it's very descriptive.
I think he kind of butchered
Been here?
it though, whatever.
Ank'Harel.
Supposed to be.
Oh, I lost track of time. Better part of maybe 8 months, 9 months.
We've heard you've risen to the ranks. Very successful you are.
Not too bad if I do say so myself.
Well done.
This one's almost ruined us a few times, but
That's not surprising.
track.
How are things with the old man?
They're fine.
Yeah.
Talks about you lot an awful lot.
Oh, really?
Not true. Not true.
Of course not.
Did you have a good year together, sort of? I guess that's the last time that we saw you. Have things been good?
She kind of pats the side of her coin purse, which you can see is rather thick and makes a heavy of clinging coin. Not been too bad if I say so myself.
Great.
More than I ever made playing violin.
Profit suits you well.
I don't know if she was referring to monetary wealth, but sure.
Well, if you can't have an earnest relationship with someone, at least she's got money.
It's also very hard to put an honest relationship in a coin purse. She did.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Daddy issues pouch.
so what can I do for you? Or you just coming by to say hi?
Have you? No, I did. I came to make sure that you were all right. And is everything all right? Have we heard of any other attacks or incidents?
None yet, before you came in and rudely interrupted my update from Virith over there, but it seems that there hasn't been any more activity. All the hooded ones we've seen have all absconded over towards the mountain range again.
Hooded ones.
Yeah, the ones in the mountain, in the cave. What about buyers? Have we had any new interest?
Been too bad. Carthal's been working around the clock, and I believe he's working on a new game set. Something ivory and I think Assyrian in nature. It's supposed to go for a pretty penny if we take it across over bound Wildmount, but take him a little longer to make it. You know, one-man job. He's good, but he's
Just
not that good.
Remind him to put some imperfections in it. He always likes to make things too beautiful.
I will.
All right.
Why don't you want to sell beautiful things?
We want to sell real things, not things that look like they're brand new. If things are really old, they have dents and scuffs on them.
Right.
Wait, so you're lying again?
Modifying the presentation.
I don't know who to trust anymore.
You should trust me because I pay you.
I don't know. Looks like you might be growing up.
I have been eating more.
I could tell that. She kind of sets off the throne, comes up and kind of leaps up and smacks you on the shoulder. Pretty good hit.
That's awesome.
I know. Anyway.
All right, so we'll be gone. We've rested recently, right?
Yeah, you just did the night before.
Yeah, we're nice and solid.
So we'll be going for a while and just hold down the fort while we're gone. Also, I know it sounds stupid, but can you look into getting a few ducks? Just as pets.
Sure.
Yeah, I know. It's just a thank you.
Ducks.
Yes.
They have awesome information.
Right, okay. Ducks it is. I'll get right to it. I'll go talk to my duck distributor.
That have lived,
Just ask
that
us.
have lived at all.
Just ask us, and that would be fine too.
Yeah, but ducks will know things that you don't.
Sure.
I'll send some word to the fowl district of Ank'Harel to provide the proper... No, there's not a foul district! I'm fucking with you.
You should always assume.
Can we go to the fountain?
Always assume she's fucking with you every time.
Yeah.
Christ, you traveled with this one long enough. You figure out.
Wonder where she gets it from.
Don't you say a goddamn thing or I cut your tongue out.
Promises.
She will. She will. All right.
Right. Go about your business. I've got it here. Don't die. Any of you. Especially you have got ducks coming for you. You don't know what to do if you don't show back and to pick them up.
I won't die.
Good.
Yeah.
Don't.
If he does, we'll just eat the ducks.
No.
I don't care then. Ducks are pretty tasty.
They'll tell you where to bury me. They know all the proper spots.
Sure. Okay.
All right, then shoot.
All right, we're going. We're going.
No, it's about to come. You travel over the cool evening air.
Do any of you need any supplies or anything before we go? Are we good to travel on foot? Do
What
we
kind of
need
potions you got available?
Potions.
Healing potions?
healing potions?
Yeah.
I can heal with my words. Why would I need a healing potion?
Just in case you run away?
Is that a no?
Just in case you decide to leave again,
Yep.
which is probably
What, like?
highly
Yeah, give it.
probable. I don't know. Just in case.
No, I don't have any of those.
No.
But it can be arranged if you are short. I can have I can have my second here look into it for you.
Well,
your
I
second?
don't. I
No,
have 3
not at
regular
all.
healing potions, and that's it.
I'm cleared out.
I think we're pretty much out.
Crutch.
I have
will you,
375 grams.
That's gold.
Gold.
You have 375 grams?
Gold, I guess.
Grams of gold.
They look the same.
Yeah.
But I can buy like lots of potions with that, right?
No, you cannot buy any. But the crutch here will look into it
Like way
while we're
more
gone. We won't have any until we get back, though.
Did I make some?
I like food.
The crutch is my work knife. It's what the meat man calls me because of my height.
Oh. I see.
So it's named for when he's ribbing you. It's ribbing is the meat with the. I'm just so excited by all the puns that are available.
So no healing then. Let's just go.
No, we have to just go.
Great.
Hold on. Ooh. She walks over and starts rummaging through a few small crates that are to the side. She's like, these haven't even been organized properly. Grabs a little crowbar and wedges it in. Pops off the top and starts rummaging through. Starts tossing various things off the side, like small metal cups, kind of ting, ping, 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 roll across the ground, come to a stop. She pulls out a small, looks like a leather satchel of some kind that's wrapped over the top and the side with twine, unwraps it. There's a few something for you, and sets it down. Pulls like a necklace off. You're borrowing this, but you're bringing it back when you're done.
Of course.
All right. Now, which one of you but him wants it?
Oh, I do.
Okay. Throws
Was
it to
it?
you.
It's really cool looking.
You see, it's a heavy, somewhat tarnished
Wait
silver
for it.
chain.
It's a chain.
Smells of old, ale-stained wood.
No, I don't like it. Someone else take it.
No.
Give it
No,
to
I
me.
totally
Give it to
caught
me. I caught it as well. I caught it.
Both of us.
Dad, make us roll for
Why
it.
don't you guys just cut it in half? And
Don't even-
yourself.
Both of you guys make strength checks.
But I don't want to break it. Don't pull so hard that you break it.
Why would I do that? I have so much finesse. That's cocked.
Oh,
It was cocked. You say cocked 80,000 times, and now I'm going to use luck because I want to beat you.
you mother.
Oh, it was the same thing. So what is it? Strength?
Strength modifier.
I will.
Oh no.
You go first.
9.
Oh, she beat me.
You rip the chain from his grip.
Don't
What did I get?
You do.
What is it?
It's an amulet of the drunkard.
What's that mean?
You wear that, you drink yourself some fine alcohol. Might heal you a bit.
Do you already wear a necklace? I already wear a necklace, so I probably can't wear it. Huh? I did it! Oh, no, you can get up.
You can get up.
You can
It's
go.
okay,
You
you
can
go.
go. You have 30
You've got
feet.
30 feet.
Jack off! Jack off! Jack off!
No, you get up.
The umbilical. There you go.
You're good. You're good. You're that way.
Necklace? Yeah. Basically.
Cool. It turns beer
What
into
is that?
healing
What is
potion.
that?
Whoa.
It's pretty solid.
Audience has
Well,
no idea
just drink
what
a
just
pot of
happened.
beer,
No.
male, mead, or wine will cause you to regain 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Oh, jeez. That's so cool.
that's part of the character.
Do you already wear a necklace, Brooke?
I mean, I wear like.
Do you have to attune to it?
It is not attuned.
No.
And you can't wear more
But
than
there is a
one
limit.
necklace?
There is a limit to it if you read.
Yeah, you only once until the next dawn.
So once a day, when you can just drink a pint of some alcoholic drink, it'll heal you like a basic healing potion.
Fucking awesome.
That's so
Who
cool.
was out of healing potions?
I'm out.
I've got 3 for the party. It's not for me, so I have none for myself.
I know I've been rather quiet this journey, but I could just provide us with a few more if that would help things
Terry,
move
that's
along.
very considerate of you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Is this Tyrion?
Yes, sorry, it's very odd for me. I will rip off my last remaining potion patch on the robe, which has 4 small healing potions.
There you go. So you have, and the satchel that you received from the crutch has 3 more additional regular healing potions.
So we have 7 regular healing potions.
Okay. So everybody take 1.
I have 4 on me.
Oh, geez. Everybody but Keela take 1.
I made a few over the break. If we
What kind?
want.
Just regular.
Well, as long as I've got 1 in there.
I'm gonna hand another one to Percy.
I'll take 2.
From my stash.
Hey T, are you feeling sentimental being back in Marquette?
The weather is certainly dry.
Come full circle with you.
Yes, I certainly have. It's good to be back, but I'm a little nervous. I don't know why, really.
New setting.
Yes, new dynamic.
Your hair's holding up well in like the heat, though.
Only because it's under the helm. Believe me, it's a nightmare in there if you look underneath.
I don't want to.
Beautiful.
Please don't.
Does it retain the shape of the helmet?
What does it retain?
Does it
the
retain the shape of the helmet?
Unfortunately, yes.
Do you call it helmet head?
Can you take it off? I'm just holding this necklace, but
Wait,
I
no
already
one
have
took
it. Well, I have a necklace on. I can't wear it.
Correct.
I thought you were giving it to him.
He can't. Can he wear it?
To
Do you have a
to
necklace
Gog
on already?
over there.
No, I'm not wearing a necklace.
No, I thought
Well,
you
then
gave
let
it to
me give it to you.
I didn't actually want it. I just wanted to best you.
Well,
but
now you have
once
it.
You could
again-
actually use it, though.
Yeah.
Can I have the thingy?
You're not giving it to me.
I thought you said you already wore a necklace.
No. I mean, I wear like ears and fingers and toes around my neck, but like,
Whatever. Again, I just.
I can always accessorize some more. Fuck shit. I'm the only one that walks around with alcohol on me all the time anyway.
So we can combo use that and like be
Okay.
like fine wine.
Yeah.
And chug
Go,
it
go, go.
Any like relatively alcoholic drink labeled on the thing he can drink a pint of.
A pint.
Holy shit.
A pint, though, bro?
Pint will go down that
pint?
mountain pretty
Grog
quick.
makes that.
Yeah.
You snort
Yeah.
that up
It's
your
not
left
quite a bonus
nostril.
action.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And Grog won't get smashed off.
It's like a little
No,
traveler's
he'll let
model
a pint. The
scope.
pint will just hit him.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like you sneezing into
Dope.
a puddle.
Do you have an
That's
extra
rad.
necklace that turns chocolate milk into like healing?
I'll put some word out for you. We'll
That'd
see
be
what we
awesome.
can find.
Are we heading out like immediately?
Yeah, man.
There's nothing to wait for.
I do have a necklace. I have an old necklace.
What are we talking about now?
I have an old. Wait,
Everybody
do I
went
still
from
have the
no
card for
potions
it?
to like, well, I've got this. and
Tell
I've
us,
got
Freckles.
Yeah, I
tell
know.
us.
Wait.
I don't know
It
why I
might-
asked for
it
potions.
might be an
if
old
she
probably
had
have
4
somewhere in-
potions.
It might be that thing that I got rid of.
I had an old card that was the necklace that gave +1 to attack and damage while.
That's an attunement item.
Yeah.
Forget that. We don't need that shit.
Huh?
Let's go.
All right.
All right. Sorry, your employer overruled me. Cord or card or chode.
Lionel.
Lionel.
Like the trains.
Right.
All right, please.
I don't know what those are.
Out of my space. And you watch as her form shifts back to that of Aizdan, the meat man.
That's impressive.
Thank you. Treat that well.
I will.
You lose
I'll
it, I'm
bring
making you
back.
pay for it.
Oh no, it's in good hands.
All right then. Good luck. Don't die.
Thanks, Kate.
Crutch. The crutch.
On the meat man now.
Oh,
Yeah, she changed back. Very
She's
tasty.
super
sorry. I was looking at necklaces.
All right, on we go.
Yep. We head back out the cramped little tunnel.
All right, make your way back up through the tobacco shop to the streets of Ank'Harel. You are aware that the Smolder Crown, the mountain range, is about 290 miles southeast of Ank'Harel across the desert.
You guys, it's going to be a really long hike. So let's find another burning tree or sun tree or something like that we can just walk into. Because that was way easier than traveling.
Liking it?
What?
Yeah.
Misty step if we have.
Wait, not Misty
But
Step.
I mean, I can show you how to get there.
Windwalk.
You can do the
Maybe
tree
I'll
thing
see
too?
Right.
I don't know. I've never seen that. I can show you how to get there, but it seems
Yeah, have you ever tried?
Have you ever
trying
tried
to do
it?
the sun tree.
Yeah.
What do I do? Do I just like?
You just have to believe hard.
And you have to ask him.
Yeah,
very-
get
I'm
permission
good at-
from the
Yeah.
tree.
Okay.
absolute conviction.
Really
or it
focused.
So I
doesn't
go
work.
over to the nearest tree.
Okay, about maybe 1 block up, there's
Oh, 1 block.
looks to
Come
be
on,
a
you guys.
those
This
people,
is
aren't
like-
we? All right.
solid trunk palm.
He likes it when you're like super chill and casual with them. So be cool.
So the trees are like dudes?
Yep.
All of them?
Okay.
He's standing right next to
He likes it when you're, what?
Chill and casual.
Be cool.
Oh,
Be cool.
okay. Cool. So I go up to the tree. Do I touch it? Sweet, you're the tree.
Sure.
Hey, can you open up and take us to Crown what was it called again?
Smolder crown.
Smolder Crown entrance, just because. Oh, wait, it would be way easier to just go straight to the pyramid bit.
Yeah, but it's more like a stroking thing. You don't just leave your hand in one place.
Okay, so, hey, I'm chill. Can you just take us? It'd be cool.
The bark's a
No
little
big
dry.
deal.
Maybe it needs a little moisture.
Yeah. You gotta like
There you
feel
go.
like, yeah.
So, yeah, just, it's cool. We're cool. If you want to take us there, if not, we get it. Is that pretty chill?
It's pretty chill. Pretty chill.
I'm surprised it's not working
Yeah.
yet, honestly. That's like the most chill I've ever
Why
seen.
am I playing the tree?
Wait, are you
You
guys,
offered.
are you guys like,
Yeah, sometimes you know
Hey.
the intimate hug we had earlier? You gotta do
wait just a second. Hey, Ace? Now I'm talking to Ace.
Oh, okay. Yes.
This reminds me of times when I was a kid and kids would like, are they making fun of me?
They are definitely making fun of you.
Oh, come on.
Sorry.
What are you telling him lies for?
We do this to everybody. It's all right.
We
You
do it
do?
to
It
each
means
other.
we like you.
You do?
It's
part of the initiation.
But yes, we are making.
Okay,
making
well,
fun of you.
sorry, tree. Wait, are the trees really alive?
No, they are
Well,
not.
actually, yes.
These are all alive.
Okay, sorry, tree. But that was kind of fun stroking it.
Yeah. The tree appreciates
She likes it. She
Well,
does it all the
anyways,
time.
why don't you guys just do the Sundry thing?
Yeah.
Well,
We can't really do that. We need to know where the tree is that we're going to be.
You have to have a previous
Going-
relationship
Oh.
with the tree.
it's a lot of tree science.
If you could maybe potentially help me, meat man,
I haven't been there.
I can potentially.
No.
You haven't been to Smolder
I haven't
crown,
been
no.
there.
But we can.
Wait, why were you just talking like the meat man?
Oh no, the meat man's here. He
I
just
have
hasn't
not been to the place we are going. I do
Oh.
not know of any tree.
Yeah, the only one who's been there is Lionel.
You've been there.
Yeah. I'm the one who saw it and told you guys about it.
Were there trees?
Yeah,
Big
there were
trees.
there were a couple like dead-looking trees, not huge ones. To how big do they have to be?
They looked dead.
They looked a little deadish.
They were dead. I think pretty dead.
Do they have to be alive?
Yeah.
I think so.
Otherwise, then it's
Right?
just wood.
I
Then,
really
isn't it?
wanted to see that Sundry thing.
We'll use it to go back.
Cool.
Would you prefer to be a cloud?
I can be a cloud?
I could be a cloud, but I'm gonna blow a 7th level spell
Wait,
for
but how many
it.
people can you do? Because we also have Doty.
10?
That's
Let me see.
And you
1, 2,
turn an
3, 4,
automaton,
5, 6, 7,
a
8,
robot,
9, 10. No, we're
into
too
a
many.
cloud.
We're too many.
Did we do that already?
We're not too many.
No, we're not.
We're 10 exactly.
All right.
Yeah, trinkets and necklace.
Dodie, Tyrion, Scanlan.
Oh shit, Terry
That's
and
10.
Scanlan.
That's 10,
1,
isn't
2,
it?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
That's
9,
10.
10.
Yeah.
Oh, it's no. Yeah, trinkets.
That's blowing us.
7.
Right.
That is
How long
blowing
does
a
it take
7th
to get
level
up there to
spell.
hike up there?
290 miles.
And walk is a 6th level spell.
Oh,
Not a
well,
7.
that's good.
But I've already used my 6th level spell to transport via plants, is what
That's
I'm
true.
saying.
I got you.
So I'm gonna have to use a 7th level spell to do it.
This is true.
That's perfect.
And it is 10 creatures.
Does that work on Doty?
10.
Yeah. So you'll be able to get all
Oh,
of you.
that's another question: is would it work on
Work
Dodie?
on Doty? Does it work on
We would
metal
know.
men?
Willing creatures. Technically, it's considered a creature for the targeting reason of spells and effects, so yeah.
Terry.
So we can do that, but then we might wanna rest.
Sure.
We can do some scouting.
can scout
take a
out.
look. Take a look.
We could just
I
hike.
won't be completely
It's a
tapped
pretty
out.
Yeah,
walk.
we can camp it up if we need to. Fine.
It'll take more than a day to get there anyway. So this way, we just save some time, and we'll take a day to take a
scout
look around.
and take a look around. All right.
Go.
It's Lionel. This is really awesome.
You like it? It's great.
For real, you're going to like this.
Ready? Ready? Everybody join hands, join hands, join hands.
Oh, yes.
Do we have to join hands for this?
We don't
No,
at
she
all.
just
Not
likes
at all.
doing it.
I just
we
like
still
the
do it?
contact.
Yeah.
All right, you guys
now
feel
you're a
you feel a warm magical effect go through you as you concentrate and consider yourself being a cloud. You are the cloud. You open your eyes, Lionel, and look, and you are a fucking cloud. You're like 20 feet up.
Oh, check this out.
As you do that, you watch as more cloud spit goes, and it's just more cloud. Your body's moisture. When you try and talk, it just goes.
So you can't really talk.
Can't really talk. You're a cloud.
We can't hear you.
So if you wanted to, you could spend a minute to concentrate and revert back, and you can do that for up. You have an 8-hour period where you can just turn back and
We
forth
should
whenever you
probably
want to.
concentrate for just a minute. I'm gonna turn back.
All right, I'll join.
Just so I can shout out. We should all follow. You know how to get there, right, Lionel? Bob up and down if it's a yes. Okay. We're going to follow you, all right? And when it's ready to land, then just hover down and we'll all follow your lead. That's totally normal. We all do it. All right.
All right. So you all go into your mist forms and begin to follow after Lionel's lead. As you guys coast over the upper areas of Ank'Harel, it's a beautiful view looking down on this gorgeous city, just this glittering jewel of color and architecture. One of the older cities in Exandria that portions of it seem to have survived elements of the Age of Arcanum's end in the Calamity, and one of the first societies to spring up thereafter. And it's beautiful to see this history, far longer than that of Taldore even, or at least the human society's Taldore, just standing obstinate against the dark oppression of the surrounding desert. You continue to head in that direction with you leading. Lionel, I need you to roll a survival check.
Survival check?
Yep.
Oh, so we might get lost.
Oh, and then add that to your survival.
Survival +1. 14.
14, all right. So you're traveling at an incredible speed. Like you're used to like walking speed, running speed sometimes, maybe horsey speeds. This is a very, very fast read, just coasting through the air right as the sun begins to set and the night begins to hit. You keep relatively low to the ground, so you have your dark vision to kind of see the topography and get an idea of where it's going in the direction. You can look up and see like the stars above, and you've traveled and you've been amongst this desert most of your life, so you have a good sense of how to follow that. And because of that, you're able to maintain your directional position towards the Smolder Crown Mountains. You push on about halfway through the journey. You can see little flames occasionally in the distance. It looks to be like either caravan camps or bandit camps or various nomad circles that are set up for the night where like different campfires are placed there, whether it's beacons, traps, or just people to stay warm for the evening. You know, best not to stop whenever you see a flame in the middle of the desert. The winds are picking up and getting colder. The stark contrast between the temperature of the day and the night here is immense. And your moisture form takes on the cold fairly quickly. And you feel, even though you're in this form, the chill still kind of captures you a bit as your condensation begins to slightly crystallize in places. But you push on. Roll one more survival check, please.
Don't get us lost.
15.
Yeah.
15. And without an issue or any sort of a loss of step or position, eventually you watch as the ominous spire-like, kind of jagged dagger-topped Smolder Crown Mountains begin to break the horizon and make their way towards you. You're now at that speed. It hasn't been that long since you left, maybe a few hours out of Ank'Harel. So you're maybe around 10 o'clock in the evening or so, 10:30. We'll go ahead and move over here to a
I was going to argue that since he has the duck totem, that technically he would have a natural migration sense of what direction he was going to go. But
that's a good argument to make,
apparently.
but not necessary. But good for holding on to that.
Yeah, just thought I'd put that out there. That I feel like his duck sense would be tingling. Always knows where south is.
Not denied, recognized, but unnecessary in the moment.
Unnecessary, but worth noting.
Worth noting indeed. But yeah. So the spires of the mountain are surprisingly steep. They're steeple-like almost in a lot of places. They're all just jutting up like these gargantuan spikes that were pressed out of the earth from some sort of landmass shift or some volcanic activity long, long ago. But you can see they're densely packed rock formations, and the mountain cluster is maybe at most, let's say 3 miles, 4 miles across. it's not a very, very big mountain range. And it's called Smolder Crown because the circular pattern, or the somewhat oval-like pattern of the mountains that rise up, it resembles at a distance like a king's crown in the way that it kind of circles around itself. You recall one of 3 different entrances, the one that was safest that you guys took when you entered kind of the central portion of the mountain range from the outside, and you guide the rest of them to the exterior of this place. And you can see it's a small valley between 2 of the exterior mountains that kind of collide together, and there is a valley path where you see a number of dried trees. Some do appear to be alive, Keyleth, though they're designed to weather extreme droughts. Some of them seem to have some weird fruit that they're bearing, kind of dripping off some of the branches. But the leaves themselves are brown and withered, and you haven't quite seen plant life like this before. Plant life.
Does it look like it's natural decay?
If you want to go and approach it and inspect it, you can.
How far? We're still in this
You guys are about maybe 100 feet up or so, and you've just now hit the edge of the Smolder Crown mountain range.
starting to go into the entrance.
Yes, or the entrance of the mountains. I haven't found an entrance to the actual mountain rock itself yet.
Are we going to go on foot from here?
That's up to you guys.
I think maybe get a little closer.
Well, I'll wait till we get closer. From up here, does the mountain formation look like it's naturally formed, or like from some sort of other event? Like, is it like seismically formed?
Make a nature check.
Maybe.
Not good. Okay, 16.
16, not bad. They appear to be seismically formed. You can see some of the rocks, the way they rise up in the smaller areas, are at an angle where it's smooth on one side, and you can see the layers beneath where portions of the earth seem to have been jammed, cracked, and pushed upward. But because it's so localized, it isn't like there's tectonic, plates shifting or anything. It's not a mass range. Most mountain ranges are long, driven locations that mark where those various boundaries are. This is just a central formation, so you're uncertain as to what the nature of its creation was. But it seems natural.
Beautiful Bob Ross mountains.
Yeah,
just lightly
Just
touched.
in the distance.
Happy actions.
Happy acts.
Happy little TPK. Happy little TPK.
Yeah. Percy, can I have you roll a perception check, please?
Yes, I'm not going to roll that because I feel like that's yours at the moment.
What did I do?
It landed on other dice. I'm going to let it be there though. That equals 20. Actually, yeah, it's 20.
Okay, you, Mr. Human, with no actual dark vision, do not get lost on the path. Tarian, can I have you also roll a perception check?
15 plus something. -1. 14.
Okay, so you fall a little behind the group.
Dodie has low light vision, I think.
Dodie has dark vision.
Yeah, so he'll hold
So
my hand.
we'll say that Dodie manages to get you caught up a little bit. Okay. You fall a bit behind, but you do manage to find the rest of the team. You don't get terribly lost in the middle of the dark desert sky of these small wisps of cloud with no light other than starlight there to guide your path forward. They begin to just pull ahead and vanish into the horizon. You freak out until Dodie eventually finds you as a cloud, and you swear you hear the wind go, Terry. And continue to push forward, eventually leading you to the outside of this entrance of Smolder Crown, where the rest of them have gathered. You guys begin to slowly push into the valley that makes its way towards the center of Smolder Crown, following Lionel's lead. These trees that you notice, Keyleth, they're sporadic in place, and there is kind of scrub brush, sparse. There are areas of the ground where it's dried and cracked. The badlands here, the sands of the desert and from the big storms largely don't make it into the center of the valley because the mountains protect it. While there are elements of it here and there, you can see the topography and the landscape here is very like dried, cracked, red earth. Little moisture seems to be contained here, and the plant life that exists here is designed to subsist on very, very little water. You eventually come, Lionel, to the area where you believe you found the last entrance. Make an investigation check, if you don't mind.
Ooh, 21.
21. Okay, then. You very quickly look around and recall some of the landmarks.
I'm still in cloud form.
You're still in cloud form.
Okay.
But you see some of the landmarks that seem to triangulate where you originally found the entrance. However, to truly search in this area, you'd have to get low and probably go to your physical form to seek it out. All right, so you take a minute to concentrate and you revert back into your half-orc form.
I go down and do it too.
Okay.
He did it.
Everyone else joining him?
Sure.
Yes.
Sure.
All right, so the rest of the party goes and they take their physical
you're
forms.
already here. Okay. That was awesome, guys.
Is this where it is?
You're able to see in the dark for a decent amount, and you kind of walk the perimeter of the space where the first cavern was, and you feel around, and you gather that there was a path here, but it looks like there's been a small cave-in. A lot of the rocks appear like they've been recently fallen in, and there's some sort of a grade to them where you watch loose rocks seem to have recently been tossed around that are of a deeper set red color, and haven't been quite as weathered as the exterior of the mountain appears to be. So apparently the entrance that you originally used either has collapsed on its own or was intentionally shut.
I could have sworn it was right here, you guys. I don't know what's with all these rocks,
It
so.
looks like it was caved in, actually.
This is 100% the spot.
I'm pretty sure, I mean, I don't have the best memory or knowledge or brains or really many skills, but I'm pretty sure this was it.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Lionel.
Does it look deliberate or does it look natural?
Well, it could be. I have an idea, you guys.
What?
Let's ask the ducks.
Where are they?
Are there ducks here?
There's no ducks here?
We're in the middle of a desert.
Natural
Well,
19
we can
from
see
Gil.
if there are
22.
if we commune with ducks.
The cave-in is not natural. The rocks, you can see the portion of the archway where the natural mountain rock becomes the rock slide that seems to have filled the space. There is no damage that seems to be seismic or quaked, and you can see what appear to be some cleft sides at the edge of this entrance where it appears like elements of it were actually hacked or damaged until it eventually fell in.
Is there, are there any kind of tracks around or footfalls that look like it was recent?
Roll, for you, it would be a survival check because you're a tracker.
And Kiki, can you tell
And
how?
it's a mountain.
Can you
It
tell how
is.
deep that is?
Max, do you think they might have trapped it?
I'm not even gonna roll that one again.
I'll wait till she has a look, and then I'll take a look.
Yeah, that's way better. 27.
Nice.
As you guys are having this moment, and you get low to the ground and begin to read the patterns of the different rocks that have tumbled and left small grooves and a little bit of dust and sand that does reside over this dark, caked dirt and rock. And you do notice a number of footprints. They're scattered a bit, some of them older, some of them newer. There's been a lot of foot traffic in and out of this cavern fairly recently, even if it was like a week or so ago. And you begin to follow the tracks. Some lead back the path you came, and some seem to circle around further into the valley around this mountain.
But there's a
I
second
think I've picked
entrance.
something up. Should we follow it now, or should we
It's dark.
camp out and
Let me see.
do it in the morning?
Cover for me. I'm gonna drop down and do a commune with nature.
Okay.
How do we cover you?
Your nature covers everything.
Can I,
I
can
just
I,
only have ducks.
We're here.
can Lionel and I commune together and do like bonuses? Can I be like, can you call your ducks?
That's what I was trying to do.
All right.
I'll say, as you begin to cast the spell, you take Lionel's hands and focus. And Lionel, you close your eyes and you just imagine before you the most beautiful desert duck that could ever exist. And for a good 45 seconds, 50 seconds, 60 seconds, nothing. And that kind of sadness in your heart sinks a bit. That perhaps Aes or Scanlan, as these weird people keep calling him, said, maybe there are no ducks here. And you hear, out of the darkness,
No fucking way.
it runs into the side of the mountain, tumbles down onto the ground. Comes
It's a
up.
miracle.
Certainly
The duck!
You can call them to you?
I don't know. I mean, normally that happens. I just thought they're
that's a
everywhere.
power. That's
Do
amazing.
they obey you, or is it a partnership?
Could you call multiple to you and they like pick you up and
You guys
fly
are
you into the
confusing
air?
me. Look, I just talk to them.
Just talk to the
It's
duck.
okay. All right.
Ah, my brain is
Let's not question this.
So which of you wants to commune with the duck?
Let the expert.
Ask him
Okay, what do we want to know?
how deep is the cave-in?
How deep is the cave? Okay.
To the duck?
They knew about the others.
Sure.
I asked the duck, how deep is the cave-in?
Okay, duck.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
20 feet.
That's a chill as fuck duck, yo.
You couldn't understand that. It was like, you guys, that duck was really chill.
No, I can tell his body language is super
very,
chill for a duck.
20 feet.
Okay.
What else do we want to? Do we want to ask if he recognized, or like who did this?
That's a good one. Yeah.
Hey, Greenie, how? Who did this? What caused the cave-in?
People.
Oh, well, that was.
Is there another?
You know, I have a similar problem when I try to talk to cows.
Yeah.
They just they have face blindness.
I'm just gonna
It's really-
stealthily start following
So
them.
it could be.
Are there any
something
other people
humanoid.
around here?
Self-check.
Is there another entrance into this
Oh,
cavern?
that's good. That's good.
Okay. Entrances.
Should we ask the nearest? Where's the nearest entrance? Or the safest entrance?
How many?
Okay. How many?
Are there other entrances?
Oh, maybe we should. Okay. Hey, Greenie. How many other entrances are there to this mountain?
2.
Oh, that was 3 questions.
Is that 2 including this entrance?
I don't know if we're out of questions. I think we're. Oh, he's
The duck takes off.
Duck hunt, shoot it! Max!
Billy,
We
billy,
meant to
billy.
ask where the entrances are. Oh, I'm sorry,
No,
guys.
there is another one. It's good. It's fine. It's
There's
good.
another entrance.
In fact, I might be able to. I can double down on this. Can I now do my commune with nature?
Sure.
And see if I can map out this cavern
Okay.
and find the other entrances.
Okay, so as you now sit down and you focus, you can sense the guardian duck that was temporarily summoned was now wandering out to the desert, probably to dehydrate and die horribly when the morning light comes.
I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Oh, he's going home to his family.
He's going to the farm.
In a way, yes.
However, you connect and you can feel your spiritual essence connect with the land here. And the landscape, it's something you're not used to. Elements of it remind you of Pyra. They're not as visceral and volcanic, but the general kind of heat and barren aspect of the landscape is familiar in some ways. So as you extend yourself, you can breathe and you feel the land breathe with you. And as that communion hits, you feel you could ask some questions of the terrain.
Where are the other 2 entrances into this cavern?
You get, as is the essence of answering these questions, you sense that there is one near the top of the spire, and there's one not terribly far from where you are, kind of continuing inward towards the valley, but it doesn't specify directly where. It doesn't put an X on your map for you. You just know that one's kind of towards the top and one's further around the path you were going.
Okay. Can I hang on around path? Okay. How deep is the ziggurat from here? Can I sense the other ziggurat?
You focus and you sense that there is almost like a cyst in the ground. You can sense some subterranean cavern, maybe about 400, 500 feet into the heart of the mountain from where you currently sit. And you can sense there this kind of pulsing darkness, almost like a terrible, cancerous heartbeat in the center of this land.
What else was the last one? What should I do?
Oh, you have
Are there any people around?
Has anybody been through that upper passageway?
Yeah. Can I sense any other marauding douchebags?
You can ask questions about people, powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, and influenced by the beings of other existences.
Humanoids? Can I say that like humanoids?
You want to try and sense some humanoids?
Yeah.
Okay, ask about it. Your attention is shifted back towards that weird kind of cyst ziggurat area in the center of the mountain, and the land seems to give you the idea that there are a number of humanoids there right now.
Oh shit. Do they look like cultisty people?
You don't have a visual. Your vision isn't brought there. You just kind of sense that they're there. They're inside the mountain.
What?
I could have told you there was people at the pyramid.
Well, last time was here now.
Well,
why
you
would they
didn't.
leave?
I don't know.
I said there's like all these cool cult people.
Oh. Well, yeah, they could leave.
But it's good to know that they're still there.
They are still there. Yeah. All right.
Well, there are people inside.
A decent amount of people.
So Vex is gone.
Where's Vex?
Oh God.
Sure, she's fine.
A lot of people. There's another entrance nearby. I think if we further down this path,
Well, Vex
it's
went
close.
this way. Is it in that direction?
What? What do you mean? She went
Vex
where?
just took off. She went for a.
You actually didn't see the
Maybe.
direction she went.
Did we see footprints going in a direction though you described?
Nobody else did. Only she was tracking.
Oh, great.
So literally, you all turn around and Vex is just gone.
I think there's also an entrance at the top of this spire. If we want to do
gonna
a
rogue,
downward approach, but that seems risky.
You follow the tracks in about
the top of the spire. They're less likely to know about it since.
say about 200 or so feet around the edge, and you have to kind of follow them between a few smaller kind of rocks that are jutting out at the base of the mountain, and the terrain itself kind of rolls a bit and cracks in places, and there's small fissures from like recent rains that cause the earth to kind of just well up and tear in places, and eventually the tracks curve in towards the mountain and end, and it's just sheer mountain. There's no sign of an entryway visually.
Can I search for one?
Make an investigation check.
Do I get advantage because it's mountain?
You do actually, yes. Favorite terrain.
Fucking balls. Perception?
Investigation.
No, I want perception.
You're getting investigation.
11.
11.
Yeah.
You have no idea where the entrance is. Like the tracks end in this general vicinity, and it's just rock. There aren't even. It doesn't look like there's handholds.
Weird.
I'm gonna assume that you
I wonder if it's an illusion. Can I put my hand on the rocks and see if there's an illusion?
Okay. You put your hands out to feel against the rock, and your hand passes through.
Oh, damn!
What? I feel like Vex is really good at finding illusion. Yeah. I'm just gonna. Yeah. She's real good. Oh shit. Okay. Well, can I put just the front of my face through the wall and see what I see?
Sure. You poke into the darkness, and it is, pitch black on the inside. As you poke past the illusion, it's about maybe 2 inches or so of this kind of rocky, heavy orange-red stone. And as you peer in, you can see a cavern about 10 feet wide or so, and about 12 to 10 feet tall. Natural along the walls, you can see the ground itself is smoothed over. And it's straight. It's just a straight tunnel. It's not like a rocky natural formation. It's like it was just pushed and carved into the rock, like something heavy or something very focused just drove through. You glance over to the side, and you catch what appears to be a face in the wall, like about that big around, and it's featureless. You just see like 2 eye sockets and a mouth and a nose. And you see a flash of green light.
Oh shit. That sounds like an alarm system.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Well, it's too late. Constitution saving throw?
Can we also say that we put our earrings back in the next day?
I assumed you did.
Yeah, 'cause we're professionals.
Yeah.
That was almost so good, but then it wasn't. 10.
10. No, that does not succeed.
Curious little cat.
I'm a rogue now, you guys.
Had to poke it.
Yeah.
You take
Head.
61 points of necrotic damage. As a familiar sting, as the green light flash turns into a piercing beam of life-draining energy, one that once almost brought you to the edge of death before, As it hits you, you feel your breath and life essence sucked out of your nose and mouth and ears like a giant vacuum is just pulling the essence out of your body. The veins bulge, you can't breathe, and you pull yourself back out of the illusory wall and have to just gasp for a moment. You guys hear the gasping as you begin to approach that side, and you find your sister there kind of grabbing herself.
Not full check. Hey, what happened? Don't go through the wall.
Can I heal Pite?
Yes, yes.
There's a thing in there, there's a face, and it sucks your life out. I found a door there, guys.
Don't go through that.
Go through
Where's
that.
the door?
I'm not even going to tell you where the door is. I'm not going to tell him where the door is.
We don't see a door. It's not like.
I don't see a door.
Don't,
don't either.
no,
Don't
stop. Nobody touch the rock.
But there's
Tell
a
us-
bad door somewhere around here.
There's a bad door. Just listen for a moment.
Yeah.
Bad door. Right in front of me. Fake bad door.
Okay.
If you go through it, there is a very bad face that sucks your life out.
Bad face.
Yeah.
Bad face.
There's a door you cannot
Everything
see,
seems to be
and a bad
illusions
face
around
sucks
here.
your life away.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my
You're
oracle
writing a
arrow
song.
and just like
Wait,
crouch
before
down.
you do that, are you sure that's...
down. You're doing all the shit.
You're gonna just shoot something in there? What if they see it fly in?
That's why I was gonna crouch down and shoot the arrow super low to the ground.
What if they still see the arrow fly in?
Well, when I
Excuse me.
peeked my head in before I got my life sucked out, I didn't see anything in front of me,
I'm
did
going
I?
to assume that before we
probably
heard her
know now.
gasping, that Keyleth was filling us in. I would
No,
like.
no, so I think it's right around like that direct. Or follow the gasping. Follow the gas. It feels like it's really close to the gasping. Oh,
I'm going to go. I'm going to go check out the top.
Okay.
Well, give me shit and then take off on your own.
Well, I'm not going to stick my face in something.
All right. So you fly up
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop.
60 feet around. It'll take you probably a good 5 minutes or so to make your way towards the topish end of the spire. As you're going,
Through the trees.
as you're going,
stealthily.
make an investigation check.
Investigation. Can I stealth this cloud?
Are you going in the cloud?
Yeah,
I'm
man.
sorry, I thought you were doing your wings. The
Cloud.
cloud, you get up there really fast.
Yeah.
Okay. So you make it up there. You cannot. I will say, for the purposes of this,
I mean, I'm wind. I'm not going high. I'm going through the treetops.
yeah. So make a stealth check.
All right. I
Make a
will.
stealth check. It's fine.
That is very good. That is a 35.
35, sorry.
35. Okay. As far as you understand, no one seems to see you. Make an investigation check as you make your way up the mountainside to check for any sort of entrances.
You should mark off one of your lucks because you already used it
I
for the
did.
day.
It's on the plastic. It's on the plastic.
Keep them honest.
Oh man. Oh man. I love you so wholeheartedly, and on a regular basis, you kick me in the ghoulies. I don't understand it.
Good old 4 luck O'Brien.
Laura, 7. 7 luck. You guys aren't paying it. It's not per game, it's per day. So if we go to bed, it resets.
Yeah.
Fart knockers. I'm doing investigation.
Yes.
That's 18.
18.
Because I hear it over and over.
You glide around there for a good 10-15 minutes or so, scouring the edge, and like all you know is it's near the top, and you see
Nothing on the
no
top.
sign of an entrance.
Okay, so it's not like a volcanic hole or anything. It's just a secret
No,
entrance.
she told you there was supposed to be an entrance, but you
Yeah.
see nothing. It's
All
just
right.
sheer rock. There are a couple of like indents, like it could be like the cave entrances, but when you get close, you can see it's just like a small alcove that
Maybe you
ends.
should try sticking your face against some of the sheer rock face.
I return to my loving sister, kind and good. I land and say, I saw another face, but I didn't stick my face in it because that would be stupid.
Oh, well, you know.
I wonder if there's another face behind the cave-in. Or
You
if
know
the
what?
cave-in.
I should probably find out.
Yep.
And I shoot the oracle arrow.
Okay. So shoot the oracle arrow in.
Wait, into the cave-in or where
No,
the
into the
illusory
tunnel.
wall?
How far do you fire it? Is it full strength? Is it like
no,
a
no, no,
lob?
I don't want to go like crazy far. I want to get in a little bit further to see if I can find any more traps and see like how that face works.
What percentage of your strength do you shoot it at? 70, 50, 25?
65% of my strength is used.
Okay. As you release it, it's still a good distance. It continues through. As you go past the face, where you shot the green light, you can see the front of it's kind of darkened now, from where before it was kind of untouched. Cruises past, you see just the formations. It looks like there's some cool designs here and there. you begin, the arrow eventually comes to rest. You don't see anything of interest as you pass by that quickly. You do see a very, very faint glow down the hall. You can see just the glimmer of light. And as you watch for a moment, it's shifting ever so slightly, flickering like firelight.
I think there's a fire further in.
Was the face there?
The face is in there.
Was it doing the life-sucking thing?
Not to my arrow, but it was there on the wall.
I'll go in.
Didn't see. No, Grog, don't. No.
She got hurt.
Yeah, but I'm
Already
stacked for
No, we
days.
should like dispel it or something.
But we all
Don't-
would have to go in.
I got your back, Grog.
No,
Well,
you guys don't.
We've got
Don't go
another entrance.
I can dispel magic.
Possibly.
Maybe
still.
dispel. See if you can dispel the magic.
Let's see if there's a
Dispel the
second entrance.
face. Well, there is a second entrance.
Why are
One
you
is
being all
up top.
cautious now?
Well,
What?
if they think they're going to
Filter
think we're coming in
26.
through here because they know about this entrance, but maybe they
Oh,
don't
gotcha.
know about the other one. So we could maybe be super tricky and take an entrance they don't know about at all.
I can clear out the cave-in. I imagine if someone is trying to cause an intentional cave-in, they're anticipating no one going through that cave-in, and we can
Well, if
I
subvert
at least
that.
know my way in if we cleared that.
If I were
That's
expecting
true.
people, I'd expect them through
The cave.
the entrance I take or the cave-in, not a third entrance I don't know about, though. Assuming they don't know about it.
But they do know about the episode.
Sorry.
He said
no, he's
said
talking
there
about
was a
the
face.
third
There's
entrance.
a third entrance.
That's lower.
No, it's up.
Higher.
No, I thought that was a higher one.
It's on the
Terry?
top of the mountain.
Okay, hang on.
Yes.
There are three
First base.
entrances. The cave-in, the one where Vex just got exploded, and one through the top of the spire.
Correct.
Which I could not find.
Which you could not find.
Which he couldn't find.
Should we take a group look for the top of the spire?
No.
If we go through the cave-in entrance, I can clear it out. I will clear one of my last high-level spells, but Lionel knows his way through that way.
Or here's a crazy.
We go in tonight.
Or here's a
We need to
crazy
rest.
question.
But I can clear it tonight.
We could just make a tiny hole in the cave-in and become smoke and go inside. Is that not possible? He asked.
That may be quite possible, actually.
So that they wouldn't even know that we had cleared it. It would just be relatively untouched.
Can we camp out inside?
And
It's a
then
gaseous form, so yeah.
We
We'd
can
have to
squeeze
camp
through like an
inside
inch.
the cave-in.
it's either that or camp right in front of the front door after just triggering a
Unless we
spell.
had somewhere to sleep.
We just.
Sounds dangerous.
Oh, Scanlan.
It's all a great idea.
We've been so long without you. I forgot we had it.
So we can camp inside the cave-in.
Oh my god, we have to imagine.
I mean, only if you want to. I remember that being a sore spot.
I don't even know if you guys want me to come in with you. I've taken you this far. But if you need me in there, I'll come.
Oh, buddy. Come on, man.
No, you'll be coming.
All right.
Just because.
Let's make a hole and go in, and then we can camp the night inside.
All right.
I think some of my dead comrades we could use as pillows. They're probably still in there.
That may not be necessary. Oh dear.
Body pillow.
Or use their skin as blankets.
I'm so proud of you.
Dark pipe.
I'm so proud of you.
pipe.
That was amazing.
Holy shit.
It's a body pillow.
So what's the
The
plan,
best kind
guys?
of body pillow is a real
We're
one.
gonna go back to the cave-in.
Okay.
Oh wait! I did have a question. I feel like it might be smart to get my arrow out of there in case anybody comes out and sees an arrow.
Oh God.
That's a good
You
idea.
But I don't know how to do that. Is there like an unseen servant or something?
I'll run in real fast.
No, do not do that.
No.
I,
Let him go.
Scanlan Shorthalt, can go get it if you'd like.
No, Scanlan, that's not what I
I
meant.
can
no.
go get it.
No,
if you'd
I don't
like.
want you to go in it.
It's
Fucking sucks your
easy.
life out.
I'll be there and back in 2 seconds.
How far did it go?
But there's a face sucking thing.
No,
I'm gonna just start heading.
Do I know how
figure
many
out the
feet in it
engineering
went?
on the wall?
You're not entirely certain. I'd say a couple hundred, maybe.
Oh Jesus.
150.
You did 65% a year.
Yeah, 65%.
You're an
of
expert
my
marksman.
strength.
You know
I would know
within
how.
100 feet.
It's a 4 strength. That's like 8 feet. Can you see?
Yeah, how about this? Why don't you shoot an arrow right now outside the cave, same strength, and see how far
You
it goes.
got it.
Okay. So what's the range on your bow?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Fenthres, exalted.
Well, it's a longbow. It's just a general longbow's range. Do you have that written down?
Nah.
What? Like
that
120
120?
feet? Is it that, or is it more?
It's 150 is your first increment, and then 600 is your second increment.
Holy sh! 600?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a
65 is like 400 feet.
Unless you're a sharpshooter.
Approximately, yeah.
Or the closest wall.
Yeah.
Did it hit a wall?
It
It
didn't.
did not hit a wall.
400 feet.
That's really far.
All right.
Were you
No,
able
but
to
how
get
would you do it? How would you do it?
I have way. He can. Could you see through the mouth of this face that you saw when you were in there?
I saw eyes, and
Was it a black hole?
There was no eyes. There was just empty sockets, a mouth and a
sockets.
nose. And then suddenly the sockets began to glow green for a second, and then he
The
hit.
sockets glowed green, and then I
See-
got hit.
So you couldn't see through the mouth. It was just like a dark maw.
Right, but the eyes glowed.
You're just gonna go in there, Scanlan?
You want to come?
How are you gonna do this?
The way I always go, dimension door.
What if I can reach you that far in?
I can't.
How do you know?
I assume.
It's faith.
Well, I'm not going with you.
Great.
I'll
So,
go with you.
You can't.
Take me.
Too big.
Oh, not that big.
so
I'll just go.
okay.
Dimension door 400 feet straight in.
Wait, I'll go with him. I'm gonna go with you.
Okay.
I'm keeping my eye on him.
All right.
Trust him.
You guys appear inside the cavern. Darkness. You can see the firelight ahead, the flicker at the end of the tunnel, and you can see the tunnel, like the straight portion of it, maybe 100 feet forward, begins to shift and bend a little bit. It starts to turn into more of a natural cavern as it goes. Like whatever drove its way in here has merged with the natural path on the inside of the mountain, possibly even merged with the cave-in path. You look on the ground, and both of you guys make investigation checks, if you don't mind.
Investigation, did you
30.
say? I'm sure he found something. 11.
And the time it takes you to go, okay, we're looking. He's like, found it. Find the arrow. A little dust kind of drifts off it, and as you're walking, you can see that there's a softness to the ground here. You get the sense that the formation, whatever rock was pushed through here, was because there's no pile of rock outside. There's no symbol of the earth that was carved out of this tunnel recently, it seems, placed anywhere. There's just an absence of rock, and there's a heavy layer of dust on the ground.
Let's get out of here. Do either of you have dust and traces?
Well,
Go back.
yeah. Let's go back.
Will you hold my hand?
No.
Okay.
No, don't push your luck.
You guys bamf back out at the outside. You watch as Scanlan and Pike reemerge from the outside. Scanlan holding your arrow triumphant.
Oh, it's dusty. Was it dusty in there?
Yes, it was dusty.
It was very dusty
It
in
was
there.
very dusty.
Any footprints?
None that we can
No,
see.
soft, untread earth.
Oh, weird.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh no.
What is it, Kiki?
Oh no. Maybe this is the unused entrance. Maybe the cave-in is the more recent.
No, I see tracks coming in and out of this place. I know there's
Yeah,
people
fairly
that use
recent
this.
tracks.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But you saw no footprints inside.
Well, we forgot. Did you, Scanlan? You should have seen something. Did you look?
No, I forgot I was looking for the arrow. That was our mission.
Well, I was just making sure you weren't going to run away, so I was
All
So you
right.
guys both
Preoccupied.
accomplish your missions. Awesome.
Thanks.
Maybe we should go back
Thanks,
in
therapy
to
chod.
the other sides, then. Unless somebody can just fucking dispel that face, and then we can just go in this way.
I could attempt it. I have Dispel Magic with me right now, or we can miss. Oh, all right,
Well, is
I'll
the
do
plan
it.
to camp out tonight?
Yeah.
In the
Yeah.
mansion, by a fire, whichever.
In the mansion.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
Vex,
going to
will you
point
help
out
me?
I've already been looking
Yeah?
for a way into the cave
What do you
while
need?
you've all been being ridiculous.
Are you already gone back?
Oh, the minute he suggested that he get it, I didn't want to be a part of that, so I just immediately went in to just see if there was, start testing to see if there was ways, if we could even just meld through the cave in, or if we actually had to make a hole. So.
So you're inspecting.
I mistied out of that the minute that he started working on it.
Okay, so you're just currently looking for a way through.
I was seeing if I could find ways through, and
you manage to squeeze through a few crevices between the stones and rock, but it's pretty densely packed. You get maybe 5 feet in before you can't really find a way to get your whole mist form through.
So I'm going to start, and I'm back to normal, and I'm at the very top of the pile, looking to see if I can just start scraping through using my sword to sort of make a.
So you're working on that.
Crevice.
What do you guys
20
do?
feet deep.
28. That much.
Are we trying to dispel the magic, or are we going in the other way? Maybe we should just make a decision.
I'm trying to dispel the magic.
Okay. So you walk up to the illusory wall.
Okay, I'm having Vex be like, tell me where it is. Where it is. I'm kind of prepare it somewhere. As soon as I poke my head in, I can be like, dink.
Okay. You poke your head in, and as soon as you glance off to the side, you can see the stone face in the wall.
Go.
Poof. Cast the spell magic. Doesn't seem to have an effect.
Bell, out.
Wait, it didn't hit you that fast?
Huh?
It didn't hit you?
Nope.
There was no attack from the face either.
distinct impression, perhaps,
I used it up.
that you used it up and probably alerted them that somebody was at that entrance.
You know what? Let's fucking get. Let's
Wait,
maybe
what?
move away from the entrance. Let's
Wait,
move
I
away from
peek
this
my head
entrance.
back in and kind of do like a.
Glance in.
Get my hand on her shoulder.
No trigger, nothing.
I
the
peek
face
my
seems
head in.
inert.
Does the flames, the flickering light in the distance seem brighter?
Make a perception check.
It's too many choices. Too many dice. Too many
the
dice.
mouth of the head?
Fucking shit, mother.
Wasn't the
Oh,
light
wait,
seen
wait.
by the arrow?
It's a mountain.
It is a mountain. You get to have an advantage.
Hey.
That's what rangers do, man.
Wasn't the light seen by the arrow?
The light was seen by the arrow.
Yeah.
So depending on
So
how
you're looking at the face.
No, I'm looking in
the face is on the
fucking
side of
tunnel.
it. It's beyond.
Oh,
it's
just
in the
keeps
front.
going?
Yeah. So depending on how high her perception is, she may, now that she sees the flicker at the end, she might be able to see something. So how high did you roll?
31.
That would be high enough to just barely focus your half-elven eyes and glance down. You get to see the very faint bead of light at the very tip, and it doesn't seem to change over the next 30 seconds, next minute, next 2 minutes. While you focus intently, you don't see any shift or change.
Okay.
Should we just go in?
Well, we could.
So you think the face is like recharging, or
I think I might have used up its only charge. Potentially. Or
it's like a
recharging.
booby trap?
Yeah.
Used once.
Yeah.
I will take a look at it and look at the area and see if there's anything left to it or other traps
Okay.
further down.
Make an investigation check.
No, the meteorite die.
Well,
Mr.
if he's
Colville.
going in, Tyrion will go in and identify the thing.
Okay. Go make an Arcana check.
19.
19? Okay, you glance by, you check it. As you both are looking at it, both Tyrion and Vax approach the face. And the face is rudimentary. The carving is rudimentary. It looks more like it was prepared as the basis of, what'd you roll?
17, but I've got identify.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no magical essence to it any longer.
Oh, I see.
But your Arcana check shows that you can see that there are certain small carvings in it that look to be some sort of sigil, a glyph that is designed to hold a spell until triggered, and then it's released. Actually, Pike, you've used this once before.
It's a
Glyph of warding?
It's an actual glyph of warding spell that is utilized to hold a spell in and release it upon some sort
So
of a
it's
trigger.
one-time use, so we're good to go in this way.
Yeah, we're
if
good
we
to go
die.
in.
Does the glyph of warding alert you once it's gone off?
I don't think so.
You don't recall, you didn't know your glyph went off until you found the destroyed body of the prisoner that you had released in Western long ago.
Oh, right. The guy that was stealing all that gold.
And then I think we also put one on the top of the loot for the dragon or something.
Yeah,
That's the one that got him. He tried
that's the one
to
you're
get
talking
some money
about.
on the way out, and he just found his body just blown up and
That's right.
dragged about 20 feet off before he
That's the-
expired.
okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it alerts anybody.
Okay, good. Yeah, then we probably are safe going in. I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace
Okay.
on us. I'm going to see how many people I can cast it on.
Hey, Percy?
Yes.
Every creature I choose within 30 feet of me. So sweet, it's everybody.
Yep. All right. So all of you guys, you notice, Lionel, as you guys step in, even in your dark vision, which by the way, it is for your two human companions, it is complete darkness. Like you had a little bit of starlight, and your eyes had adjusted a bit. You can see like the edges and the rims of various shapes within the mountain range. But once you step past the illusory barrier into the interior of the cavern, it is just darkness.
Is Percy back yet?
Yes, I just got back.
All right. Yes.
Percy, hold on to my waist, dear.
Right.
Should we use our flashlights or no?
No, I don't think so.
I'm going to stay 30 feet in front of the group and continue to check the traps.
Okay.
Stealthy stealth.
All right. So everyone roll stealth.
Roll a d20.
And add 10 to it. Because that's
Roll a d20.
Jody's gonna click his boots
And add
of
10, thank
whatever.
God. And then add your stuff.
He has boots of elven.
Plus.
Right. That give him a bonus on stealth checks.
Yeah, elven kind.
So
26.
26.
30.
Yeah.
That's never gonna happen again.
Vex.
25.
37.
Pike is more stealthy than Vex,
It's
right?
because Percy's holding onto my waist.
I understand. Keyleth?
26.
Are you giggling?
21.
Yeah.
28.
Nice.
Scanlan got 29, Tyrion got 25, and Dodie got a 2. But with his boots, what does his boots do?
The boots give him advantage on the stealth checks. He gets to roll
okay.
again.
17.
Okay.
Plus 10, yeah.
There you go. All right, so you guys silently make your way in. I would like a marching order on this because it is about 10 feet wide, this tunnel. And you guys are gonna you can only go in there at 2 at a time, shoulder to shoulder.
Who's got the best night vision?
Gnomes do.
No.
So actually, Dodie has the best night vision. He's got complete dark vision, or we all have dark vision.
No,
All right, so Vax and
we have
Pike are at
dark
the front.
vision, and
Yeah.
he has dark vision.
Okay. So we all got dark vision.
Check the traps, check the traps, check the traps.
We didn't take a nap.
Nope.
Well,
Should we
you
be
wanna
camping?
Stop and camp?
Maybe in a little bit.
I'm all right.
I'm all right with the notion of getting a little deeper into
All
this
right,
before
so
we-
Pike and Vax at the front. All right, who's after them?
Obviously,
Me and Percy.
Yes.
I tug on Vax's shirt
I
just
mean-
to let him know I'm there.
Okay.
I feel like good old Chod should be near the tip of the spear since he knows the inside of this place a bit,
That's
right?
true. What did he roll
I haven't
for
been
stuff?
in.
Roll 28, I think.
Have I been in this area?
You have not been in this specific tunnel.
No.
So you haven't seen anything that looks familiar. The
Yeah.
path you went
But
in before
maybe-
was a natural cavern. This one is pushed straight through.
But but I can see how, like, I'm the only one who's been in this mountain, so there may be a little trust. Like, "Yeah, I got this. I haven't been here, but I got it.
All right, so do you push your way towards the front?
Sure.
All right, so Pike and Vax, as you guys are moving forward, your barbarian friend kind of pushes aside and kind of muscles up to become
I
the
crop
point,
dust
the tip
all
of
of
the
you
spear.
as I.
All right, after that, after after Percy and Vex.
I'll go.
All right, Keyleth and Gustavitarian, Scanlan.
Tyrion next, with Dodie
All
with
right.
him.
Tyrion with Dodie behind. Dodie is going to be 2 people in the cavern. Nobody can get behind. So who's behind Dodie?
Me.
All right, Grog. And
Scanlan will be in the rear.
all right, so Scanlan's alongside Grog. I imagine you have trinket in your necklace. All right. All right, so Grog, the very end, Grog, you're walking and Scanlan's there at your side, and Dodie walking in front of you, kind of lumbering, surprisingly quiet. And you get the sense the reason you're so stealthy in here is because as you step, it's soft. It's like stepping on a bunch of very, very fine powder. It's like, poof, 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 and it helps cushion your footfalls.
Like snow or ash?
Like ash almost, like a very, very fine dust.
Can I like dip down and grab a bit of it and kind of do like a nature check on it? Is it ash?
Sure, make a nature check.
And are there any
It's
footprints?
cocaine.
I know, right?
Are there any footprints?
First she eats the soul, then she just does a line in the middle of the tunnel. Keyleth's gone off the end. It's really bad.
15.
Typical Caleb.
I know. 15 is not too bad. I mean, you taste it, you smell it. It's not ash. It's very, very, very fine powder. Has an earthy rock taste to it.
And are there any tracks of footprints ahead of Pike and I?
Make a survival check.
Survival.
Earthy fine.
Ooh, that's good. 19.
19. You do see some tracks stepping up and down. Yes.
Back both ways?
Both ways.
Shite.
All right. So pushing forward another 30 or 40 feet. Roll another investigation check.
No perception?
Not for checking for traps, man. It's investigation. Always been.
21.
21. Okay.
Fine, if Matt wants to change the rules 100 games in, I guess so.
All right, so you continue moving forward. You do not see any traps, anything that catches your attention.
I'm sorry. Can I
Yes?
just do a little? I'm gonna scoop up a little bit and say, Percy, can I get a little bit of water added onto this? Can I do another nature check on what this is?
You are fucking fascinated with the
Really want to know what
goddamn
this
ash.
is.
I'm not going to tell you can make another nature check. You can't keep making rolls until you get a better one. It turns into an immediate mud.
Is it?
It's like a very, very fine silt almost.
What color is the rock?
Powder, you mean?
The powder. I can't see anything, can I? Never mind.
You can see nothing.
Never mind.
In fact, when you say, Percy, get some water on this, you're like, I don't, where? You have to like guide his hand.
Never mind.
And is it dead silent in here?
It's dead quiet from where you currently are. You can make a perception check to listen and to see if you hear anything ahead.
Zip, 24.
24. You listen carefully and you hear faint sounds of like footsteps and like scraping stone, and one little sounds like a brief sucking sound, and that's it.
alone. Not alone. Something up ahead. I don't think we're camping.
But if we camp, then they won't find us. They can't see the door.
Well, what do y'all want to do?
What do you guys want to do?
You're in point. Keep going.
So we keep going. If it's an emergency, we can all jump into the mansion? Potentially.
All right.
Maybe.
I activate my boots.
Is everybody okay? Keep going?
Okay.
Oh, jeebus.
You continue.
Super stealthy.
Yes, another 40, 50 feet down the path. Make another investigation check.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Thanks, Michael.
Hell yeah.
You go a little further ahead and you come upon what appears to be two more of those faces that are facing on the inside of the wall, maybe about 30 feet ahead, and you stop. And you can see them both facing outward towards the center of the hallway.
Kiki, a couple more faces. Can you shimmy your way up here, please?
I gotta get down on my hands and elbows. As you spread your legs. We better crawl through us.
Left hand green.
Nope.
Stop it.
Where are they?
They're about, look, right over there, right up ahead, 30 feet. Both sides.
He points it out to you, and you can just barely see like the kind of smooth walls, the kind of like almost oval, circular passageway. You can see the slight lift of the side rock where the faces kind of form a very faint profile.
I'll scooch like a few more inches and then use my last 2 third level spell, scope.
Okay, roll a d20, add your wisdom modifier, please.
Just my straight modifier.
Yep.
Fuck me, Gil. Okay, that's good, that's good. 19 on the first one.
Okay, roll again, second one.
18 on the second. Wait. Yeah, 18 on the second one.
Okay, as you take a moment, the first one releases, and you watch as the face suddenly begins to glow with this like dull, kind of grayish, black, like crackling energy, and then the energy just seems to just vanish and disperse.
With me hitting it.
With the one on the left.
Okay.
You turn and release dispel magic on the one on the right, and you watch as same effect happens, disperses as well.
Okay. Good job, Kiki. Okay, we're good.
Keep going forward.
All right, go to one to go.
Shoulder moves slowly past, pull pick along, and continue to carefully search, look.
Okay, as you approach and step toward the space right between where the two faces are, you make one foot fall between the two of them. And nothing happens. You successfully dispelled the effect.
You sneaky.
You continue to
I was like,
fun to fuck with you.
what do you say?
I won't.
You continue pushing forward from the 50 or so feet. You're starting to get fairly close at this point to where the arrow may have dropped.
Oh shit, you
You're
were
not-
right by fucking other faces when you
Yeah.
popped in before.
You moved a little bit beyond them. Make another investigation check. You're not there yet, but you're getting closer.
18.
18, okay. Don't seem to notice any sort of strange or different elements of the topography that worry you. You push on for another 40, 50 feet or so, and you're just now on the cusp of where the arrow dropped. Make another investigation check.
Roll super good.
It's at least an 18. Oh, it's better than 18. It is 26.
Okay. Okay, you don't notice any traps or any issues in the vicinity. You do see the footprints of Pike and Scanlan where they first arrived earlier before venturing into this cavern. And pushing forward about 20 or so feet, the smooth cavern begins to turn into more of a natural, almost a volcanic tube type physicality to it. And you can see to the left, another tunnel merges with it. You begin to recognize this. It looks like this carved tunnel is now dovetailing into the path that you guys found your way in, the one that was collapsed on the exit. So now the path that you know and the path you've traversing have finally merged into one singular path.
I know this place, you guys. Let's go down the left one. Yeah. Right, there's one that's. If we can
If you keep
either
going,
go straight, or there's one that.
The one that's on the left will lead you back to the entrance where you first came in, but it was collapsed. The one that you knew.
Yeah.
If you keep going straight, it'll lead you towards the light and where you saw these people last time you were here.
Yeah. If we go left, it's gonna take us back the other way. So that's safe, but we can keep going straight where that light is. Yeah, they might still be alive. Hello, and I call it, hello!
Okay. And that goes, oh, oh, hello, hello. Everyone make a perception check.
Oh. Right now I'm looking at the back of Grog's ass. That's his perception. But I got a 19.
Oh, 19, 19.
10.
Ooh, 20.
22.
21.
Alrighty.
13.
19 you've got, right?
Yeah, so 34.
34. Nice.
Total.
Perception. Oof. All right, everyone over 20. You listen out and you can hear very faint voices. And it sounds like movement moving quicker.
Scanlan?
Sorry. Yeah.
Maybe now's the time for that door.
For the door? The mansion?
Yeah.
Let's run back to
Okay. It takes a minute to cast.
Is there company coming?
I mean, they don't sound like they're getting louder. It just sounds like there's, I mean, it doesn't sound like they're coming closer. You just hear voices.
Do you want me to?
Let's backtrack to the caved-in.
Maybe it's my
tunnel.
friends.
Let's backtrack
Should
to
we go?
Let's backtrack to the caved-in tunnel and then set up the door.
And set up a door there.
You guys go. I'll wait here just in case.
I'll stay with you.
All right.
Okay, you guys make your way towards the caved-in
I'll
entrance.
stay with the two of you because I can't see shit and I'll slow you down.
All right.
Shit
But
goes.
you can't see shit.
She lights. If things happen, they're gonna light up. It'll be all right.
It's true.
Okay. So you guys make your way back to the entranceway.
Actually, stay halfway between.
You stay halfway between. Okay. It's roughly about 150, 200 feet this direction. It's a shallower cavern to this area than the one you came through. It was a longer way in. But you managed to find the other end of this cave-in. It's just rocks that have tumbled in and clustered. Keyleth, you glance over and you see shapes moving in the light. And as you glance up ahead, about 30 feet ahead of you, you see 6 figures heading your direction. Humanoid.
That's
and they're-
$100,000, yo. 6 figures moving your direction.
Oh, God.
Holy shit! A brand new Tesla is coming this way. Oh my god.
I don't think that's right.
Okay. Hey, we have people. We have people coming this way. About 6 of them. Just letting you know, probably gonna be some fighting coming up. And that is your update from the voice of the Tempest. Carry on. Okay, sorry.
They don't want to fight us?
All right, so you go ahead and you meet up with Keyleth. The rest of you are back by the doorway. Scanlan, you're taking a minute to cast this?
I mean, you told me to do this, right?
I thought we were not going to fight, but it's up to everybody.
We may need a place to disappear to, so yes. That would
It's still not a bad idea. We can hold them
Okay.
off.
I'm out of the fight then. So I'll just start casting and singing.
Okay, so Scanlan begins working on casting the
When
magnificent.
people keep repeating that you need a place to sleep, when everybody starts retreating, but you need a really cool keep. Let's scan and open the door. Let's scan and open the door. Let's scan and open the door to your house.
So as this is commencing, oh, I missed
Never
that.
heard music. I want to stay back with him.
Okay. and
No, I'm kidding. I want to stay.
okay, so you go up.
Yeah, I'm still with her.
All right, so we have Lionel, Keyleth, and eventually Vasquez, but the rest of you are still back at the entranceway.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, Percy's there.
going to stand at the entrance to the tunnel
Okay.
and guard Scanlan.
Keyleth, you keep an eye out and you watch as they approach. They're in a sprint, a wild sprint. And you notice the humanoid figures, there's a lot of clacking sounds, and you immediately notice they're thinner than a fleshed out human. These are skeletal. They are skeletons in armor with shields and weapons, and they're just like, just scattering through the hallway towards you at a very fast pace.
And I'm just gonna say, Pike, I think got some undead coming our way. Probably gonna need some divine smiting of the divines.
Start.
And then
Pike's little leg starts making. It's gonna take you a while to get there, but
as I call Pike, I'm gonna go ahead and be like, here we go.
what do you do?
Fireball.
A fireball.
I can see them, right? They're close enough, fish?
Oh yeah, no, for a fireball, most definitely.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Out of the spire.
Alrighty, so, Keyleth, I want you to go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. What's the, okay. Fireball is, hang on. Wait. I'm not a sorcerer. I should have had this prepared. I admit I should have had this. It's like something D8.
Oh no, not
D10s. D10s. Fireball. Fire. 8d6 fire damage.
One of them rolled a natural 20.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Give me 2 more.
There was a 19 and a 20.
A 19 and a 20? What?
Your spell DC is what, 21?
21, yeah.
Alright, so 2 of them make their save.
You re-roll.
I reroll 1s, 12, 16, 20, 5, 34 damage.
34 damage. All right, you watch as 4 of the skeletons just explode, their bones detonating and exploding all over the cavern. You watch as it just bounces around and breaks and shatters, and you hear them all clattering into the dust below. 2 more push through the flames. You can see their armor, what leathers they have on are now burning behind them. It's causing this glow in the alley. You see this, Percy.
How loud was this fire? Was this fire?
It's pretty loud.
Right,
it's a fireball.
I'll take 2 shots of the 2 that came through.
Okay.
That's fine. We're here.
I'm gonna just curl up to the top and upside down, take 2 shots.
Okay.
Just with your rifle.
Yeah, with my big rifle.
Shkakoom,
That's not bad. A 20 and a 27 to hit.
Both hit?
Actually, even more than that. Yeah, 20 and
Don't even worry about rolling damage, because even your minimum damage, with the damage they've taken from the fireball, with both shots, you hit them both in the rib cage, like the sternum and the back of the spinal column, and they just fold into themselves and crumple into spinning pieces of bone. You watch as the momentum of their movement just causes them to scatter across the dust. Both of them just.
Hey, Pike called that order for that divine smiting. We're
Pike is running up.
gonna need it probably in a second.
I'm here.
Okay, let's.
Did you save any for me?
There'll be more.
I think there's gonna be
There'll be more.
Okay.
There's gonna be more.
I hope
got
so.
my mace,
I
get
want to
ready.
get. I want some now.
All right, as you guys are waiting there, 30 seconds passes.
Skeleton.
30 seconds pass, Skillen, you finish your spell, the doorway
Door's open.
appears up.
Job's done.
Doesn't appear to be anything else currently coming down the hall after you.
Scanlan, open the door.
Scanlan, open the door.
No.
We going in or what?
Yeah, you guys in the camp? Let's go.
Can we leave something here? Is it some sort of alarm that we can set?
Oh yeah, you.
Like a glyph.
A glyph of warding?
Like a glyph of warding.
Yes, we can.
Can we put it on the faces that already exist, so that they'll think, like
That was really fun.
they'll be like, no problem.
And
but
an
it's
idiot
actually-
shall lead them.
What's an idiot?
Broken clock twice a day. Well done.
Let's take a long rest, see if we can get 2 more.
You do notice, Keyleth, that the flickering light, the firelight, is now getting brighter. It's not, the firelight is now becoming more of a white light. And it's a flickering white light.
Hey, how hot does a campfire normally get? Not that hot, right?
Not that hot.
Oh no. Something's bad. Something bad. Hey, Pike.
Yeah?
Fire. Fire's very white. White fire.
Huh.
I can't see.
Feel like
any of
coming to
this.
the camp? Site? Maybe.
Let's start backing up.
Okay.
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 Back up a little bit.
Let's
Do
just
you want
back
me
up to
to?
the
Are we
camp.
close to the faces at all still?
You're maybe about, say, 70 to 100 feet.
So on the way back?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, on the way, you're backing up through a different tunnel, so there's no faces that you've seen on this side.
Let's just
Oh,
leave it
maybe
at
just
the.
set it on the
Let's
ground
just
then.
leave it at the shift. So if they go up our tunnel, we'll know.
Great. Can I throw up a glyph of warding right there?
A glyph of warding. Does the casting time in the glyph?
Warning.
A gift for someone.
What's the casting time in the glyph?
Gift of warning.
Hold on.
A GIF of Corden.
Can't find
Yes, that
card.
one.
We can't find the card.
Give me just a second.
Let's
Probably a-
find the
probably a
book.
minute,
If
right?
it slipped underneath.
I'm finding it right now.
Probably a minute.
You think?
Everything fun takes a minute.
All right, glyph of warding is 1 hour casting time.
Oh, never mind.
Ah,
You know what?
Come on.
let's sit
We don't
down,
have
we'll-
time, so maybe we can
next time
Just hop into the mansion.
watch an episode of House of Cards, and
Yeah,
by then
yeah,
the Griffin
yeah,
Warning
yeah.
will be done.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out. But hop in the mansion.
Let's hop in the mansion.
All right, you guys hop into the mansion?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you all make your way into the center of Scanlan's magnificent mansion. Lionel, you step through this like weird sparkling purple doorway that wasn't there before. And as you go through, the temperature all becomes very comfortable warm. Like it's well kept inside. It's climate controlled. There's these beautiful marble pillars. There's this like royal red and gold carpet that spreads out over this like dual staircase that winds up to a second floor. It's a gorgeous mansion. The interior is just immaculately designed, and you watch as about a dozen or so spectral people suddenly float in with their arms crossed and just give a bow and a nod to you as you arrive.
Before we go in, we throw down the dust of tracelessness.
No.
Grog.
Yeah.
All right, you guys are all inside the mansion.
Well, that's fun.
Been a while. You've redecorated.
I put some new art pieces in here. They're all counterfeit, but you know it's still good.
How's the menu?
Wow.
The menu's changed quite a bit.
Really?
Kaylee got sick of chicken about 2 weeks in, so she's got me on this vegan thing. She says it'll make me last longer and feel healthier and stuff.
Last longer.
Well, you know, live longer. She said all that meat was probably bad for me, so it's all salads now.
Only salads.
Yeah, different kinds of salads.
That's it? That's all they make is salad?
That's what she told them to make, and that's what they're making for me now.
But
yes.
you run the place.
Well, I don't want to cross her. She has me on a diet, and I'm trying to stick to it, so it'll be all salad.
Is it more tasteful in here now?
Tasteful?
Is it more tasteful in the mansions?
Is it more tasteful in the mansion? No, I didn't think so.
Is the picture still up that Pike commissioned?
It's a pretty nasty scene.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
just,
yeah,
it's
that's
very,
there.
very,
Very much so.
Oh, you didn't replace that?
70s old budget porn, I suppose would be the...
Maybe we should all
No
retire to our
responsibility.
rooms for a while and come back for dinner.
Is Terry, does he have his own room as well?
Oh, that's the fancy fellow you've brought with you.
Yeah, Terry Scanlon, Terry.
The new Scanlan. Yeah, right.
Terry, say hi.
Hello, I'm Terry and Darrington. I've been quite pleased to spend some time with your friends for the last year, and it's, you have wonderful friends. You should honor and cherish them. They are the best people I've ever met in my life, and this is a lovely home you have.
It's quite beautiful.
Scanlan, don't be rude, respond.
It's nice to meet you too. Thank you for looking after my friends. I guess any friend of Vox Machina is a friend of mine. I don't know. You can use the downstairs, the basement room.
Scanlon, you can add a room at the thought.
He can have my room.
He can have your room.
That'll be fine.
Do you have
Well.
any bunk beds?
No, I don't have bunk beds.
Do you have a hammock?
No, I don't think I do, but there's might be some spare cots and stuff downstairs.
Lionel, there is a war room down in the bottom of this bitch. Trust me.
War room?
Yeah, it's got like all the things people like you and me need. We're covered.
Sweet.
Yeah. Sand pit, fighting dummies.
Dibs on the sand pit.
Shit.
It'll make me feel like I'm at home. Wrap that
Fair
sand
enough.
all
There's also the spa, right?
Yeah, it was destroyed but rebuilt.
That's good. That's good.
It's lined with iron now, in case there's an explosion. Yeah.
Wise.
Yeah.
All right. Do you guys all scatter to your rooms for a moment to make a rest?
I
Scanlon.
mean, I guess so.
You want to play some cards or something?
Sure, that would be great.
Can I go back to your room?
That would be fine, yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
Alrighty. You guys head back to Scanlan's room. We're gonna take a break here. We'll return here and pick up from that exact moment here in just a few minutes. Real fast, we do have a Wormwood giveaway. That's pretty crazy tonight. It is the Black Walnut Complete Dice Tower System.
Is that what this is?
and
No.
tabletop dice tray with leather rolling surface.
Should we open it and see what color that is? 'Cause I
I'll
wanna
open
know what
some
it
of
looks
it. I'm not
like.
gonna open all of it.
No,
but
just
it's,
one, because it's all black walnut.
But yeah, black walnut is this really, really nice. Dirt with the
That's
leather interior. It's really nice.
beautiful.
So, this will be going to to the person who wins in the Twitch chat. If you want to make it over the Twitch chat and enter the code 100. The word 100 is the code for the evening. Put it in there. Good luck to whoever wins, and we'll see you guys back here in a few minutes.
Has come to the Marvel Universe. The choice is freedom or justice. Who will you find?
Oh, hello there. I'm Tyrion Darrington of the Slayer's Cake. The Slayer's Cake, your pals, in a pastry pinch. Go now? Okay. Heading to a fancy banquet and not sure if your hosts are undead? Slayer's Cake. Say it's Winter's Crest and you don't know what to get your secret Sarenrae. Possibly because you've never given a gift before. It could happen. Slayer's Cake! We even have miniature cakes for that special gnome one in your life.
Those are cupcakes, Terry.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, But hey, if I still haven't convinced you, don't take my word for it. Are we still?
Delicious.
Wow, so light. And I would know I'm a cleric. Or what?
So come on down to the Slayer's Cake, located in downtown Whitestone. Look for the big unsanitary bear. You can't miss it. And don't forget, don't step in bear shit.
Bumper VO. The Slayer's Cake. Open till 6 p.m., 7 on weekends. Closed Thursdays for adventuring. Slayer's Cake aprons available now. What? We have aprons, Terry? You didn't tell me we have aprons.
Everybody here is a woodworker and everyone here is a gamer. You know, as soon as we started bringing our skill set to the tabletop gaming accessory world, there was immediate demand. The passion's there. The passion for role-playing, the passion for gaming, and that dovetails in with our passion for woodworking. I would say being involved with Critical Role is amazing.
You know, you're reaching passionate people. People who are passionate about that, you know, there's a pretty good chance that they'll have, a passion for what we're doing too.
Yeah. I'm proud that we're keeping a tradition of handwork alive and passing it on and expanding it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could have said it better. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Oh, hey!
Oh, the critters are here.
Look, what are you guys doing here? Man, we were just about to pop in the time travel mart.
If you're in the neighborhood, you want to go in for this?
All right, let's go.
Come on, guys.
Okay, critters, I would love you guys to meet Joel. He's one of the executive directors here on the 826 LA turf. So tell me a little bit about...
Hey, look, they have melancholy in a bottle. This one's my favorite.
That's cool, man.
I'm gonna eat that.
Okay, tell us a little bit about what 826 LA is and what 826 is in general for people who might not know.
Absolutely. So 826 LA is a writing and tutoring organization, and we support kids ages 6 to 18 with their creative writing, and we also support teachers in classrooms by bringing in volunteers and supporting the writing process. Kids get through school, and writing is one of those things that just kind of isn't always focused on as much, and then they get to college and it's a little bit challenging for them to sort of wake up to
get
that.
back in the swing of things. Okay, so I know you guys.
Look at that. They have Dark Ages soap in case you want to take
All right, that's great.
a bath.
That's nice. I'm gonna. All right. So this is the time travel mart.
That's right.
And what do you guys have to do to maintain this?
Oh boy. Well, I mean, you know, it's an exciting place in the neighborhood. We have a lot of visitors who come through, a lot of time travelers who come through, who need to replenish their stock of woolly mammoth meat chunks. There's barbarian repellent, which is on sale. What makes 826 work is really support, funding, and volunteers. And so we have a lot of individuals who either get involved with the work in the back, where it's writing and one-on-one attention to the students, or we also have very creative folks like you guys and others who helped us design ideas that we could turn into products that we sell in these stores. And all this money helps us pay for the free services we provide in the back.
The critter community, I know, has been so in love with you guys and helping out. What have you been able to do with their support? I know they'd love to know.
Well, first of all, huge thank you. Just in the last 2 years, thanks to the critter support, we've raised over $125,000. I mean, well, I'll tell you what that's done. $125,000 has helped us with our writer's room in South LA, where we serve up to 700 kids a year. It's helped us put out like 400 titles of books in a year, from our field trip books, which we are doing on both sides of town on a daily basis, to the big publications we do with different schools. All of that helps us keep writing alive with our students. It's been a tremendous help.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, we love creative writers and flying turtles and flying cows and everything that we would probably do in our game. So it's very
Hey, I found a critter. Can we keep this one?
You already have too many.
Just one!
Liam, we've talked about this. We're gonna keep you. Oh, sorry about that. He's excitable.
It's an exciting place.
Yeah. Can you tell people if they want to get involved, how to do that, and if there might be an 826 near them?
Thank you. So we're actually part of a national group of chapters. We have chapters in New York, in DC, San Francisco, and Detroit now. We just opened a chapter in Detroit.
Oh, Detroit, that's awesome.
Beautiful city. We also have, you know, a Boston chapter as well. They have a Bigfoot Research Institute in front of their store. The one in New York has a superhero supply store. San Francisco has the pirate store. But all of them have that fun, creative aspect, and then they also have the very serious work that is providing one-on-one attention to students in the back. So we need supporters all throughout the nation to help us keep this very important work going.
Well, thank you so much, Joel. I'm glad I got to introduce you to the critters. And come down, check out the Time Travel Mart. It's awesome. And look into 826 in your area. We're gonna go shopping some more.
Thank you.
I just moved here, and the first place that I went to was an 826 outlet.
Really? No way.
Oh, hello there. I'm Terrian Darrington of the Slayer's Cake. The Slayer's Cake, your pals, in a pastry pinch. Go now? Okay. Heading to a fancy banquet and not sure if your hosts are undead? Slayer's Cake. Say it's Winter's Crest and you don't know what to get your secret Sarenrae. Possibly because you've never given a gift before. It could happen. Slayer's Cake! We even have miniature cakes for that special gnome one in your life.
Those are cupcakes, Terry.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean... But hey, if I still haven't convinced you, don't take my word for it. Are we still?
Delicious.
Wow, so light. And I would know I'm a cleric. What?
So come on down to the Slayer's Cake, located in downtown Whitestone. Look for the big unsanitary bear. You can't miss it. And don't forget, don't step in bear shit.
Bumper VO. The Slayer's Cake. Open till 6 p.m., 7 on weekends. Closed Thursdays for adventuring. Slayer's Cake aprons available now. What? We have aprons, Terry? You didn't tell me we have aprons.
Everybody here is a woodworker and everyone here is a gamer. You know, as soon as we started bringing our skill set to the tabletop gaming accessory world, there was immediate demand. The passion's there. The passion for role-playing, the passion for gaming, and that dovetails in with our passion for woodworking. I would say being involved with Critical Role is amazing.
You know, you're reaching passionate people. People who are passionate about that, you know, there's a pretty good chance that they'll have, a passion for what we're doing too.
Yeah. I'm proud that we're keeping a tradition of handwork alive and passing it on and expanding it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could have said it better. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Oh, hey!
Oh, the critters are here.
Look, what are you guys doing here? Man, we were just about to pop in the time travel mart.
If you're in the neighborhood, you want to go in for this?
All right, let's go.
Come on, guys.
Okay, critters, I would love you guys to meet Joel. He's one of the executive directors here on the 826 LA turf. So tell me a little bit about...
Hey, look, they have melancholy in a bottle. This one's my favorite.
That's cool, man.
I'm gonna eat that.
Okay, tell us a little bit about what 826 LA is and what 826 is in general for people who might not know.
Absolutely. So 826 LA is a writing and tutoring organization, and we support kids ages 6 to 18 with their creative writing, and we also support teachers in classrooms by bringing in volunteers and supporting the writing process. Kids get through school, and writing is one of those things that just kind of isn't always focused on as much, and then they get to college and it's a little bit challenging for them to sort of wake up to that.
Get back in the swing of things. Okay, so I know you guys...
Look at that, they have Dark Ages soap in case you want to take a...
All right, that's great.
A bath.
That's nice. I'm gonna... All right. So this is the time travel mart.
That's right.
And what do you guys have to do to maintain this?
Oh boy. Well, I mean, you know, it's an exciting place in the neighborhood. We have a lot of visitors who come through, a lot of time travelers who come through, who need to replenish their stock of woolly mammoth meat chunks. There's barbarian repellent, which is on sale. What makes 826 work is really support, funding, and volunteers. And so we have a lot of individuals who either get involved with the work in the back, where it's writing and one-on-one attention to the students, or we also have very creative folks like you guys and others who helped us design ideas that we could turn into products that we sell in these stores. And all this money helps us pay for the free services we provide in the back.
The critter community, I know, has been so in love with you guys and helping out. What have you been able to do with their support? I know they'd love to know.
Well, first of all, huge thank you. Just in the last 2 years, thanks to the critter support, we've raised over $125,000. I mean, well, I'll tell you what that's done. $125,000 has helped us with our writer's room in South LA, where we serve up to 700 kids a year. It's helped us put out like 400 titles of books in a year, from our field trip books, which we are doing on both sides of town on a daily basis, to the big publications we do with different schools. All of that helps us keep writing alive with our students. It's been a tremendous help.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, we love creative writers and flying turtles and flying cows and everything that we would probably do in our game, so it's very fun.
I found a critter. Can we keep this one?
You already have too many.
Just one!
Liam, we've talked about this. We're gonna keep you. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. He's excitable.
It's an exciting place.
Yeah. Can you tell people if they want to get involved, how to do that, and if there might be an 826 near them?
Thank you. So we're actually part of a national group of chapters. We have chapters in New York, in DC, San Francisco, and Detroit now. We just opened a chapter in Detroit.
Oh, Detroit, that's awesome.
Beautiful city. We also have, a Boston chapter as well. They have a Bigfoot Research Institute in front of their store. The one in New York has a superhero supply store. San Francisco has the pirate store. But all of them have that fun, creative aspect, and then they also have the very serious work that is providing one-on-one attention to students in the back. So we need supporters all throughout the nation to help us keep this very important work going.
Well, thank you so much, Joel. I'm glad I got to introduce you to the critters. And come down, check out the Time Travel Mart. It's awesome. And look into 826 in your area. We're gonna go shopping some more.
Thank you.
Look, I just moved here, and the first place that I went to was an 826 LA.
Really? No way.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Critical Role. First and foremost, we have our winner in the chat, AJ Sparks 08. Congratulations, you won the fantastic Wormwood package. Denovo will contact you shortly to get your address, shipping information. Congratulations on our 100th episode Wormwood giveaway. Also, it's come to our attention that the chat room and the internet is convinced that this is not a real set and we are apparently on a green screen. So I wanted to just show you guys how incredibly
show us your mime work, man.
real
mime work.
this. No, I'm kidding. It's actually, it's real. It's a real set. It's actually here. This is all. It's a real set.
Don't fuck up the wrinkles. They look so good in the light.
Sorry.
Sweet laser ray. But I do understand illusions are prominent in magical realms, apparently.
Because of the beautiful spot behind you, can you give us one Vidal Sassoon wave of your...
backlight.
No.
Okay.
And a halo around you because of the shield.
It's kind of
You
magnificent.
look like Jesus.
I hate you all so much.
And now your hair is like extra fluffy because
No,
you
you
did it.
God damn it. All right.
You're like,
How do I listen to these people?
Terry.
What? Oh, maybe he's born with it.
Maybe it's
Terry?
Matt Machina.
All right, so leaving us back in where we left off. You guys had all scattered to your various rooms in Scanlan's magnificent mansion. Vax, you had gone off with Scanlan?
Catch up, play cards.
All right, so make your way to the chambers.
Boy, it is more extravagant in here than I remember.
Well, to be fair, you hadn't spent a lot of time in my room.
No, but there was just one mirror on the ceiling, and now there are 3.
Well, I need to get every angle, don't I?
Yeah, that's weird. Do you want to play cards?
Sure. Rummy gin, gin rummy, pinochle.
Yeah, I'll pretend to know what those are.
Spades,
Sure.
hearts.
Let's do hearts.
Okay. I'll deal.
Okay. I have no idea how to play this game.
I will win.
The Vax does. All right, so how, catch me up, man.
Oh, I mean, there's a lot to talk about in a year.
What happened in the beginning? What happened right after you left? First couple of weeks?
Well, we went on sort of a walkabout. Me and Kaylee went off to the woods.
Mm-hmm.
We did some camping. We found some travelers and sang to them and just told stories like we do.
Yeah.
Entertained some folks. Some nights were spent alone, some nights in the company of people who wandered by. We weren't too far away from Whitestone.
So how did you get to Marquette?
After about a month or two of just sort of being hobos, I guess, she wanted to do something, you know, anything. She was getting bored. She's young. So I told her, well, I don't really have anywhere to go, but I do know of 2 fuckfaces I have to get revenge on. And I asked her if she'd be interested in that. And she said, fuck yeah. So she came down with me. We got a boat, went across the sea, and we went back to that casino. It was really the only sort of piece of unfinished business from our time together that I had to deal with.
And that somehow stumbled into all this.
Well, when I got my revenge on them, I learned a bit about what they were up to. They weren't really drug dealers. It's embarrassing, but the drugs they sold me were not real. I know that's hard to believe, but I was swindled by them.
That is hard to believe. I don't think it's true.
It is true. They sold me a bunch of shit.
No, surely not, no.
But they were in this other game of selling counterfeit stuff. And so I did the thing that I knew would hurt them most. I took away their counterfeiter, and now he works for me.
Wow.
So I put them out of business, and I put me into business. And since then, I've been just kind of doing that for a while, and it turns out I'm very good at it.
That actually is not surprising.
We don't try to swindle people who are innocent.
Yeah.
We started off by taking down, well, not taking down, but ripping off a few guys who were sort of corrupt officials in the city. And just sort of built from there. It's not a big operation, if I can be honest with you. It's just me and Kaylee and a few other people.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think it's pretty cool.
Thank you. It is kind of cool. I have this persona, and people know who it is, and when I go places, they're scared of me a little bit.
Well, I mean, you did save a fucking continent. You are scary.
That's true.
It is true.
I helped. A bit.
A bit. You've had a year to clear your head. You think it was just a bit?
I don't know. Maybe. We all did our part. We all did our part.
You know there are multiple times we'd all be dead if it weren't for you. You know that. You know that. And the same could be said for any of us. That's true, but...
Yeah.
You take any one piece away and the tower falls. Jenga, man.
I don't know what that game is. But... I know. Listen, I did a lot of thinking over the year, and yeah, I appreciate you all much more now than I did. And I realize that you probably appreciated me too, but at the time I didn't know. I was so used to being a loner that I didn't know really how to behave in a group. That's all. And so I left.
Well, you know, it was ugly on all sides when you left, but I've always understood why you left. I admire it.
Really?
You know, I wish my dad gave half as much effort as you have this year, or I used to. Anyway, you know, we've missed you. Everybody has.
That's not true.
It is true. And I certainly have. And If I did anything or said anything to make you feel lonely, I'm sorry. I really am. Fucking missed you, man.
You don't have to apologize for anything. It was me. It was me, and I don't know if we'll ever have what we had before, but I can tell you that fighting alongside you all was the best time of my life. And not because of the glory or the fortune or the fame that we got. It was just to fight alongside you and to see the looks on your faces when I did something really cool in battle or
every time. Fucking every time. I know I missed that flair.
But you've got this new guy and he seems really, he's very handsome.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, he's good looking, that's true. I don't know that I mean, we've kind of scattered a bit. I live in Zephyr.
Oh, really?
I'm on holiday, yeah.
Zephyr Heights?
Pretty much, yeah. It's all Zephyr Heights.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm very happy right now.
You are happy?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
I know. I was happy for a long time.
But still with the black. You're not giving that up?
I mean, this is... No. This is part of the bargain.
I mean, just some turquoise could pop it up a little bit?
Yeah, but you know, I have sunshine in my life every day, so it's fine.
That's true. How's that all going?
Fucking the best, man. It's the fucking best.
Yeah?
Yeah. But you know, all I care about is that you're happier now than you were. You seem a little happier.
I'm certainly better off than I was when I left you all.
Yeah.
I don't know that I'm happier. Just better off.
Well, that's a step up. And Kaylee, is she better off?
Most certainly.
Well, that's great.
Listen, thank you for coming up here and stuff. I don't really know what to do with the others.
Well, again, a lot of hard shit was said on your way out in many directions. And, you know, the way I look at it, it's to be expected. We went through hell together. That's going to have an effect. But even the ones who are angry at you, they did miss you. And family doesn't break apart that easy. And don't scare away, just be patient.
I'll try.
Clap him on the back of the head.
I can't reach.
I can. I love you, man.
You too. I'm sorry.
It's good to see you.
We're not going to play cards, are we?
I don't know how to play this game.
Yeah, okay.
But thanks for the conversation.
Sure.
That's been about an hour, I think.
Yeah, you should just go.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I'll walk away.
Alrighty. All right. If anyone else wants to do anything else before dinner or after?
I take all the mirrors off the roof of our bedroom while he talks with Scanlan, and then we go to sleep.
There are mirrors in yours as well?
Awkward. Yeah, I mean, I assume.
I hadn't intended on it, but there's definitely a mirror in there.
All right. Your wonderful expose on salad types are presented to you by the spectral servants.
Gross.
A fantastic dinner of greens of all shades.
Where's the meat?
There's like lima beans.
Do they serve meat for guests, or is it just Scanlan that's
No, there was
barred
even
from?
chicken
not even
salad
chicken?
in this
Just
mansion?
no. There's
Chicken salad?
The closest we have is lima beans.
They know how to make chicken, though. I know the servants know how to make chicken.
If I have them make chicken, they'll tell her, and I'll get in trouble.
Tell her
And I
you
don't-
didn't have any.
That's true. I have an idea. Bring me a cow. No, I'm kidding.
The special servant's like,
Don't do it.
I've worked once before.
Listen, they make a great cucumber salad. They've got an excellent endive.
What?
Fabulous.
A couscous salad. Couscous. And
So basically,
a tabbouleh.
It's one of those meals that you're still hungry when you eat it.
Yeah,
all.
it's really not filling at all. It's terrible. It's terrible.
and he's not lying.
Do we lose hit points
Oh,
from this
shit,
meal? Do
did
we
you
actually
say
literally?
That we have to buy chalices before we have any more fucking feasts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shit balls.
Be all right.
Setbacks.
We're out of chalices.
However,
Do you have any chalices? In here.
Does anyone have a chalice?
Over what?
they're referring to the hero's feast
Oh, yeah.
meal, but no, you need to stuff like that. You stock up on.
We gotta
you
remember. We
to
gotta do it.
Right.
All right, so the meal is filling to varying degrees of enjoyment, but you find rest at your disposal relatively early into your day, though it is night at Ank'Harel. You guys have been awake for approximately 5 hours. So do you go to rest?
I mean, if we all rest, when we wake up, those things are going to be swarming outside the door,
I
right?
mean, it's potential, or they could have given up. And what if we just like peek out the door and
We can
see?
do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Peek out the door.
Okay.
Very stealthily, open the door a little bit and see.
Keep the
Is
chain
there-
on.
I'm
just
gonna,
like,
yeah, I'm gonna stay inside the
like a
door, but
New
I
York
just look
apartment.
outside the door.
Okay. You peek outside the door, and right as you glance through, you see about 13 or so skeletons that are just all clustered right there at the door going,
Ah, fuck. Shut it.
I feel like I can wait till morning.
She turns around calmly.
I think it might keep getting worse. I'm not sure.
Maybe we should
Wait till
sleep.
morning and we throw Pike out the door.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can we all just open the door
Can they
and just
come
throw
into
us
this
down?
magic?
No, they have to be invited.
can't?
That's the beauty of this place.
They
Are
don't
they
even see the
vampires?
door.
They're,
Yes.
they're all bones.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're okay. They can't come
For a while.
Is there a back door to this place?
Oh, no.
Okay. So if we wake up in the morning and there's like 200 of them, then we're
fucked.
kind of screwed.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're okay.
We're actually.
We're Pike.
We have options.
What's Pike gonna do? She's super strong.
They just happen, and undead is my favored
Undead?
terrain.
Are you gonna talk to them?
I could, but what's
if
the
they-
point?
Well, maybe they have secrets. Maybe
Maybe if
do
we
you
offer them
commune
salad,
with
they'll go
skeletons?
away.
Not all
I-
skeletons are like ducks.
Yeah,
Not
some
all
of them
ducks are
a
like
lot. If we find your friends, I can talk to them if they're dead.
Maybe they're like unhappy with their employer. Maybe we can find their good side.
some undead.
That's
be
not
all
a
right.
bad idea, but
I'm sorry. I've never talked so much. I'm just really hungry after that stupid meal.
same, it's okay. I feel
Let's have a
starving.
nightcap.
They can
Let's-
make you a fruit smoothie.
Yes.
God.
I want
About
that. I do want it.
smoothie.
Yes, bring it.
That may be
Bring us some
breakfast.
fruit
I'll
smoothie.
give you the runs. You don't want
Can we
that.
put some rum in it?
Do you, can we have
Yeah.
eggs? Or is that not?
You said a nightcap. Someone said a
not
nightcap.
vegan.
She said vegan. I mean, she's no eggs.
This fucking sucks.
A shallow ghost of a dinner served by shallow ghosts
get
of
mad if
people.
we eat.
I'm ready for a nightcap and an end of the evening.
You said nightcap.
Should get mad.
all right.
Yes, I did.
So you pull out the various bottles you've stored amongst Grog's bag of holding, scatter a nightcap amongst those who wish to partake, and find yourself resting for the evening within the mansion.
To the death in the morning.
To a pina colada.
Walking towards the rooms, can I just pull
Undead
Pike
in the
aside
rain.
for a second?
Sure. So as you guys are heading off,
How are you?
Well, I'm fine. I'm just finding myself a little angry.
Well, I think it's reasonable to be angry.
And I'm trying not to be.
It's a different side of you.
I know, I don't like it, but I can't help it. What should I do?
Well, your emotions are justified.
Okay.
But you found it in your heart to forgive your family And they did terrible things to you. Maybe it's harder with people that are closer. They cut deeper.
Yeah. I think it's just because I didn't really know them. Maybe it was easier to just let them go. And I wasn't as angry as I am with him.
Have you talked to Syrinscape about it?
No, I'm just nervous. I know what she'll say and have me do, and I just want to be...
You don't want to do it yet.
I don't want to do it. I just want to be mad for a while, I guess, but I don't know. I guess just seeing him again, slowly but surely, I'm not as mad, but...
He's still charming.
I know, I just feel like I'm just acting like I'm mad almost around him. Like it's, I don't know, he's making me feel so many different kinds of emotions. I'm confused.
Well, I don't know what tomorrow will bring. Probably a battle of some sort, which is usually life-endangering.
Yeah.
Just ask yourself if you'd want to die without saying how you feel.
Okay. That's a good idea. I would feel very bad if something happened to him and I didn't say anything. I mean, if I died, then I just wouldn't know, I guess.
You'd know a few minutes later when we tried to bring you back. I'm just spit
That's
on you,
true,
I'm sorry.
It's fine, I don't care. Okay. Well, that's true. Well, thank you.
It's hard.
I know. It is hard.
Well, you know, if you feel like staying up and wandering around and talking to some people.
I come running up. No, now we're going. Good night, now, no more. Good night.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Okay. Good night, you two.
We haven't been here in a while.
I know. I kind of want to break a few things. You've earned it, fucker.
I go and I knock on Grog's door.
Okay. The Grog doesn't have a door. Grog is currently staying in the war room area.
Oh, that's right.
So as you head down,
Are they both in the same?
you see curled up on the sand pit this half-orc snoring loudly, kind of like a golden retriever that had rotated twice and passed out on the sand. And Grog, what are you doing?
I'm like the dog that's staring at the cat that stole its fucking bed.
You can't argue with the dibs policy.
It's supreme, it's absolute, it's binding in all planes.
All barbarians understand it. It's a law.
I stand next to him and stare at Chad, Lionel, in the sand pit.
This is bullshit, right? Everything I had, everything I was, right there. Just another one.
Grog, I know that you probably feel replaced, but there's no way he could fill your shoes.
I mean, he's big. Look at those feet. It's like clown feet. I bet he's a great swimmer.
They're a little bit... He could. I mean, but his feet are just like a little bit too big, you know?
Yeah, too
Your
big.
feet are just right.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I have an idea. How about we go get a bunch of blankets, the ones out of my room, we'll just make a fort by the fireplace. We'll just make a better spot.
A new spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And I think I just talked to Vex, and she said that maybe if something were to happen tomorrow, maybe it would be better to just say some things so you're not thinking about it if somebody dies.
Is somebody dying tomorrow?
No,
Are you gonna
maybe.
die?
I don't know.
But you mean the world to me.
No, I
Listen,
know. I'll be
couldn't
fine, I
go on.
promise. Just, I guess, Scanlan.
What?
Maybe, do you feel like you want to talk to him?
No. Yes. No.
I think I'm angry with him, but I can tell you're also angry with him.
Yeah.
So I'll stay mad at him as long as you are.
Really?
But I feel like maybe he feels a little bad.
Are you sure? I can't tell. He changed the inside of the mansion. He's got a new dog sleeping in the sandpit. He called him his best man. You heard it. I did.
That was weird.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's what it was.
Well, you know what we should do? We should just tomorrow.
Kill him.
That's definitely an option. But I feel like maybe we could just try to be better than him. Like maybe you could just really show off and show him that you are better and that we're better and we're better friends and, that he should just come back and hang out with us.
No, I like this idea. I mean, this is really something we can roll with. Yeah.
Okay.
He should miss us. In fact, he should be coming to beg us to be like, I miss you, you're so cool.
He should, yeah.
We gotta make him remember.
We gotta make him remember.
Yep.
We gotta make him remember how great we are and what he's lost.
Yeah. So tomorrow, all the tricks out the bag, throw caution to the wind, you and me, it's a show.
All the tricks.
Yeah.
I suddenly wake up. You guys, I'm used to seriously sleeping alone. You guys are talking so much.
Oh, sorry, we didn't realize you were just awake.
Just roll
We're
over
gonna
in the sand.
go.
If you'd pile the sand up, you make little earmuffs.
It's not working. I'm used
Okay.
to silence.
We're gonna
you
go.
guys are like.
We're gonna
All right, we'll go.
Too alarmed.
We're gonna make a blanket fort.
Make a blanket fort by the fireplace.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right. As you guys go make a blanket fort, curl up, and sleep takes you. The next morning, you come to consciousness, are greeted with a fantastic, spiritually broad vegan breakfast.
More lima
But
beans.
like an acai bowl?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's a thing.
There you go. So it picks up second day. There you go.
Wait, is there
pick
granola?
up.
Is
Don't
granola
defend
a
this
thing?
Comparatively.
Just because it's sweet doesn't mean that it's savory.
Lots of
or
oatmeal?
satisfying.
Fair enough.
There's nothing sticking it together. So they're just
It's only the
loose.
things
Yeah, it's
that
just
make
like-
granola good that make it not vegan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's just all loose.
Any proteins
It's
that
just
come from a heartbeat in any way? Nope.
No.
Yep, fuck it.
All right.
Broccoli.
World of magic and delight.
Yeah, I'm just wasting away.
Here, it's gonna catch up when we burp like
Oh,
really
I've already,
good.
yeah, it's
So
too
we
late.
have a sound guy who's like.
Yeah, but we're pretty.
Wanted to
That's
catch
what
when I
sound guys
burp.
do.
Does that work? All right. So,
Yeah.
what's the plan, guys?
Jeez.
Well,
Stay in the mansion forever.
Wait,
Yeah.
can I
Let's take a look again.
At the door.
Oh, peek out the door one more
and
time.
see how many.
Park and I'll go to peek out the door because we're not eating shit vegan breakfast.
Okay. You peek out into the hallway, and there before you see about 20 or so armored skeletons that are all just kind of clustered into this hallway. Maybe like 5 feet in between a few of them, but they're like scattered throughout. They're just kind of in this holding pattern.
What do you see?
There's just like 20 or so skeletons out there.
This is the perfect opportunity.
Perfect opportunity.
Yeah.
Maybe we take care of it ourselves.
I'm saying, you lead the way.
Let's do it.
Do it.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I approve of this so hard.
Wait, we're all still just eating
You guys are
breakfast?
just eating breakfast, wondering where Pike and Grog are.
In the other room. Oh wait,
wait.
yogurt's not vegan.
Before we break
is
through
it?
the door,
No, it's not vegan.
I should yell something like, Pike, don't be so brave.
Okay.
And then-
You can yell, Pike, don't be so brave. And then I can say something like, but Grog, you're too strong. I don't know, let me workshop it. Grog, you're too strong. You're too strong. you're just gonna kill them all anyway.
This is true.
Should we just wing it?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
like what happens.
Okay, ready?
On the count of what?
On the count of 3.
I could do that.
I know you can.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna get my mace ready.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I have my blood axe.
All right.
Back at the breakfast table, just before they make whatever loud sound they're doing.
the other We're cut room. To a series of smoothies.
It's good, but it's almond milk, but I like cream a little bit.
Yep. Suddenly, you guys hear.
This isn't mine.
What do they hear?
Quarter the carrot.
2, 3.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, 3.
All right. Scanlan, because this is your mansion, you feel the door suddenly, you sense the breaching of the front door opening.
Oh God.
It's wild we're fighting.
I know. This is.
The door's open.
You're so strong!
Oh, Pike, you're so brave.
Shit.
You put yourself before others.
Are they
Take off
fucking?
running. Take off
All right.
I'm gonna start swinging my
You guys
mace.
all of a sudden drop your meal, start charging out. The door's already open and it's vacant. You guys, as you charge out, all of a sudden you watch as like 10 of these creatures and just leap towards you. What are you doing, Pike?
I start swinging my mace to disruption.
Just swing your mace to disruption?
Can I
hit
just
the-
like do this as I go through?
I mean, you'll still do attacks, but they'll get attacks on you as you go back and forth.
Yeah.
All right, so you rush forward. Go ahead and make your attack. You have, is it as a ward? You have 2 attacks. As a bonus action, you can attack, right?
Yeah. I forgot. I haven't done this in a minute with undead. Okay, so
Disruption due to undead.
Area effect, y'all.
you get
No, it just hits targets. It's the other one that shoots.
just when you hit a fiend or undead with this magic
Yeah.
weapon, the creature takes an extra 2d6 radiant damage.
Yep.
So.
I need to organize.
Oh, okay. So 17 and 22.
17 and 22 both hit. Go ahead and roll damage for each.
Okay.
With the additional disruption damage.
So, so 2d plus 2 and 2d8. Okay. I don't have all of the dice out.
See, this is why you take the time at the beginning
I
to
know.
organize
I know.
it all.
Grog,
Okay.
while this is happening, you're also charging in with her and you're attacking.
Yeah, great weapon master with the blood axe.
Go and make your 2 attacks with it.
Okay. And I did 2d8. So with undead, I also roll an additional 2d6. So am I doing 4d6? How many per?
It would be 4d. Well, you do additional damage as part of your cleric's worth.
Okay, so 1d6 plus 2d8 is the
Is the additional disruption damage?
is just one strike. Sorry, I haven't done this in a while.
All right, so as a war domain cleric, you can make weapon attacks a bonus action up to number your wisdom modifier per day. So that's 1 use there. And you deal an additional 1d8 weapon damage on the attack. So it's, how much damage does your mace do?
1d6 plus 6 and 2d8 is what I have
Divine
now.
strike.
For divine strike.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Yep, because you reached 14th level. So yeah,
1d6,
so it's plus
plus
2d8.
another 6.
You got it, 1d6 plus 2d8 plus whatever the disruption damage it is.
6 plus 2d8. Okay, so 14, 18. Right?
18 damage on the first hit?
Yeah.
You slam the mace in the side of a skeleton and it crushes a lot of the bone and a lot of it just seems to erode away as the divine flash impacts it and you watch as the bleached white turns to like gray and black, however it still stands.
Oh no!
Largely wrecked, but still like, roll, and your second attack you hit with the same one?
Yep.
All right, go and roll damage for that one.
Okay, 9, 14.
All right, that one, whack, you hit the side of the skull and the head just turns into dust to the side. The bones collapse into a pile. You destroyed one skeleton out of about 20 or so.
Yikes.
Grog, what are you doing?
I did my first attack was a 26, and so was the second one, both with great weapon
Both
master.
hit with Great Weapon Master. Go ahead and roll
The
damage.
first one was 26 damage.
You just completely destroy a skeleton in one hit. It just turns into a scattering of bone across the wall.
That's what
Look, it's so crazy how strong you are. They're all dying.
I know, but I only do it to protect my friends. And the second one is 39 points of damage.
And with that second hit, a second skeleton that's leaping towards you has like a giant scimitar in the air and this kind of buckler on its side of its wrist. and you just batter up, swing it, and it just explodes across and rains down upon you. You have to, Pike, a couple of the bones kind of hit your armor and ting, 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 fall off to the side.
With my bonus action, can I go into a rage and go, I'll kill these skeletons because I would never replace a friend like you?
He does.
I know, Grog!
All right. And so as you guys rush into the doorway, the skeletons immediately turn and swarm in. That's going to be 5 attacks on each of you within this range here. So against Pike. Yep. All right, so it's Mrs. Pike, Mrs. Pike, God, Mrs. Pike, Mrs. Pike.
Oh, nice.
And a 20. What's your AC?
My AC is 23.
23. All of them leap on you, but they can't get through the armor. They're all clustered up around you. They're piled up almost, like you're just being dogpiled by skeletons. And while none of them are getting to your flesh, they're just all these skulls biting in front of your face as you're holding them back with your shield and mace. Grog, miss. Natural 1, miss. 2, miss. 20.
That hits.
And 21. All right. So you take 22 points of slashing damage, reduced to 11 from the 2 attacks together. As both these skeletons just start hacking into you with their weapons. One has like a long sword, one has what looks to be some sort of a war pick, and it's just both of them jam into your flesh, and you just take it without an issue. All right. You guys all rush to the door, and you look out, and you can see this group of undead there swarming your 2 friends. You get there you start preparing for the round. They're going first. Pike, what are you doing?
I'm gonna guiding bolt down the hallway towards the rest of the skeletons.
Okay, guiding bolt can only hit 1 target.
Oh shit!
You all got any area effect?
Yeah, the area effect stuff you have are your turn undead or destroy undead, or any of the spells that you have.
Oh
Those
yeah,
are the things-
destroy undead. Fuck, I forgot about. Sorry, it's been a minute since I've been around him. Okay, yeah, destroy undead. Come
on, cleric.
Okay.
Okay, so you are.
It's been a minute.
Yeah. Well, you're a 17th level cleric now. 16th level? What level are you?
16th level. I don't know if I.
Yeah, 16th level. So CR 3 or lower.
Basically sneeze.
There's definitely there.
Yeah.
All right.
17th already? I feel like I might be.
Alrighty. So you're going to affect with that in the radial area here, which is a radius of 30 feet. That's going to affect 15 of these undead.
Okay.
Within the ones that are piled on you, the piled on Grog, and the ones that are swarming behind. What's your spell DC?
18.
Okay. It rolled an 18, but it's a -1.
Yay.
So you still make.
That roll.
Do you have to roll all for all 15?
Mm-hmm.
Here he goes. Math.
No, I'm
also math.
Oh, no, that one survived.
More math.
Don't confuse him. It's a lot to keep track of.
Seems easy to me.
Hey guys, we have these amazing art prints.
Sorry, hold on.
Nope.
Almost done.
Oh, fuck, are they all making?
All right. So,
No, I think you hit them all.
out of the 15, 2 survive. As you're held down by all these skeletons, suddenly this beacon of divine bright flame begins to burst from you, and you watch as the flaming wings of Syrinscape swirl up out of her like a phoenix. And as it does, you see above her the image of the dark skin, light flaming hair Syrinscape kind of embodying her like a JoJo stand as it kind of takes this pose. And as soon as Pike brings her arms out and screams, "Ah!" The image just bursts out, and you watch as every skeleton practically in that radius just turns to ash and dust in the vicinity, leaving 2 skeletons there that are just kind of like, "Ah." So there's about maybe 4 of them left in the whole tunnel from that one burst.
I nudged Scanlan.
That was amazing.
Do you think Scanlan saw?
Yeah, I mean, how could you miss it?
I'm at the door.
Yeah.
Well, you and me against the world, huh?
You and me, Grog, it's just we're so loyal to each other.
Yep, to the end. Best friends.
Best friends to the end.
Grog, what are you doing?
I'm hitting things.
All right, so you rush up to the 2.
I'm gonna walk back to the kitchen and start clearing people's plates.
Okay.
I'll step out into the fray just to watch.
Okay.
Regular strike 25.
Hits.
Ooh, and a 17.
Yeah, they all hit.
That's as low as I can roll.
17 is a low for you.
I know. 16 points of damage on the first one.
All right, first hit, it smacks into the side and breaks part of its upper shoulder and upper arm. It cuts off one of its arms, but it's still standing there in front of you.
That's embarrassing. I used the second strike of the same skeleton, hoping Scanlan didn't notice.
I saw.
Fuck. 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage does destroy the skeleton. Finally, the one that's giving you a hard time, this time you just cleave through the center of its spinal column and its torso stumbles over and just scatters into a pile of bones.
Yeah. You saw it, didn't it? I fucked it up. He saw it, and just like my whole plan's going to shit.
So much is happening at once. He can't see, he didn't see.
All right. So, Vex, you're at the door. Scanlan, you're at the door. You're at the door, Lionel. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna.
There's 3 skeletons still standing.
There's still 3. Okay.
All right, I'll shoot one of the skeletons.
Go for it. Roll for attack. Lionel, what are you doing?
I'm just kind of like, it's cool. I'm just watching. I kind of forget, you know.
Okay.
But then I'm like, and then I see it. And I was like, I got them. So I think it's time to kind of impress Grog a little bit because he knows like he goes into rage.
All right, so you go into a rage. Pull your greatsword.
Wait, what?
All right, and you go charging out. So what'd you roll?
Oh, I just decided maybe I shouldn't hit them though.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go to fire and then you like, pull the arrow back.
Because I rolled a 1.
Oh.
Wait a second.
Oh no, wait.
Oh no, it's the chicken.
So what happens is you
you
go and you release it and you just misstrung it and pong, and you're like, oh, I just didn't.
You know what? I'm gonna leave it. It's
She got like
for
the
them.
bruise on the.
Yeah. All right, so you rush up alongside Grog at the 3 skeletons that are there.
Like a blood blister on my.
Okay. And you add the attack bonus for your greatsword, which is right in the center.
Okay, let's try.
Everyone's coffee.
So.
Oh,
natural 20!
Sorry,
I yelled it.
Fuck. All right, so that hits. Then roll the second attack.
So strong.
Don't.
Another 20.
Did you roll 2 20s in a row?
Oh my God! He's raging, dude, and he's had a really great sleep in the sand.
So strong and powerful before.
What's just happened? Are you getting turned on?
You're like you're honing Vin Diesel right now with this crit power.
Well, he likes these guys. He wants to like finally show off and do something cool. And
Okay. Okay. So you rush forward to the first skeleton. Roll 2d6.
Roll 4d6.
Oh yeah, roll 4d6.
Take 4 of these.
Which ones? Okay.
And I think you get to
Wait,
re-roll.
I have to roll the 2 dice.
Yeah, roll those and add 2 more, or roll them twice. Yeah, there you go. All 4 of those.
Yeah.
Then you get to re-roll any 1s or 2s.
Oh my God!
3.
What are they
That's a
both
6.
fucking
Is that a
6s?
6?
That's a 6.
6, 6, 3, 3.
6, 12,
Okay, so 12, 18 plus.
Okay.
Percy, take your hand off him.
So the
for fuck's
first,
sake.
as you rush forward with your
No, he needs
greatsword,
the help.
as you rush forward with your greatsword, big smile on your face next to Grog. Whack! You just shatter one skeleton with the first attack. Roll damage for the second attack.
All 4.
All 4 again.
Yeah, roll for duck.
Because
That one's cocked. That one's cocked. Reroll it. 6.
I'm leaving. We're going away.
Look, and I'm like, Grog, look at this. This is awesome. I think I'm channeling you.
Real impressive.
and you just one skeleton, the other one comes jumping at you, and you just kind of grab it in your hand and just crush its skull in your hand.
That was real cool.
There you go.
Solid.
Look, I'm a gymnast. with all the chalk and everything.
You gotta appreciate that.
It was a good moment. That was really impressive.
Percy, do you want to do anything?
I'm just gonna sit next to Vex and I think we're just gonna stand and let this happen.
So Pike, Grog, Lionel, you're right there saying there's one skeleton left. It's like
let this happen.
And it leaps at you since you just crushed its friend. And it hits you on your breastplate and just goes. That's all it does. It's a sad sight.
Look, it's doing the duck flail to me. It's not as good, but it is a duck. That's what he's doing.
All right, who wants to finish this poor thing?
Finish him, Grog. Grog, finish him.
I'm broken on the inside. Did you see that display?
Grog, I need your help.
reckless great weapon master.
Go for it, Grog.
Oh, please.
A 1!
Yes!
A 1!
A natural 1 is an auto fail. I cannot. I cannot.
What's going on?
As you look at the one skeleton, just feeling this embarrassment, you swing with your axe, and the skeleton stops it with its own blade and parries the axe to the side and goes. The one that just didn't barely dent his armor.
And then I say, it's okay, Grog. Everybody messes up sometimes. Let me get this one.
Go for it.
Can it roll?
Yeah. Two.
Oh, that's a 9.
That's a 9.
I will inspire him.
Okay.
9 plus 12. That's 21.
Okay.
22.
Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
All right.
It's fine.
All right, so that hits. Go ahead and roll damage again, but just 2d6 plus 7.
Wait.
Well, plus your.
No, just 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not as good.
Well, it's plus 7 plus your rage damage, so it's plus 10.
Oh,
So this?
Yeah.
Yeah, the rage, because I'm
15.
No, plus 7 also.
Or 5.
It was plus 10 to whatever he rolled there.
5 plus 10.
All right, so 20 points. So as you hack down this other skeleton, you cut into it, and it destroys part of its torso. Its arm that's holding its weapon is kind of hanging off to the side, but it's still standing. Its jaw's kind of
you get
unhinged.
you get another shot, don't you?
Yep, so you attack again.
Yeah, attack again.
4.
16.
16 still hits. It's a skeleton, and it's parting. So yeah, that's enough. You finish it off. You destroy the other skeleton in 2 hits. Whack!
That was kind of a tough one. I get it. It's okay. That was a really hard skeleton. But he's dead now. Let's go.
We had it. We had it.
Can we
But
eat these
thank
skeletons? Because that breakfast is
Yes,
still
you can.
blowing.
Give it a bite. Give it a bite.
Chad, that
Is there
was,
any meat left on
that
these
was
ones?
amazing. You slew those skeletons like they were nothing. Incredible.
Oh, I just do whatever I can for my friends. You guys are all awesome, and I'm just glad I could be of service and help.
Yes. It's good to have someone like you by our side.
Awesome.
I walk back inside of the mansion.
I take out the giant cask of ale, and I just
chug it.
Are you drinking it or just pouring it all over you?
It's both.
I come out with fresh coffee for Percy and Keith. What happened?
It was beautiful, terrible. I'm not entirely sure.
Chad, save the day. Chad, save the day.
They have
Well,
ginger
really,
shots.
he cleaned up after you two
He
finished
did.
it all off.
He did.
He swept up.
That was a lot of skeletons that you killed, Pike, with that spell. That was really good.
You and Grog were most of the skeletons, easily.
Yeah.
Are we all back in the mansion?
You're all back in the mansion now.
Why is it so tense in here all of a sudden?
I think I know what's going on.
I don't know what happened.
Can I, Grog, Pike, can I say something? I feel like there's some tension between us, and we need to clear the air if we're going to go fight today. You guys are really bad today. Well, and I think it's because I haven't made you feel at ease. So can I please just take a moment before we go out there and just, for once and for all, just say I'm sorry to you guys for what I did and how I left things. I said things that were really cruel and meant to hurt you, and that's wrong, and I'll probably regret it for the rest of my life. But I needed to go, and I just didn't know how to express myself, and I'm so sorry that I insulted you. Pike, I've said awful things to you for as long as we've known each other, and I can't take them back, but I can at least try to be a better person. And can I confess something to you? During the last year, I think I've been praying. I mean, I just talk at night and nobody hears me, but I guess that's praying, right? And sometimes I talk to Syrinscape, because that's the only one I know. And she seems cool. And she seems like someone who could be a good guide. And it feels good.
And I even wrote a little poem about her and about her teachings. It's very simple, but can I tell you it?
Well, let's hear.
It's really simple. It goes, everybody, people, everybody bleed, everybody needs something, everybody love, everybody know how it go. I know it's stupid, but there's a certain logic to it. Yeah.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
It makes me feel connected to you guys, even though you're not there. And so I say that to myself every night before I go to sleep.
It just makes you feel connected to everybody, people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Grog.
No, stop.
I can't apologize to you because words don't work.
So let me get this straight. You think you can go away for a year and come back in a disguise and apologize to this group, and that's gonna be good enough for me? And then when I'm still pissed, you're gonna give me a combo apology with Pike, and that's gonna be good enough for me? I'm still pissed. You came back in a costume. A costume. I'm not even really that smart. It's not hard to trick me. And I'm a big guy, but you made me feel small. I don't know if you missed us. I don't know if somebody's making us go down into this ziggurat. I don't even know why we're here. I thought maybe you'd come back and be like, oh, my best mate, the guy that would do anything to keep me alive. There he is, I missed him. Nope. You come back, you found yourself a brand new idiot. One that does amazing strikes twice in a row and talks to ducks. Has all sorts of new tricks, brand new model, new and improved in every way. I bet you do all sorts of fun things with him. So no, you do not get to apologize to me.
I wasn't going to. I was just going to give you a gift. Because the times we had together were the best times ever. You might be a little slow, but you're the best friend I ever had. And our times together were great, not because of our conversations or our witty repartee. It was because of the fun we had together and the experiences we had. So last night I wrote something for you. I know you can't read, but...
He can read.
No, Vex. He doesn't know that.
I just got you a gift. Because if you won't spend time with me now, it maybe you'll be able to spend time on your own. So I wrote you this. Maybe someone else can read it for him.
He might be able to read it, Scanlan.
It depends on if there's like long words.
There's really long words.
Kind of
big one.
iffy.
It's a bit. It's a big one.
Give it a try.
Owl.
Nope.
I'm really embarrassed. I'm really embarrassed.
I'll whisper it to you and then you say it out loud.
Yeah, I don't feel like showing off my prowess, but I can't read the dirty-handed betrayal.
All who read this, let it be known, by order of Aes Sedon, it's a stupid name, Scanlan, but it's fine.
It's Elvish.
Well,
that's why I could read it.
AKA the Meat Man, AKA Vickle the Vicious, AKA Reddish the Bold, AKA the Little Paws, AKA Francoise Bertrand Jean-Luc Australia.
That I can get behind.
Beware that the bearer of this note, Grog Strongjaw, shall be entitled to any libation of his choosing at any pub, tavern, restaurant, inn, alehouse, brewery, or house of lady favors within the city limits of Ank'Harel. He shall be allowed to drink until drunk, and enjoy no molestation by any employee of said establishment unless he requests it. All charges and bills related to his drinking, cavorting, or violent behavior resulting from drunkenness shall be forwarded to the meat man for timely payment in full. By complying with this request, you are hereby under the protection of the meat man, and shall receive all the benefits and goodwill accompanying such association. The meat man always remembers. Sincerely, Ace Adam.
Probably best to test it out, see if it's even worth anything.
Grog, I love you. I'm sorry that we won't get to hang out because you hate me now. But I would never replace you. And if you ask me right now,
you'll kill him.
I will kill him.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay. I really like this drum.
He's all right.
Will you go drinking with me sometime?
We'll see. By the way, I want you to know when you died, I sang a song I would never sing for anyone else, and I'm sorry you didn't hear it, but it was really hard.
Is that true?
It's true. Yes.
He sang?
Yes.
Do you know what he's saying?
Check the truth. A truthful check? Sure, I'll roll a truthful check.
An insight check? Okay.
Natural 20.
Honest as the day or Grugdick is long, he apparently sang.
It is. I can just lean forward.
Happy 100.
Happy 100.
Grog, maybe I didn't hear it. Maybe you should sing it and let him know what it was.
Oh, you know, it's like that face of death in the hallway. Once it uses up its power, it's done.
I'm so sorry I missed it. And I hope someday we'll sing together in a drunken stupor together. Maybe that will remind you.
Maybe.
I was an asshole, Grog. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I would never replace you, ever. You're irreplaceable.
And he could have read this, by the way.
That's amazing.
He could have read this, by the way.
That's incredible.
I would have gotten the name right.
Wait, is that? Did you frame it like a coupon book? It's very impressive.
I had some time last night.
Wow.
It's just some coupons that you can sort of pick out of it, like a
free massage.
Like a
free
couple on
massage.
Valentine's Day. Forgot it was Valentine's Day.
Yeah. Looks like there's a free steak.
Listen, we need to go kill some things right now, but I just want to say to all of you, I'm so sorry the way I left. It was awful of me. Percival, I said awful things to you. I said awful things to all of you. But just know that I've done and said worse things to Kaylee, and she's forgiven me. And I've done and said worse things to myself, and I've managed to forgive myself. And I hope that someday you'll all be able to forgive me. And until then, I'll just keep trying, and that's all I can do. And after this fight, if you want me to stay and you guys go home, that's fine. But if not, maybe we can start over.
Vex, Keyleth, at this moment, you hear what sounds like footsteps making their way up the tunnel, not where the light was before, but the path you previously stepped from.
Do they sound like skeletons or heavier?
From just your passing hearing, they sound like patterned footsteps.
I cast Pass Without a Trace on everybody.
Okay.
Everybody quiet down.
I mean, we're inside a glowing door. I think they know where we are.
So you guys all close the door in the mansion? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to
Frame
close the
towards
door to the mansion, but turn out the lights in the mansion so you can't see.
No one's home. Out of candy.
There's
No
windows,
trick or treating.
All
No.
right. Up the hall, you watch as two humanoid figures with hoods are carrying both on each side of some sort of a, looks like a chest or a crate that has handles, and they just kind of pass the open way and then continue going.
You've seen that? You've seen that?
Yeah.
Those are the guys. We should kill them. Let's go kill them.
Can I murder one first?
Yes. Thank you. Wait.
Wait, I shoot.
You're still inside the mansion.
I thought she said the door was
Yeah,
just
the
barely
door's-
open.
Yeah, but they're not walking by because you guys made the door way back in the tunnel. You see them up towards the T juncture. So you guys would have to leave the mansion and get
We
there
sneak
quickly.
out. Let's go. We sneak out and shoot
All
them
right,
from behind.
stealth check for those who are moving forward.
Maybe we should all go.
No, wait a second.
No, if you feel like it, you can go. Wait. This is a team.
that traced us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus 10 to our stealth rolls.
All right. So those are moving forward. Stealth check.
43.
Happy 100th.
24.
24.
27.
27. Anybody else moving forward with them?
I'm a little bit behind them.
All right. Stealth
it's
checks.
It's going to be 22. 28.
28. Okay.
Wait, are we all going?
Up to you guys. Whoever's going.
And we had what?
Did everyone else leave?
20.
If he's
20,
going,
okay.
I'm going.
I'm behind you guys.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm getting out of the match. Yeah, we're letting them go first.
Oh, I'm behind, but I'm going. Yeah.
You do have advantage on your stealth checks because your boots pike.
Table right is hanging back behind the twins.
Yeah.
Okay.
16
22.
plus 10. Oh, so 26.
26. Okay. All right. Everyone got above 20.
Tyrion's still asleep.
Tyrion is still asleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys all carefully move forward. The twins, you at full stealthing pace, make it to the corner, and as you crest on the side, about 20, 25 feet up, you see the two humanoid figures with like the hoods are kind of, they come to like an rough point that kind of hangs to one side. It looks like some sort of a leathery or rubbery substance from just a little bit of light that's coming through. It's hard to really tell. And they're wearing long black cloth, like a tunic, and what looks to be like dark leather or thick black cloth pants and boots. Not boots and pants and boots and pants. Not gloved hands, but they're both just carrying this chest along, and they're just quietly moving along.
I bramble shot one of them.
Okay, so you roll for your attack on the one on the right, on the front that's the closest to you, or the further?
Left.
Well, they're both kind of moving away from you. So
You're further. I'm.
I'll go with the further one.
okay.
Should I roll two for attack?
Yeah, because they do not know you're there, so you have advantage in this.
Ooh.
29.
That hits.
And this is assassinate critical hit.
Yes, it is. It's an auto crit.
So, I'm an assassin too.
Correct.
So I get an
An
automatic.
auto crit. If you're level 3, you do. So both you guys auto crit.
Sweet. Oh, so I double all my dice.
Yep, including the bramble shot.
Oh shit!
Yes. That's the end of both of them.
Ooh.
It's going to be a cadaver and a fern.
20, 40.
Oh, new chest.
40 plus
Really tie them
12 is
together.
52.
Blankets in it.
Spirit. 260.
I'm working on a quilt.
I was gonna say the quilt from your grandmother.
Yeah.
62.
Stunning. So much history.
66.
This thing was worth dying for.
66 on the first hit, and he's
66 damage?
for the arrow, yeah.
Okay.
78 on the first hit.
Oh wait, I didn't do my sneak attack damage. Ha ha ha.
Just obliterate anything.
And I'm using bonus actions
If it's like
for offhand attack.
Okay.
And I got a critical on it. Roll a 20.
You rolled a 20 on the second one?
Yes.
Okay, roll damage for that.
76 for the first hit.
Okay. In an instant, don't worry about the second attack, critical damage, you done that. Both of them just go. Just. Alrighty. So.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
You go and lift the box.
We check every check.
Okay, investigation check.
Let's both check.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Wow.
What the fuck? What's going on? You guys tonight. Talk about the 100th episode mojo here.
Well, everybody except
Unless you're
for
Grog.
Bob.
Sorry, buddy.
Fucking leave it in the past.
Alrighty. So, who rolled investigation on that one?
He did.
All right, what'd you get?
20.
20.
Natural 20.
A natural. I'm sorry, I'm so stupid. Yeah, no, it is not trapped. It is not locked. It is just closed.
Spick and span.
Lift it off. Inside, you see what looks like a polished stone of smooth jade that is affixed to like a gray leather band that loops in the back. You see what appears to be a scimitar, a very well-made scimitar that has a series of pearlescent gems put across the hilt. It has a very Marquesian flair to it. And you see what appears to be like a rusty iron sphere. It's about 3 inches in diameter and weighs about a pound. And it has like a bunch of really strange, just kind of shapes and designs, almost like it's made from a bunch of condensed chains that were then melted down into a single sphere. It has a really rough texture on the outside.
We need to have Terry identify it. Can we drag the box back to the mansion?
Yeah, drag it back. I mean, the box, like, it has looks like some food and like some blankets and things that are meant to keep them kind of like hidden. So you kind of search through as you find them. So those are the only things of interest that are in the box. The rest of it just seems to be almost to fill the space.
Can we hide the bodies?
Sure. You guys drag the bodies back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And dust of tracelessness to like hide where
Okay.
they're
I'm gonna
dropped.
take the cloaks. You want me to take care
Okay.
of the bodies?
Yeah,
I put the bodies in the bag of holding.
Okay. The opening's about that big, so it takes you a second. It's just like when you had to put Dork the Ox in there. It's like trying to fit a king-size pillow in like a twin-size pillowcase.
Like
You're
it's like a reverse birth, yeah.
I fully support that.
No, whatever you need to do to feel better, man.
I'm trying to get over these double ones, man. I'm working it out.
Perfect. Okay.
I'm curious about this. It's a couple things here.
I don't want to. Don't touch any of it until we get Terry to
While
look at it.
they drag the bodies back, Percy and I take the robes and
We're gonna strip
bodies.
the cult members of
Okay.
their culty pants and culty.
Of their
culty
culty
Okay.
pants and
So
boots
so
and
Percival and Keyleth are currently wearing.
Can I
Boots and pants.
study one of the guys' face and kind of take that for alter self?
Sure. Easy enough. You guys also find both of them have what looks like a dark iron symbol hanging around their neck that's kind of hidden beneath the robes. It resembles like a 4-pronged pitchfork that has a single rod beneath it that forms into a loop.
Do you have a picture?
I'm going to sketch it for you.
Yeah.
Dick butt.
I spilled coffee on my paper and it looks like David Mack watercolor.
Oh yeah, it's aged
Wow.
a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Max batter.
charm.
Yeah.
Max batter. Hey, in the store tonight,
It looks
we've got lots of great.
kind of like that.
Okay. Angry, happy face with a goatee.
Kind of, yeah. So yeah, so they have the corpses both being stuffed into the bag of holding. You guys find the whatever symbols are hanging. The robes are on you.
We're going back to Terry.
Okay, go back to Terry.
34, 35. Other side, Doty. One.
We're in the mansion.
Oh, hello.
Terry?
Yes, I'm not decent yet.
Terry, I've
Your
seen
hair
you
looks
naked.
Great, so you're fine.
Come in, come in.
Thank you.
Hello.
We have a box of crazy shit. Will you look at it and tell us what we're looking at?
Of course.
What are you doing in here? Why didn't you come down there with us?
I'm doing my daily preparations. I had to pluck my eyebrows, I had to comb my hair. My unmentionables needed to be washed and yes.
All right.
I will identify these objects.
Okay, easy enough to do as a ritual for each. The scimitar is a scimitar of speed.
I'm jacked in.
You can go.
You go. You got 30 feet of jack.
All right, don't go so far. These are the other 2 items you
Oh
find.
my god, there's so many items. What we have here is a scimitar of speed. You gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. In addition, you can make one attack with it as a bonus action in each of your turns.
Shut up. Is it attunable? You have to attune it?
Probably.
Yes, you do.
But maybe this guy can do it. We've also found the third eye of awareness. A single polished stone of smooth jade is affixed to a gray leather band that loops in the back. The wearer gains advantage on initiative. Not attunable.
We're in the room. We're in the room.
Terry, I'm an assassin of the highest caliber.
Terry, I'm your best friend.
Who gets to call it?
Oh. Little elf girl.
Oh wait, is it a necklace?
No, it's a
It's a
It's a
headband.
leather band. Of course Vex gets this. Wow. All the times we've had together.
Where are the other eyes of awareness? Have you guys ever come across those in your?
There's only two.
It said that's the third one.
Oh, it's the third eye of awareness. No, it's like the third.
The last item is called the Iron Bands of Bilaro. This rusty iron sphere measures 3 inches in diameter and weighs 1 pound. Like my dick.
I didn't. No, they didn't. Wait. No.
They require. I
Looking at it. You can use an action to speak the command word and throw the sphere at a huge or smaller creature, like my dick, that you can see within 60 feet of you. As the sphere moves through the air, it opens into a tangle of metal bands, like my dick. Make a ranged attack roll with an attack bonus equal to your dex modifier plus your blah, blah, blah. If you hit it, the target is restrained until you take a bonus action to speak a command word and release it. Doing so, or missing, causes the bands to contract and become a sphere once more. So it's like a trap ball. Trap ball.
It's kind of like, you know, in Doctor Strange, that like prison
that thing.
exoskeleton that it threw on him. It's kind of like that.
Once the band is used, it can't be used again until the next dawn. I like my dick.
Terry, you've never been quite so obsessed with your dick before.
It's just that gnome. He's so weird and he rubs off on people.
How are you
like
doing?
my dick. Oh, I'm doing it again.
Yeah, you're doing it. How are you? You've been hiding a lot.
Well, it seems like you guys are working through a thing, and I should really be getting back home anyway. And I don't know. I don't feel quite as needed anymore.
Oh no.
You're not, I don't think.
You're not there.
How did he get in here?
And you turn around and realize that Lionel has followed you into the room.
What else does I have to do?
After this is all done, I'll say my proper goodbyes. But I should be going. He's your best guy, right? You need him. He's part of the team. He always has been.
Well, you're my best guy.
I love you both. I'm definitely poor for having known you, though.
Well. I mean, you were poorer without knowing us. You just didn't realize it.
I mean, poorer and richer. No.
That's true.
Yeah.
Your family's actually poorer because of you. So.
This mansion disappears in 24 hours, so you can't just hide in here.
All right. I'll come outside. Dodie, get my armor ready. Spritz it.
Dodie pulls an arm up, and you can see one of the other slight changes that they had made in its construction is a slight mister. On the other hand, it goes.
For your face or for your armor?
For his armor.
Oh my god.
Well, it depends on how hot the day is.
Freddie, where's Fred?
I feel like Percy would like this a lot. We found something that you might enjoy.
Yeah.
By the way.
What's
is
this?
it?
It's a scimitar of speed.
Well, I think you might like this thing. I think you could come up with very creative solutions with that.
Now this could go. Huh. Yes. Yes, I think I could do something with this.
Yeah, that's up your alley.
Well, let's go kill some shit. Shall we? Come on.
I've even got a code word for it.
A code word?
There's a code word.
You have to speak a word to make it work.
Command word, yeah.
Can
Do
I
you know
program
what
the
it
word?
is?
I'll say sure.
I've programmed it. Perfect.
Okay. All right. So.
I put this programmable.
Okay, put that on. All right. Who is going where? What are you doing?
Wait, hold on. I want to. Yeah, would you like this, either of you?
It's pretty funny.
Not my bag.
It's very Percy.
And a +2 bonus to attack.
Thank you.
Rolls made with this magic weapon. In addition, you can make more attack. It's a weapon?
All right. So what's the plan, guys? What are you doing?
Well, we're gonna go. We should go.
We should go attack things.
Campfire.
Well, let's go quietly, you and I. Take point and see what the hell is out
head
there.
deeper in.
Yeah, we're going in.
See where the people have
All
been.
right.
Twins are in the lead.
New stealth check for
Stealthy
you guys.
stealth.
You've had combat.
Still have pass without a trace going.
Everybody roll. Who's walking?
We're all leaving.
Sam, you just bringing Scanlan?
Natural 20.
All right.
That's a 6 or 9. That's a 6.
All right. So across the board.
This one.
6. What are we rolling?
Stealth.
Oh, I did that right.
Yes.
23.
23.
With the 10?
With the, yeah.
35.
Yeah. This is with the 10 still.
Natural
Well, you did.
20.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
I
rolled a 2, so it's 26.
And for the 6 and 9
Yeah.
Reliable talent, man. It's awesome.
So it's a 6, yeah.
29.
23.
19.
Plus 10?
Yeah, it's with 10.
Yeah.
20, 23, 23.
Yeah.
Okay.
Question.
Scanlan, Terry, and Dodie.
Yeah.
Tried to leave him behind, guys.
But
You can't even get him.
He'll just pop out and then he'll be sitting in a tunnel by
this hole,
himself.
man. You gotta pay for it.
Yeah, you gotta juggle
With
these balls.
the-
Alrighty.
Sorry, Matt. What do we do? He's gonna kill him. He's gonna kill one of them.
That's gonna kill one of them.
Yeah.
What do you want? What?
Juggle the balls.
What should we do?
Let's go.
All right, you move further into the tunnel.
Wow, yeah, twins in the lead, point, traps,
Mansion.
all that.
All right.
Searching, keeping an eye out for any other people as well.
All right.
or-
It's only about 80 feet before it seems to open up slightly into some, like the winding tunnel tends to open up a little bit. So make another investigation check partway up, about halfway to that period.
God damn it.
18.
Okay. You make your way there, and
I see nothing.
you begin to push towards the entranceway. The soft dust in the ground as you're walking, which is the same coloration of the rest of the stonework. Vax, you step on one section that seems to step in a little further than the others, and you feel a.
Does nobody move? Don't move. Sis.
I need you and Vex. And who is following them?
Everybody.
Everybody was following.
I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Saving throws are up here.
I'm using my first luck of the new day. Okay?
Great. That's the third one then.
It's the first one of the day.
Oh, I can re-roll a saving throw.
All right, Grog.
I'm burning that.
17.
17. You take 36 points of necrotic damage. Pike.
5.
36 points of necrotic damage.
Constitution saving throw?
Okay.
Yep. Vex.
16.
36 points of necrotic damage.
18, but armor after those faces is set to necrotic damage.
Right, because you never unset it from that. Okay. All right, I'll let you do that. All right, so that brings you to, instead of 36, it's 18.
Okay, so I rolled an 18.
Right, you did not
Yeah.
succeed in the saving throw.
Right,
But you,
okay.
but you have
I halved
it.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
20 total.
20 total. You take 16 points of necrotic damage. You make it.
Out of curiosity, is this a magic saving throw? I have is this a saving throw? I get.
Against the spell effect, yes.
Oh no, I don't even have to use a resolve. That's 18, 19.
19 does not succeed.
Oh,
You
wow.
take 36 points of necrotic damage.
36 points. Of necrotic
16.
damage.
36 points of necrotic damage.
We don't have the bonus hit points either, do we anymore?
Nope.
Okay.
Scanlan, 26.
Take 16 points of necrotic damage.
Was it 18
You
points?
just be a part of this.
Yes, 18.
Tyrion, 26.
Wow. 18 points of necrotic damage.
Dodie, 1.
Tony takes 36 points of necrotic damage.
36. Okay.
Yes.
Great.
Alrighty. You watch as you pull back and the sand kind of sifts in and you can see another face beneath below with a burst of dark energy just echoes out in a 60-foot radius. It fills the hallway with this high-pitched shrieking sound. As it hits all of you and the breath escapes you for a second, this circle of death-like sphere that opens up around passes all of you and you hear the shriek echo through both sides of the hallway.
Oh shit. Well, if anything's gonna bring more skeletons, it's that.
Clicking my boots, and I'm gonna burn my quick heal, just to might as well.
Okay.
So.
So you guys doing pushing forward, staying where you are? What are you doing?
Should you heal us before we pop
Oh,
into
actually, yeah,
anything
no,
more?
no.
Can you heal us?
Yeah, I can heal it.
Click my boots at the very
That was a
least.
lot of damage.
That was a lot.
Do it. I'm doing this.
Okay.
I hear battle
Perception
music.
check.
I'll cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Perception, right?
Tight, tight,
Mm-hmm.
tight.
Cure wounds.
Yeah, Pike's doing mass.
All right, mass cure wounds. How much do they heal everybody?
3d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier.
Go for it.
Oh shit.
So that whatever you roll plus 5.
31 perception.
Okay. You listen out and you hear what sound like low voices. things shifting, a slight, like just general kind of humming sound. The bright light that was there before is not there at the moment. You still see the fire, but.
Does this sound like anything I've ever heard before?
Make an intelligence check.
Everybody feels an extra 18
points. Natural 20.
Natural 20. You do remember it. It's the low hum that like temporarily appears was very close to the sound whenever anybody was throwing something into the dark sphere above the ziggurat.
I was wondering.
All right. You said 18 hit points?
18 points, yeah.
And they've heard that before?
Yeah.
Apparently, a different one.
Oh.
No one's rolled initiative. No one knows where
Not
you're
yet. You haven't thrown into combat yet. You guys just hit a trap and heard things
If we
ahead.
can wait 60 seconds, I can make us an elemental.
Okay.
Would the magic fade if we get too close to the ziggurat, though?
Maybe we'll have to fight things outside of the ziggurat.
It's a good question.
It's a good question.
I have a mild confession, and maybe I should have said this a little earlier.
Danger incoming.
But now I'm going to say it now.
Keeping an eye out.
One night I might have sneaked down into the middle of the ziggurat, and I stuck my hand in it.
What the fuck?
Why would you do that and what happened?
Well, I wanted to find out what would happen, and I find out it's real bad. It's really bad, is what I found out, and it nearly crushed my hand to a point of oblivion, and I think I got really lucky. So I think it just crushes anything that it tries to suck in.
But it's a
into
doorway. I shot an arrow through it.
It is.
Maybe you have to move.
I think your arrow happened to be tiny and fast.
Well,
Hey, Kiki.
Yeah?
Those 60 seconds have passed.
Let's go.
But you were talking instead of casting a spell. Do you want to take another minute to cast a spell?
Okay. Let's.
Thanks for the conversion, though.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Moving forward.
All right.
But keeping an eye out for those fucking.
Is all I need.
All right.
You didn't want to go elemental?
No, she wanted to summon an elemental.
Summon an elemental.
You guys rush forward, and like a hot wind is kind of picking up through the tunnel. You're not quite sure directionally where it's coming from, but as you move forward and through the winding passage, maybe 60 feet ahead, as it opens up, you see it kind of splits into two different pathways of natural interior rock formations, and you can see a larger chamber beyond that. So you have the right and left.
I pop Trinket out.
Okay, Trinket cups out your necklace. What are you guys doing?
Can I feel can I hear the noise of the ziggurat or the coming from either side more?
You hear it from both sides.
So it's everywhere.
It doesn't matter.
What about like wind or anything?
I mean, there is just a general wind in the room, but it's kind of whipping around you. It's picking up bits of sand and dust from the ground.
Do we see faces on either side?
Perception check.
Follow her and look as well.
Back up.
28.
24.
Okay. You do not see any faces immediately within the two paths that are ahead of you. However, as you glance past one of the edges, you can see within the chamber, you can see the sources of some of that flickering firelight. You see two looks like clay bowls, large clay bowls that are set on the ground that have just burning materials inside. Wood, cloth, who knows what, but there's just like burning this kind of bright orange-red flame. Not a natural yellow flame, but like a deep orange-red flame. And it's causing this glow to emanate around the room, and you see the flames flickering and moving with the wind that's blowing about.
Safe to assume this goes to the same room, yeah? Just two different entrances?
Maybe.
Yeah, so let's flank.
I feel like there's traps down this.
Okay, so we have
I go with Percy since we
Percy,
have the robes
Keyleth
over
on the
top
left.
of us.
All right. Who else? Who's going left and right?
I'm going right.
Yeah.
I'll go left.
I'm going right.
All right.
Because you have the face.
Left.
I'll roll with Percy and Keyleth.
Okay, Percy and Keyleth with Vex. Grog on the right. Who's else on the right?
I'll go right.
Vex is right.
So they have some range.
Pike. Right or left?
Yep.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Trinkets with you.
All my people to the right.
All righty.
It's easy enough.
All right. So, indeed, this is what looked like two different hallways was one entrance to the chamber that was divided by a singular column in the center. So you both kind of flank around as it opens up inside, and you see a 50-foot tall, 70-foot wide natural cavern chamber that rounds out over the top, and you see it end on the opposite side. There are two pillars nearer to your end that both hold defaced statues of a woman on each. Like defaced statues of a woman, like partially destroyed and collapsed. There are elements of it broken on the ground. The heads removed. In the center of the chamber, you see before you a massive stone-stepped pyramid, similar to the ziggurat you found below. The design is a little different, and you get the sense that a lot of it is still buried. It's just the top has been uncovered and repurposed for whatever this may be. You do see, there are a number of cloaked figures scattered across these steps, and some of them are out looking in your direction as soon as you kind of come around the side. They're all wearing the same like black outfits, the cloaks. Some of them have the hoods back, some of them have the hoods on. Roughly you have, looks to be 6 or 7 from what you can view. There are 2 of them at the very, very top that currently have another, what looks like a crate that has been opened. And there above them you can see the black orb, exactly like the one you have behind or underneath Whitestone. And they're in the process of taking objects out and throwing them up into the sphere. And you watch them just flash and vanish into the darkness. And you see one cloaked figure that's currently shouting out and giving commands right now.
Do they see us?
With all of your stealth, you got a 19, correct? One of them shouts out, "We have visitors!"
Shit.
Do they only see that side then? Do they see us come around the other side of the pillar, or is it they see all of us?
Well, as soon as they all glance over, you guys are kind of just out in the open of a hallway. Once they see him, they see the spread of you. As this happens, you watch as a number of skeletons kind of walk out from the halls, from the sides, and one seems to suddenly shake and rise up from the ground, a large skeleton with what looks like giant horns that curve out of the head. It's standing about 12 feet tall, looks to be some sort of a minotaur-like beast, but just bone and anger.
How far away is the ziggurat?
The ziggurat from you guys? Well, let's pull out a map.
First map! Do you need help?
I'm maybe able to get this here.
It's such a big map.
It's a big one.
He's got a huge map.
Actually, yeah, Travis, you want to help me with this real fast?
This time it's big.
We're working out the kinks on here, guys. Thank you very much.
Guys,
Move
so
this
many great
over
things
here.
available in the store tonight. Those posters, the Scanlan thing. Oh shit!
Combat, here we go.
Yeah,
This is the real deal.
Wait, we didn't do this last time, did we?
Sneezed, you guys,
just
they
fought with
never
grog.
would have seen us, and we would never have seen this.
We would have. They would all be dead by now.
Yeah.
They would all be
Please.
dead. We would have taken them all out in one
You guys
clean
just
kill.
quietly, just these guys. Are,
We have the
we have an overhead cam.
So we can be looking up all the time. Okay.
wow. No, I just thought, this is the place, guys.
Okay, wait.
This is
So
it.
it's
This is what I saw.
reverse.
Matt only has to manage 22 individual characters right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, it's great, guys. I love it. It's wonderful.
So when we tell you which direction we want to go, Matt, it's from your perspective.
Okay, well, try and tell me.
No,
Do the
we're
best
gonna,
you can to
We're
see
gonna
from
look
here.
here. The map's right.
Towards and away from the ziggurat, and the ziggurat's 12 o'clock, and we're 6 o'clock.
We'll just say leeward and windward.
We'll say.
Starboard.
Okay, so there is the singular figure standing up here that seems to be giving orders and shouting it out to the side. Female voice rings out across the central of the chamber and says, "Remnants, slay the intruders and grant their bodies to the cause."
Can I see whose voice that was?
Make a perception check.
Whoa,
Whoa.
that was crazy.
What a crazy roll.
27.
27. It's hard to see. She's kind of in the dark right there in the spheres and a lot of light. But the voice sounds familiar.
Familiar.
All right, so at this point, the woman pulls an amulet. The woman pulls an amulet out from beneath the robe, And as she clutches it in her hand, the orb shifts from black to white.
What?
Like a white gray color.
Oh, no.
And you watch as the wind suddenly gets whipped up even heavier and lights up the area around the space. You watch as the cloaked hood kind of flows back. And for a brief moment, before the grin crawls across her face, you see the face of Delilah Briarwood.
We killed her! She's dead!
No!
She's dead! She died! We killed her!
Oh no.
Yet there she is at the top of the ziggurat.
How? How?
It's like a soap opera.
Dun dun dun!
I broke the world for you. Returns.
I would like you all to roll initiative.
What?
On our
What? I know. This looks like a crazy fight.
Oh shit, I didn't have one.
Natural 20.
Nice. Alrighty.
It was something a little bit more important, but it's fine.
You got to go first.
So 25 to 20.
20.
20 for
22.
Scanlan.
So is it?
22 tied with Scanlan.
No, mine's 20, just 20.
All right, so Percy.
Percy and Scanlan are tied.
Scanlan, okay. All right.
Wait, does Doty roll? I forget. No, he just goes with Therian.
Yeah.
I'm letting him go with Tyrion.
Sure,
You should keep track of that. All right, 20 to 15.
17.
Therian 16.
15.
All right, so we have Grog.
Grog, Tyrion.
You got
Bax.
What did you say? 17?
I don't have
Oh, Bax, what'd you say?
15.
Oh, 15, and you said 17 for Tyrion?
Grog, Terry, Bax.
16 for Therian.
All right, so. All right.
14.
14.
What'd you get? You got something good. 17. He got 17. Did he tell you?
Oh, you didn't tell me that. Sorry.
17.
I was waiting for him to ask. So with that,
He said 15 to 20.
Oh, that's I'm not used to this.
Okay. So many things on the board. I wonder if those statues are gonna come alive.
Oh,
1 in 10.
We're only at.
alrighty.
a lot of our health gone.
So who else is left? Pike?
7.
No.
Just so good at initiative
All right, Keith,
rolling.
Percy, all right, great.
I don't have any.
So, at the beginning of this
No,
initiation, with the orb now flaring this like pale gray white, and Delilah Briarwood standing there at the top of the ziggurat, staring down, like focusing on the group of intruders that has just rushed in. Keyleth, it's your turn.
Oh God. Okay. I am going to, under my hood of the cult hoods that I have, transform my face with alter self into Silas Briarwood,
Okay.
her husband, her dead husband. And I'm gonna have his face, and I'm gonna walk forward, and I'm gonna say, Delilah, don't. It is me.
Oh, hello.
Make a deception check.
Your long lost husband.
So as you step forward into the chamber, over into
not
the
good.
space.
watching this very carefully.
This is not good. This is not good.
Sunshine.
My love.
This is not
No.
good. I'm not
No.
good at this shit.
Natural.
Natural 20.
Give me good.
Oh, that's not bad.
Not
14?
Plus, wait.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
it.
14.
14.
It is mediocre.
Okay. So
Nope, that's all I got. 14's good
it's
for me.
dark.
Okay. All right, so that's your action.
Shite.
As you say this up to Delilah, her eyes flash over to you, and her face goes like,
Oh no.
Yeah.
Mad.
So pissed.
Be mad.
Focus on you.
you have your movement and a bonus still.
So I'm in movement and a bonus.
Yeah.
Without risks, there is no feeble mind on a dragon.
I am going to take my bonus to just ignite my form into a fire elemental and rush towards the closest thing to me.
Okay, there are two skeletons to your right and left. So you're turning into a fire elemental.
Yeah. I don't know.
I know. I'm trying to figure out where everything is.
Where are we?
So,
I'm there.
there you go, Keyleth.
Okay, I have a 50-foot movement. I want to hit as many skeletons as I can by running through them and catching them on fire.
Okay, so you can, with that, you can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can probably get this whole cluster here.
Yep.
Alrighty. So they all catch fire as you rush through. You do get a lot of attacks of opportunity on you as you rush by.
I'll take it.
That is 15. Right?
What am I against? What?
What's your AC for your fire elemental?
Oh.
Hit.
All right, so it's 11 points of slashing damage. Reduced to half because you take half damage, right?
Yep.
So 5?
5.
That's a 13.
Miss.
All
no,
right.
hit. Armor
All right.
class is 13.
All right, another 5 points of slashing damage. 10.
Miss.
8.
Miss.
My girlfriend is a
Okay. That one and that one. That is a 15 from the Minotaur skeleton.
Hit.
You take 17 points of slashing damage, reduced to 8. And the last one is a natural 20. So you take 22 points of slashing damage, reduced to 11. And they are all set aflame.
All right.
So all of them take, I believe, fire damage from impacting you, right?
Yep.
So we'll say, all right, we'll say 8 damage across the board for all of them. So all of them get hit with fire as they swipe out at you, including the giant Minotaur that just swings over you with this large great axe in its hand and just bursts into flames as it does so. Awesome. All right, that ends your turn, Keyleth. Delilah, who's currently like glaring at Keyleth, and the rest of you looks out and goes, "Of course it would be you, wouldn't it?"
Standing.
She takes a step back, leans over, without breaking eye contact, goes, "Finish your work." And slams her hand down on the ground, and you watch as this sphere of rainbow color completely encompasses around the top of the ziggurat.
It's pretty, I don't know.
You now just see this large orb, this dome of multicolored rainbows that flickers for a second and then briefly becomes a singular color.
It's like a giant.
chromatic sphere.
You see it is a giant, like, prismatic sphere around. And the color you see now as it flickers for a minute becomes just stark red. Just deep ruby red.
So pretty. Look at it, you guys.
Taste the rainbow.
These people kill ducks, Lionel.
Kill them all!
Percival, Scanlan, what are you guys doing?
Scanlan, you first, because my plan just went up the rainbow.
All right. I'll step forward and I will. Is Vax or Vex near me? Vex is near me, right?
Vex is near you, yeah.
I will inspire Vex. I will sing to her. I will sing, "You don't need anybody else. When I stand beside you, I touch you, elf." Whoa! You know, something
That's
a little
good.
creepy.
It's working your way back up.
Scanlan's back, yeah. There you go. Kinda, sorta.
And then I'll cast reverse gravity on everybody.
Nice.
Everybody in there, all their shit.
Alrighty. So what's the radius on that?
The radius is.
My templates are still back in the shelf. If someone grab my templates real fast, that'd be awesome.
50 feet.
50-foot radius?
Radius.
Oh, that's gonna get everybody in there, including probably Keyleth.
It's a D12.
I can take it. I'm into this.
But you can fly though, right?
Well, I can kind of like fire hover.
That's
I've
true.
got sticky feet right now, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah.
All right, reverse gravity, perfect. So
Templates and
dexterity
the
saves
spells.
across the board with spell DC with the hand cone, I believe.
22.
Nope.
Fuck their shit up.
Nope. Nope.
Does it affect people in the dome?
Nope. You don't know.
Okay.
We'll hear a
Nope.
thunk, won't we?
Nope. 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 You see over here a number of other robed figures and one that looks like it's heavily armored in the front as well. A couple of small other cultists that are down on the sides, but they all apparently Okay. The armored one actually manages to grab the stonework and hold on.
Oh boy, Matt's hating this.
Everyone else, except for that one armored guard, just rises up and wham! Slams into the ceiling at 50 feet up. That is 5d10 points of damage.
Is that including me?
Or 5d6, sorry. Thank you very much. Perfect.
Is that including me or no?
That would be including you.
Okay.
Let me just reiterate, we always appreciated Scanlan.
I just need to hear it more, guys.
That's-
I mean, I'm just...
Well, I hit you in the face.
20 points of bludgeoning damage, which completely destroys these skeletons who were damaged earlier from the fire.
Yep.
So long, pawns.
See ya.
Wouldn't want to be
All right. Are you maintaining it or letting them fall?
Maintain, maintain, maintain.
Dude, maintain.
Alrighty, so everyone else is just being held in the air right now against the ceiling.
The people inside the dome, no.
Seem to be unaffected.
Oh, that's ziggurat.
Anti-magic dome.
Alrighty.
I'll move a little closer in.
Okay. So like over
Yeah,
here next
yeah,
to
that's
Pike?
good. Sure.
Okay.
Done.
All right.
Percival.
That ends Scanlan's turn. Percy, what are you doing?
I'm going to pull out. Bad news. I figure. Actually, yeah, let's pull out Animus. This will be funnier if I'm walking around that way.
Okay.
Which is always a fun thing to say. There's that one guy holding on, right?
There's one guy holding on.
There's
yeah.
one guy holding on. I'm going to use my gun to make him drop an object of my choosing. And that object is going to be the pyramid. So just remembering how to do this. Yeah. So
roll for an attack.
Roll for an attack.
Yes.
That's 29.
That'll hit. All right. He has to make a strength saving throw against.
Strength saving so against 20.
Saving so.
Nope. 5 plus 5. That is a no. So he goes.
Drop it.
And slams into the ceiling as well, taking. Ooh. That is 22 points of bludgeoning damage
Can
off
Kiwa's
of the
gonna
black.
like clothesline him on his way up as a fire elemental?
Sure.
Attack of opportunity.
Close enough. You switch over there. It's fine. More of a flavor element.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're all the visual creatures you can see right now are held against the ceiling right now.
Okay, is he still alive?
Oh yeah.
I don't suppose I have advantage to hit anything that's pinned to the ground, right? Pinned to the ceiling.
They are technically, I'm going to say, for the purposes of falling up, they're probably a lot of them are prone, so you would
Prone.
actually have disadvantage being.
So weird. Oh, I'll take it. Yeah, you know what? I'll burn an extra. I hit the wrong thing. I meant to hit. There we are, and there we are. I'll burn another point for advantage and shoot him again.
Okay.
Just with a straight roll. That's 19. Yep.
That hits.
And that's 1d10.
It's the same armor
Yup,
figure?
Same guy.
All right.
That's 9 points of damage plus 3 points of psychic damage.
Okay, good. Okay, 12. All right.
And I'll hit him again.
Alrighty.
And do the same thing. Hit him again. This time I'm just gonna take a bonus for a hex on him too, for extra
Sure,
fun.
why not?
So
he's
hit him
currently
again.
hex right there.
That's 27.
Yeah, that hits.
So that's that's not bad. That's 17 points of damage, plus
All right.
3 points of psychic damage and 5 points of necrotic damage.
Nice. So you just like just firing up at this figure. You know, the one shot sends it flying up into the ceiling, and as soon as I'd say even before it impacts, as it's still floating up in the air, you shoot it once while it's still falling upward, and then it slams into the ceiling, and then you get one final shot and hit it while it's there across the top. It's hard to see if it's really that hurt, but it's currently, a little wounded.
Yeah, and he's got disadvantage on, I would say, dexterity checks for now, because that's funny.
All right. You want to move first of all? You stay where you are.
I'm going to make my way around towards the ziggurat, so I'm going to be actually walking up on the wall. So you can just put me up on the little creases.
There?
Yeah, I'm walking sideways as gravity is kind of reversed right now.
Okay, cool.
I'll make my way to, as far as I can get towards the sphere.
Okay. And that radius, by the way, is maintained as long as you concentrate on that. So anybody who walks into that radius will have to make a dex save or be flung up into that. So, that being the case, ending Scanlan's turn and Piercy's turn. All right, the cultists that are currently locked on the ceiling are going to start running. They get up and run this way, so they're technically up on the ceiling right now. This one's going to rush over this way. Those two are just continue their work. You don't see what's in there. Grog, you're up.
Is it me and Chad?
Let's see here. Wow. Actually, no. I disagree. They actually can take an action this turn from that distance. So I need Grog and Pike to both make wisdom saving throws.
Oh no. Okay.
Are you both wise?
I have gnome cunning, so I have advantage on wisdom, intelligence.
14.
and charisma.
14.
What did you say it was? Wisdom? Oh,
Wisdom.
20?
Well, rolling your
Okay.
advantage, you get advantage.
Maybe I don't need it.
But try
But
it.
roll
You
it
could
for
roll a natural
advantage.
20.
Well,
Advantage from which one?
so I have gnome cunning. So advantage on wisdom, intelligence, charisma saving throws?
Just in general?
I guess so.
Against magic, I think it is,
Against
right?
magic.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that function. Okay. Yeah. So you managed to avoid, both of you guys actually just managed to roll it. They're not extremely powerful, but you managed to shrug off the effect. You feel the magic begin to try and take hold over the inside of your brain.
No.
Your muscles begin to tense and seize up, and you just
9.
manage to shrug it off. It's a familiar smell. It's a familiar smell, a familiar feeling. It is one that you're familiar with as well, Pike. It is a hold person attempt on both of you.
Oh, I know what you did. I know what you were trying to do.
Alrighty.
I know what you are.
All right, that ends their turn. Grog, you're up.
Okay, where does that sphere of vertical influence start about?
You're not entirely certain, Grog.
Awesome. I'm going to go into a rage and just haul ass along this wall and coming to this wall.
This wall?
Yep.
Okay, so you rush into this wall here. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Cool. I have advantage on those.
Yep.
Wasn't that a 12?
14. Yeah.
Grog, you start running and then go flying up into the ceiling.
Oh shit. It affects the area?
Yeah.
said that.
Oh, it's
Anyway,
right
they
there.
are there.
Yeah. So
Right going.
you take 17 points of bludgeoning damage. And
I raged at the beginning.
whack up to the top. Yeah, so half that. So you're now locked on the ceiling as well.
9. Yeah. 8.
However, that does put you in melee range and prone with one of the cultists in the ceiling.
Totally meant to do that. I'll attack.
So you're now upside down on the ceiling. The guy who just cast the spell and it didn't work on you, watch you tumble up, land, get up, and stare him down in his face.
Hi.
His hood kind of falls off. You see a guy who's staring at you now with like one eye plucked out of his socket. He's just like,
Might as well make a matching one. Reckless. Natural 20.
He's back,
go ahead and roll some damage.
There it is. That's what you needed.
Fresh cultist salt. Extra chunky.
Try the consequences.
So I rolled a 10. 14.
Fresh today.
4. And 2 more of these. 7. 31.
Oh dear.
11. 42.
Oh.
Okay. You smile at him, bring the axe back, and you just completely, like we're talking tree trunk, like he just slides over and his body attaches to the ceiling and collapses against that, just blood splattering out from its midsection. It's gonna be really gross when this ends. So you still have at half movement about 20 feet you can run across.
Yeah, I'll keep
the
trying to
ceiling.
come to this wall.
This wall?
Yeah, away from
okay.
here.
5, 10, 15, 20.
That's great.
That's about as far as you get. There's the other cultist there, but you don't have range
Yeah.
with your axe.
That's my turn.
Okay, finishes Grog's turn. All right, Lionel,
Okay.
you're over here currently.
I move forward and I jump into the radius so I can float up too.
Okay, so you run forward.
And as I'm flying up, I'm saying, "I'll save you, Grog."
Yeah.
So,
Come on, buddy.
do you go into a rage first, or you want?
I am.
It'll reduce your impact damage as you land.
What? Wait, what?
You take less damage.
If you want to be raging first, you'll take less damage from the impact.
Yeah, you know what? Let's rage.
Okay.
Happy rage.
Yeah.
So you just joyfully leap into the sky.
It's the duck rage.
You take
smile rage.
16 reduced to half, so you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the ground up top.
Ooh.
Stand up, and you're about 5 feet between you and Grog, and one of the cultists is there right in front of you, who's like, shit.
And then I rage.
Yeah, do you want to attack him?
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
Sure. Oh, I think the anti-gravity is screwing me up. 3 plus 12. Oh, 3 plus 12. Okay.
3 plus 12 still hits, actually.
He is. Yeah, he does it clumsily. And
all right, so go for a strike. So 2d6 plus 10 damage.
Plus 10. Oh, just 2 of these. 7.
All right, so 17.
Plus 17.
17 points of slashing damage as you pull your great axe up and just rake past. You see his chest kind of split open, and he kind of pulls back. He's still alive, and he looks up at you from under the hood, and you can see he himself is also missing one of his eyes.
I think I got a second attack.
Second attack, right? When, rage, bonus action, enter rage lasts as long as while raging.
But you have extra attack as a barbarian, so you get a second attack if you'd like.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah, D20.
Or, yeah, do this again.
Yeah, 20. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Roll 4d6.
So roll 4d6.
He's so plush, though. It's really.
Whoa! 4, 5.
Whoa!
Is that
Does
a
he get to reroll
6?
2 more 6s.
Does he get-
That's a 1?
Does he get to reroll a 1?
No.
He does because of his great weapon
Reroll
fighting.
it.
Yeah.
Better.
2.
Okay.
Vaguely.
So that's 6.
17.
17.
Plus
10.
Plus 10. 27.
Okay, and so the first strike cuts him across the chest. He rears back. Oh, that wasn't enough. And with a second kind of half-assed swipe, he just goes down and spills out all across the ground or the ceiling for you. That cultist is done.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Alrighty, that finishes your turn. Tyrion.
Dodie, stay here, and I'll jump on the broom and fly. Oh, cast fly on my. No, wait, I don't have to cast fly. I'm on a broom.
You have a
I'm
broom,
gonna fly.
It's hard to keep track
Yeah.
of 3 characters.
Yeah. Well, Matt does it all the time.
original group.
Oh my god,
Maybe.
the walls are tall enough that you can put that above people and it won't be a problem.
Possibly, we'll find out. Alrighty, so where are you going, Tyrion?
Gonna fly straight into the steps.
All right, so you're just going double, like a dash, or just your movement?
I mean, can I get there in
10, 15, 20,
one fly?
25,
No,
30. What's the
probably
speed of the broom?
not. Isn't it 40? What? It's 40, right?
You can get there. That's as close as you can get on one movement.
That's pretty close, though. I mean, you can throw something at it.
All right. Well, I can't get all the way there, so I'll cast something. Shit. It's a prismatic thing, right?
It looks like, I mean, right now you have just this big red dome, this ruby, bright red dome that's just glowing with light right now.
I mean, would a prismatic spray beat a prismatic spray? Probably not, right?
I don't know. What do you think?
Shit. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna just point straight up and throw. Is there anyone above me?
Yes, actually, these guys here, all of them are on the ceiling right now. Any skeletons you see, anything on there, are on the ceiling currently.
And I'm up a bit, so I could throw something at them.
Yeah.
I'll throw. Or yeah, I guess drop it.
Yeah.
I will. I'll drop a thing of fire up there.
A thing of fire up there?
Alchemic fire. A little pot of alchemic.
At which one? There's the skeleton. This.
Can I hit 2 of
cultist.
them? It has a 5-foot radius.
Yes, you can hit these 2.
Great. I'll go for both of them.
Alrighty. So the skeleton and the guy are gonna make. It's cocked. Skeleton. What's the DC?
17.
17. Unfortunately, the cultist makes it. The skeleton does not. So the cultist kind of dodges out of the way on the ceiling, and it smashes into the ground by the skeleton, bursting into flames. How much damage does it deal to the skeleton?
I'm 15th level or 16th level?
You're 15th.
Okay, 5d6. So
5d6 fire damage to the skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
Back, you're up next.
16.
16 points of fire damage? All right, that skeleton just fire consumes it. It's still currently standing, and all the flames are kind of licking through its rib cage. That ends your turn?
I will, as a bonus action, cast a Sanctuary
Am I within 30 feet of any of my friends?
Right now, nope.
On myself.
Alrighty. Vax, you're up.
Boots on, boof go the wings. I have 2 actions left. It's really hard to see. How far am I from skeletal minotaur?
Right there, you are approximately 40 feet.
40 feet.
45.
And nowhere on the board are any of my allies within melee combat range of any enemy.
Nope, anyone that was, killed whatever they were fighting.
That's what I figured. Okay, so I'm just going to use my actions, my 2 remaining actions, to go throw daggers at Minotaur skeleton.
All right, from where you are? From where you're standing?
From what? Because I'm 40 feet away.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm in range.
Yeah, you have sharpshooter, because that pillar would give range.
No, I didn't say it on the first.
You have sharpshooter, right, you said, with your daggers?
I have it if I choose it, but I don't want to choose it.
Right, no, I'm asking just because that pillar gives it cover.
I have sharpshooter, right.
So it doesn't
Ignore
matter.
3/4. So the first one is a 19.
Hits.
Good. And the second one is, that hits for sure. That's a 16, but that's a 28. Okay, so for the first one, I am going to unload some smite in this motherfucker because I know he's undead. That is 3. Plus 8 is 11, plus psychic damage is 17, plus 3d8 because he's undead. So 17 plus 8 is 25, 29, 36 for the first attack.
36 damage as you just fling the dagger out. It seems to skid across the stone of the pillar in front of it, leaving these like bright white sparks as it hits. Comes through and strikes into the chest. As it does, it bursts with the divine energy. You watch as some of the ribs shatter and scatter across the stonework. It.
Yeah, fucking feathers, buddy. And then the second one is 4, which is just 4 plus the smite. And that gets 4 plus 8 is 12, 15, 22.
22.
So that was. Oh wait, I can only smite once per round, or I can do it anytime.
You can smite. I believe so. And do any attack. Let me double check what I think it's whenever you spend a spell slot. So I don't think there's a limitation per round. That's part of what makes paladins so crazy at the higher levels, actually. But just to make sure of that, so the internet doesn't hate me. Yeah, no, there's no limitation on that. So 22.
And I'm also going to use my movement.
Alrighty.
Is there enough room to fly safely over big skeleton?
Yeah, it's about 12 feet tall. So as long as you get within like 20 feet over it, you can.
Okay. Then I want to get into the back corner closest to Liam on the map.
Oh, over here?
Yeah, 120 feet of movement.
Over here, you mean?
Yeah.
All right. You are over somewhere in this area on the map.
As far back from the enemies as I can be. Yeah, that's good.
All right, cool.
Done.
All right, that ends your turn. Vex.
Has anybody tried shooting like anything through the orb?
Not yet, no.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try hunter's marking Delilah.
You have no sight on her.
I don't?
No, all you see is just a sphere of
Oh, it's
red.
not transparent. It's just opaque.
It blocks everything.
I
All sight
understand.
is obscured with light. And it's very bright, like the whole room is just lit up. It's almost like having to squint a little while looking at it.
That heat lamp.
Okay, I'm gonna try to shoot an arrow then at where I remember her being.
Okay, go for it. Roll an attack.
Defy
the
Because it's red.
Yes.
Natural 20!
Awesome. The arrow shatters, no effect.
Oh, what a waste. Because it was red.
The dice
Okay,
lit up and everything.
motherfuck. Okay, then I'm gonna hunter's mark that big guy, and I'm gonna shoot him with a flaming bowstring.
Okay.
Y'all motherfuckers need Syrinscape.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, well, you got a 20 though the last time.
Yeah, when it didn't fucking count.
Well, we all got to eat a little humble pie once in a while.
Even
you.
You motherfuck! Don't rub it in my face
I'm
when
not
I just
rubbing
rolled
it
a
in your
one.
face.
Anything you want to do with the trinket? Trinket's movement?
Well,
Your movement?
he's
What do you want to
gonna. Because he has to wait because he's gonna get hit.
He can
He's gonna get bludgeoned.
do? Okay. Ends Vex's turn. The skeletons are now going to go.
But I am gonna move
I am going to move back into the little corner that's next to me.
Right here?
Yeah. And
Okay.
Trinket will follow me in there.
All right, Trinket moves in. Perfect. The skeletons now get up and start rushing in towards the nearest members. Right now, it looks like this one's going to rush towards Grog. This one's going to rush towards Keyleth there. This one's also going to rush in towards Keyleth. The Minotaur, who got impacted, angrily sees you dart past, turns around, not within range. Instead, it's going to move up towards. This knight is also going to move in towards Keyleth. These guys up on the top are going to go ahead and just focus in that way. All right, so first, the Minotaur swings up with his axe. Makes a giant swing towards you, Lionel. Actually, no, what it's going to do is it's going to rush up instead, put its head down, and charge forward towards you.
Okay.
With its horns in front, and it's attempting to strike you with its horns. I roll that. So that's 18 to hit. What's your armor class?
Oh, it is 18.
18. Okay, so that just barely hits. You suffer 13 plus 9. You take 21 points of piercing damage, reduced to half, so it's 10, because you're raging. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Saving throw. So minus plus 10. So, and that's with this dice, right?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Saving throw.
Yes, roll that, plus 10.
23.
23, yeah, so you're not pushed. You get the impact, and you kind of, like, the horns come in your chest, you're like, ooh, that hurt. But this giant creature is
Tickles
stopping
a
its
little bit.
tracks. Yeah, its hooves are kind of scraping into the ground, and you're just immovable. That's in its turn. That's skeleton attacks on Keyleth. That's 18.
Hits.
13.
Hits.
All right.
13 is my armor class.
All right, so you take
I'm a fire element.
22 points of slashing damage, reduced to 11 from the 2 attacks.
11. So I'm at 52.
And all right.
Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah.
The black art is going to make 3 attacks with this giant glaive that it has. It's like, you know, up and close, you can see this like jagged black armor.
He's on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's going to rush up with this glaive that it spins. All 3 attacks on you. That is
He's probably gonna hit me.
23.
Mm-hmm.
18.
Mm-hmm.
And 16.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So you take 9 plus thunderous smite damage. That's going to be 21 points of damage. Sorry. It's going to be 9 points of slashing, which is reduced to 5
Right.
or 4, and then you take an additional 15 points. Sorry, 15 points of thunder damage.
So 19 points total.
Correct.
Okay.
Let's mark that off.
No, it's the big motherfucker. Yeah, the Minotaur.
He attacked you too.
With a smite?
The second strike.
Okay.
The second strike is going to go ahead and hit you again. It's going to burn another slot for another smite. So on the second one, you take another 4 points of slashing damage, plus 13 points of radiant damage to you. Or this would be necrotic. Necrotic
This is
damage.
coming from the skeleton minotaur?
No, this is from the armored guy.
Gotcha, okay. We gotta get him out of there.
And the third strike hits you for 4 points of slashing, for a third level 1 dark smite, to suffer another 13 points of necrotic damage.
That brings me exactly to 0.
You drop your form.
I drop form.
Fuck.
Just form.
Still.
I tanked
her
that
armor, though.
motherfucking fight, y'all.
Yeah, man.
So at that point, all of a sudden your form drops in place. All
Still
right.
on the ceiling, right?
Yes, you are. The war priest across the way is going to look outward and begin to focus and chant under his breath. A little bit of light begins to show. Once again, the sign of the missing eye in most of these individuals. Delilah was not missing an eye, it seemed, but the rest of them seemed to have this appearance amongst them. As it releases this form of energy, you watch as a familiar, darker burning flame begins to spill across the ceiling as a flame strike works its way.
Oh, yeah.
And what it was is a, let's see,
That's what I would.
not a firestorm, flame strike, sorry. So it's a column.
Oh, flame strike. Okay.
Scanlan is relative. If you're looking for, is it 60-foot range? Is what you're asking? Yeah. Yes, it is. So
I'll counterspell that.
Counterspell the flame strike?
Sure.
All right.
Scanlan.
Oh, missed you. I said this is not a problem.
All right. I need you to go ahead and roll a d20. Add your charisma modifier.
Yes.
Charisma modifier. Is just a +2? Wait, no, wrong guy.
Sorry, it's a flame strike, not a firestorm.
19.
19 will do it. With that, as the flames begin to well out and this column of fire and dark divine energy begins to well up, you just reach out, snap your fingers, and the spell just vanishes in the spot.
Short halt.
Short halt. Short halt.
Ruins
I
that
don't
one.
feel the love. I need to go away for just another year.
To start.
This, that necromancer, however, is going to impact in the center of the chamber a burst of necrotic energy that just billows out in the center, a 60-foot radius. It's going to affect all of you guys. I need you all.
Me up in the corner?
Everyone but you, because you're way out of the way. Mr. Way out of the way guy.
And on the ceiling?
That's what I do.
Yep.
Ceiling and floor?
Ceiling and floor?
Ceiling and floor, because it's a large enough radius where it affects the entire space. So I need you guys to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Who?
Everybody but Vax. No, it'll still affect Dodie.
And I have an advantage because of the cabal.
What'd you get?
Yes, you do.
I suck tonight.
Natural 20.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't help it.
Alrighty. So the DC is 15.
Mother bitch.
Woo. Wait, Laura, did you roll?
Oh, I can add inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's not gonna save me.
Okay, so over here, Grog.
26.
26. You take 15 points of necrotic damage. Pike.
15.
15. You take 15 points of necrotic damage.
10.
You take 30 points of necrotic damage.
23.
15 points of necrotic damage.
Natural 20.
15 points of necrotic damage.
10.
30 points of necrotic damage. Scanlan?
24.
24. You take 15 points of necrotic damage and make a concentration check, please. Constitution saving throw with advantage because you have a Warcaster.
Plus anything or just?
Plus your Constitution saving throw bonus.
Constitution saving throw. It's a lot. 22 on the first one.
You have advantage, but yeah, so you maintain concentration. You're fine.
22.
Alrighty. And I need Tarian.
13 plus 7, 20.
All right, 15 points of necrotic damage to Tarian. As the wave kind of fades off, you hear the chuckle of the two cultists, and they step backwards into the red sphere.
Weren't they on the ceiling?
You're right. Sorry.
They were on the ceiling.
Sorry. They are on the ceiling. Don't you look so disappointed? Thank you for the reminder.
They were my least favorite.
I know. Fair enough. No, but you're right.
Is Lionel dancing on the ceiling?
Dodie does get hit. Yes.
Okay, he's out.
All right. Dodie is on the ground. Thank you for the reminder. Sorry.
Oh,
What
wait,
were we
how
asking?
many points?
Oh, I was asking.
30.
15.
Oh.
30 necrotic.
He's out.
Yeah.
Trinket.
I was being a dummy.
Oh, the trinket roll?
No.
Roll for trinket.
Trank.
30 points necrotic to trinket.
Okay.
Alrighty, that ends. There goes there. Pike.
Okay, so I am going to hold my turn until after Scanlan goes.
Oh, yeah, you can hold an action.
I'm going
So what
to
do you
hold. Yeah.
What are you going to hold? What action are you going to hold?
Oh, I have to tell you what I'm going to do?
Essentially, yeah. So as opposed to moving your initiative around the order, you can still move on your turn, and then like if you're going to cast or attack, you start it and then wait for someone to trigger it and then release it when it happens.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt, but I'm gonna hold it until after Scanlan's turn.
Right?
Correct.
No.
No, he's at the bottom?
No, he's at, she's at the
Scanlan's
bottom.
close to the top.
Starting back.
Okay. So you begin casting Guiding Bolt, and you're waiting for what's the trigger? For Scanlan to go?
For Scanlan to go.
Okay. So you begin concentrating on the spell. End of your turn?
Yes.
Keyleth, you're up.
Okay, how many people are still on the ceiling with me?
Grog, Lionel,
Dancing on the ceiling.
Grog, Lionel, and a number of skeletons. The guard, the black guard, the two other casters over there, the Minotaur skeleton.
Okay, I drop form. I'm gonna look around and go like, and then drop my staff, and then do firestorm, boom, boom, radiating out from me. And I want to try and avoid Lionel and Grog, but basically radiating out just fire floods the ceiling.
Okay, so you can hit. You can hit
Like back.
him. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
10 10-foot cubes.
8, 9, 10. You can just barely. You can get everyone but these two skeletons if you want to do a swath through that.
Everyone but the two skeletons?
Actually, if you start it here, you can go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
One skeleton's already on fire.
6, 7,
10,
8, 9. You can either avoid the two skeletons or avoid one of those casters. Your call.
No, fuck the casters.
Okay, so those two skeletons next to you, untouched. Everything else in there has to make dexterity saving throw against DC 21. Natural 20 on that first skeleton.
What dick?
Minotaur does not make it. Let's see. Blackguard does not make it. Natural 20 on that caster there.
What?
And a 13 on that one. So this one fails. That caster succeeds. Blackguard fails. Minotaur fails. Skeleton succeeds. Let's go ahead and roll damage on that.
I get to re-roll ones. Okay. 8 plus 6 is 14, plus 4, 18, 21, 26, roll 2 more. What, 12 more damage. What did I just say, 24?
26.
26 plus 10 more, or 12 more. 26, 36, 38 damage.
38 points of damage. Alrighty. The skeleton is burned into ash and destroyed. The Minotaur skeleton, who, even though it made the save with the 20, it had taken damage from the fall earlier, and it was enough to wipe it out. The Minotaur skeleton, with that last bit, also burns up. The Blackguard.
We gotta kill some cultists. And some Delilah.
The flames burn around the Blackguard, but it stands there defiant. It seems to almost be relishing in the pain as it like burns and tears through its armor.
Blackguard motherfucker.
You don't see a face. All you see is just black armor, jagged at the tips, long cloak that's now been like burnt to the back, big glaive that spins in its arm.
Where is he pointing on? He's right.
Right there.
Gotcha. Thanks.
And he takes half the damage there.
They have fire now too?
It doesn't set them on fire. Alrighty. So then, Keyleth, that's your action. What else are you
Can I
gonna do?
move any? I can move. Can I back out of wherever I am? Where am I?
You're right there. Two skeletons get tax opportunity on you if you move. Up to you.
I'll stay. But they're pawns. They are pawns. Let me back out a bit.
Okay. 2 attacks opportunity on you. That is a 24
Yeah.
and a 17.
Yeah.
All right, you take 22 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
Sorry, honey.
It's okay.
Alrighty.
You're fine. Oh, you're dead.
I'm fine.
All right, what we got here? Okay.
No, we can't see her.
Delilah.
Delilah? Hey there, Delilah.
Wait, she goes through the thing?
Yeah.
Just walk on
She
through.
just walks through it.
She can go over the foot
She created it.
She's going to make a dexterity check to hold on right there, and she rolls a 23.
Cool.
With a DC 22. Your DC is 22 for Scanlan.
Yeah.
She just steps out of it and is like, holds onto the edge. Actually, she wouldn't even have had to do that. She just steps to the edge. She's succeeded, but she basically just looks out of the sphere. You watch her face appear out in her hand, and she begins to look around for her next target.
Just Matt Mercer and drag shitting all over us.
That's all it ever has been.
She looks over at you, Pike,
No.
and goes, "Not this time, my dear.
Oh
I need you."
no. Oh no.
Delilah's got the player's handbook.
Lyle's got an iPhone.
Hey there, Delilah.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Intelligence saving throw? Okay, I get advantages.
Yeah, she does.
This
She
is
does.
good. This is good.
Okay.
Don't say. Don't jinx this.
She's fine.
The same fucking number.
2 8s. Holy fuck.
9.
Oh,
9.
Bye.
New dice.
That changes everything.
As her finger reaches out to you, your brain goes a little numb and a little fuzzy.
Oh no.
And the spell that you were preparing dissipates. And conscious thought becomes difficult as the feeble mind spell takes effect.
What works
Cool.
on what works on feeble mind?
Nothing.
1 month.
Your intelligence and charisma become 1. You
1
can't
month.
cast spells. You cannot understand language or communicate in any intelligible way.
I might be able to do a greater restoration on you, but I don't actually know if I can help.
How do we know Tiberius
She-
had it one
she
time.
steps
How do
back.
we heal him?
It was a restoration.
Okay.
And she steps laughing back
Shit!
into the orb.
Back into the skittle?
Yep.
Shit.
Fuck you, Delilah. Holy shit.
It's okay.
Percy, you're up.
God, fucking damn it.
Can you point to where Pike is on the map? Okay.
I'm gonna continue further down the wall towards the evil orb of death.
Okay.
Is that as far as I can get?
That's as far as you can get with a 30-foot movement, yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to the cultist closest to me on the ceiling.
Okay. That's going to be that one right there.
That one right there. Let's do some damage with Animus, and let's add a sharpshooter for it just for fun.
Okay.
That's 16 to hit.
16 to hit. Does not hit.
Wait, hold on. I may have done that wrong. 17 to hit.
Still does not hit.
Still doesn't hit.
As soon as you fire, it hits, but it sparks off of what looks like a big plate armor on this one caster that the robes were kind of obscuring. As it hits, it tears through the cloth, and you see the reflection of armor beneath.
That's irritating. All right. Forget sharpshooter. One more. That's better. 24 to hit.
24 hits, yeah.
God damn it. This is not the one I have. This is not the one I have the hex on right
Nope.
now, is it? Okay, that's fine. I should have done that differently. 12 points of damage and 1 point of psychic damage.
Alrighty. This does hit.
And-
Doesn't seem to affect it much.
I'm going to hit it. He's still just fine, isn't he? All right, that's fine. I'm going to hit him again.
Go for it. Skillen, you're up next.
That's like 35 to hit. Jesus Christ, I rolled 19.
Okay.
And that's 17 points of damage and 1 point of psychic damage.
Alrighty. Still standing.
He's still standing.
Not showing any wear and tear.
Not showing.
Like taking damage, but does not appear to be wounded significantly.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use my bonus to heal myself a little bit, just because. God damn it. So, oh Jesus. 13.
Who is it? You're attacking again?
I'm attacking one of the cultists. I'm up to 120 hit points now, but
This isn't the one with the fully dark armor. This is the one that has like some armor under a cloak. Looks like an older man's face, has like this sort of staff at the side and a mace hanging from the belt, and is just currently casting spells from the ceiling right now.
I know this is. God damn it! I wanted to throw some electricity on it, and I just blanked because my brain's made of Swiss cheese. Is it too late?
I'll let you throw it on.
All right. I'm just gonna add. On that last shot, I'm just gonna add 5.
Sure, go for it.
5d6s worth of electricity damage.
Go for it.
That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 14, 15, 16 points of lightning damage.
16 points of lightning damage.
On top of that. And that's 5 cabals. Bum, 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 bum. 5 cabals.
Alrighty. So that ends your turn, Percival? Yeah. Scanlan, you're up.
Don't have much.
What?
Really?
What? You've always ever said that.
You always say that. That doesn't mean anything.
That is a Scanlan thing to say.
The Minotaur fell, yeah. It was incinerated by the firestorm.
It's cultists and Delilah left.
And some skeletons.
And the Dark Paladin
And that
still up
black figure.
The black
Like the black figure.
I think we might be
the
able to
one
just
who's
run
like got all
straight
that black,
into the ball.
cool, like the really powerful one.
Okay, okay.
It's possible we can run straight into the ball.
Who's with me? Who's near me? Nobody, right?
Right now, nobody is near you. You are. Well, no, sorry. Pike is right next to you, but Pike is just like.
But Pike can't. I can't do anything to Pike or with Pike. All right. I'll inspire myself. the saddest inspiration. It's raining gnomes. Hallelujah, it's raining gnomes. Everywhere we go. Short, stout, tough, and mean. The handsomest I've ever seen. All right.
So what are you doing?
I'm gonna dimension door into the orb, into the whatever this thing is, the prismatic ball.
Okay.
Hold on. A decision.
Please.
If it's doable.
Please. If he can,
Pass through magic barrier.
it might
with
just be a
dimension
concentration
door.
based, and if he can knock it out.
Clever no.
Come on, baby.
I'm going to check one thing. This is important because this will make a big difference.
Check with your partner.
All right.
Is it an action to drop anti-gravity?
Yeah. No, I can just do it at will.
Yeah. And then I'll get bludgeoning damage from it.
So will you?
I'm not on the ceiling.
All right.
I don't care about anybody else.
I don't give a fuck.
Not into the orb of death. Just
right, but
like
inside
right
the
next
sphere.
to Delilah.
No, I understand. I will say, as is the nature of the spell, versus a dimension door, I need you.
Oh boy.
As you begin to pass through, your form kind of folds through the magic, the very powerful magic and intent of this sphere. The ray dome of red hits you immediately. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
2. Oh wait.
No.
+6, that's 8. Plus I'm inspired.
You can inspire and roll on top of that if you want to.
10. So 18.
18, not enough. All right, so that's 6.
Oh god, there's a lot of d6s I hear.
You take 28 points of fire damage.
Oh.
For the red. As soon as you're like in the little flash, you flash through it and there's orange behind it. I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
Orange.
Oh no, it's everything.
Oh
The
no!
whole rainbow, ending with indigo.
Everyone's worst color.
18.
18.
Oh no. Oh no.
That is.
And if you make it in, you are in a death box.
What's that mean?
You are in
take
a box.
34 points of force damage. No, sorry, lightning damage on this.
Okay.
Acid damage. I'm reading the wrong one. Sorry.
Acid, I get halved.
All right, so you take 17 points of acid damage.
Oh god. Oh god.
You pass through that into yellow. Make another dexterity saving throw.
I thought Dimension Door, I disappear to another plane and reappear.
The essence of this 9th level spell
Oh, shit.
is to not let anything pass
All
through
right.
it.
Keep it coming.
So make a dexterity saving throw.
16.
All right.
Oh man. Can he bounce off at some point and stop pulling through this fucking rainbow of death?
Yeah.
Double check. This is first time I've used this, so I'm making sure that I can.
Scanlan Short Halt.
9th fucking level.
Killed by Roy G. Biv.
What fucking spell is this?
You know what?
No, keep it coming.
No.
I got this.
No, based on how it's written, it's passing through the sphere,
What do you mean passing through?
like physically passing through the sphere. So I will say, I'm like looking at the rules now and really thinking about how it's worded and doesn't say otherwise. I'll say you can teleport into the sphere.
God. You're going
That's
to
not a
another
gimme,
plane.
dude.
No,
That's
it's
not
not
a gimme.
We can take that damage back.
That's not a gimme.
Yeah.
I can take it, Matt.
Take it back.
Bring it.
No.
Bring it.
No. You made a valid point, and the spell does specify pass through it. You do not pass
You
through
were
it. You
on the
appear on the other
third
side.
color.
So,
Of 6.
what's the range on that? You can just move with
500 feet.
All right, and you just peer inside.
Oh my God.
You appear within. And you're now on the inside. You can see the bright colors are there, blinding you from the interior.
Oh god.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Congratulations, you're in a prison cell with Charles Manson.
15.
15. Okay.
Oh, but I still have my inspiration.
You do.
18.
Okay. So the good news is you didn't take any of that damage.
Oh, great.
As you bamf inside the sphere. Bad news is you're blinded for a minute.
Great. Great.
As it's just the color is so bright in there, your eyes just go immediate, stark, flashing white, and you cannot see anything in there.
Great.
God. Hi, my name's Jeffrey Dahmer. Welcome to my prismatic sphere.
You know, I would watch Jeffrey Dahmer's Prismatic Spear. I like
Alrighty.
that was like on the TNC.
So Scanlan, that's your action
And my bonus.
and your bonus. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it. That's
Okay.
all I got.
Sam.
Oh shit.
All right.
I can't see the danger I'm in.
That's true. However, you do maintain you didn't take any damage, so you didn't lose your concentration on
Okay,
the
good.
spell. You're just blinded. All right. So now those cultists have all been slain. I forgot to do the skeletons last time, so I'll have them move in. These two skeletons are going to rush in at this turn. And then this is 30. This one's going to go ahead and rush in here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's 4 skeletons on you, Keyleth.
4 skeletons
Yeah.
on me.
8 misses you.
Miss.
13 misses you, I'm pretty
Miss.
sure. 8 again.
Miss.
And a 24.
Hit.
You take 11 points of slashing damage. 3 of them come swinging at you, and you're dodging out of the way, and then one of them just catches you across the shoulder, and you're like, ah! All right, that ends their go. We'll save that. Grog.
I'm going to charge in towards the pedestal. What's the first thing that I reach?
The first thing that you reach over here is skeleton.
Yeah. Reckless Great Weapon Bastard.
Go for it.
That's a million. 32 minus 5. 27?
That hits.
Yeah, sorry.
Minimum damage, you destroy it.
Okay.
Like, because of the Great Weapon Master.
Right.
So you walk up, smash. There's one also adjacent to you right there.
Yep, him too.
Go for it.
Reckless too. 9, 20 even.
20 hits. Minimum damage shatters that skeleton. You can move 5 feet in and get a third one if you'd like.
Actually, I would like to smash the Titan Stone Knuckles together and cast Enlarge on myself.
Okay.
Instead.
So instead, you go into full large size grog mode here.
Yeah. I need my resistance.
There you have it.
Beep up, oh, you're fucked. Okay.
All right. That's your turn, Grog?
Yep.
Lionel.
Okay. Who's the closest to me?
Closest thing to you, the skeleton's here, or if you want to rush around and get to the guy in the big heavy armor.
I want to go to. That's the old guy you say with the staff.
There's the old guy with the staff. There's
the
the black knight and all the armor with the halberd, or there's some skeletons.
Can I make it over to the Black Knight and all that?
Yeah, you can make it over to him.
Yeah.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You get up to him right there.
Was I? Is there anybody else? Oh, any of my teammates? I want to give bardic inspiration to someone.
Oh, shit.
Are you like close to it? Does it matter? Yeah, you need it. So let me give you.
We're upside down on the ceiling.
LETSGO. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my God. You know how to spell, Lionel.
That's the only thing I learned.
Oh, I'm so impressed.
It's the only song I know, but
I
it
love
works.
it.
It works.
How much do I get? 1d10?
Take is it D8, I think?
The 1d8 times 3 per short.
Yeah, you can use it 3 times. So you get a D8 inspiration die, Keyleth.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right.
Okay.
Be aggressive.
And
Be
then-
aggressive. I know.
Can I hold? I'm going to do a hold person.
Okay.
I want to hold that guy.
All right. He's going to make a wisdom saving throw. What's your spell DC?
Oh,
Top there.
16.
16. Natural 20.
Oh, so it doesn't work.
No, as you go, he's going to cast the spell on him, and you reach out for his mind to clench it. He just kind of readies his halberd. No effect.
Okay. Don't I have a bone, like another attack, or is that raging? Is raging done with now?
You're still raging. You maintain your rage as long as you're attacking things. So you're still
that's
raging.
2 attacks.
Well, you used your action to cast the spell instead of attacking, so that's your turn.
So my turn's over.
That's your turn, yeah. Unfortunately. Sorry, man. Dang it. Alrighty, Tyrion.
I don't think I can get through that thing, can I? I'll fly up closer to the orb.
Okay.
2 cultists full of magic.
Oh, where are they?
And the red ruby orb.
They're right above me?
On the roof.
Oh, well then I'll attack them, I guess. How wide is my prismatic spray cone?
How wide is your prismatic spray cone?
Mm-hmm.
What's the cone size on it? It says.
Oh boy, it's just the standard prismatic spray spell.
Just your everyday prismatic spray.
Let me look it up.
Sprays and cone. It's a sugar cone, not a waffle cone. I don't know why.
Prismatic
Oh,
spray.
wow.
I'm pretty sure it is a 60-foot cone.
really
Yep.
lost
So it
my
is this big old fun guy. So what are you doing?
Will it hit the protective thing and as well as the people on the ceiling? No,
you
just
can
one or the other?
You can try and spray them as it is a cone. You can aim it up probably to catch the edge of it. I'll say yeah.
All right,
So,
but I'm mainly aiming
trying
up
to hit-
at the 2 dudes above.
All right, so you can hit those guys and the black guard if you want to
Great,
with all
I'll do
3.
it.
Alrighty, so go ahead and roll a D8.
D8. D8?
Yes.
Okay.
For
Just 1 D8?
For that guy there.
Oh. Oh, that's right, to pick the color. 4.
Alrighty, that's green, so poison for him. For the sphere.
7.
7 for the sphere, that is violet. No effect. Okay, that guy there?
2.
2. Orange. Okay, acid. And the guard.
Oh, cocked. 5.
5. Cold. All right, so roll 10d6. It's a
10d6.
failure for him. Failure for the black guard. Roll a 4. And all 3 of them fail.
Yay!
Okay. Okay.
All over the map there.
Yep. 18. 24. Oh wow, there's a lot of 39.
39, alrighty. This war priest over here, the one on the far end, as you strike, that was with the acid ray. The green ray strikes him and he goes, ah! And then just slowly dissolves into a pile of purplish red mush that begins to like smear across the roof.
Everything's on the ceiling. Just,
The other two are impacted by it, and they're both like reeling from the pain. They're starting to show some real wear and tear now. That's going to end yours?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alrighty.
Oh, and I'll fly closer to the sphere. I said that already. Okay.
Yeah. Vex.
Oh, I'm up.
Yep.
Okay, so I would like to. So Lionel is right on that Dark Paladin, right?
That is correct.
All right, I would like to use my movement to fly. It's probably not all of it, but 120 feet to get to his backside and stab him in the back.
You can get there.
We'll start with that.
As you rush in.
That is a 19.
19 will hit, yes.
Yes, good. All right, so that is sneak attack damage. He gets 3 plus 8 is 11 plus. Where the hell did my D8 go? Here. There it is. 11. Okay, 16 plus sneak attack damage.
Mm-hmm.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 20, 26, 28, 32, 36, 36, 42, 45. So that guy took 45 in the back.
Yes, and as you rush down with the speed of an elven bullet, you drive the blade right into the center of the armor plates, and you watch as he's chuckling with his glaive out, glaring at Lionel. And falls dead to the ground.
Perfect. So that's movement, action, and what I have left is hasted action and bonus action. So I would like to use my bonus action to zip over to Pike, 120 feet.
As a dash, okay.
Yeah. And then use my hasted action to carry her out of here, out where there's nobody, towards the end of your map.
Okay, grabbing her, you move at half movement to try and pull her along with you.
That's 60 feet.
Correct. So you pull her. You get her about over here.
That's great.
Okay. Ends your turn.
Explain things to her because she's so confused.
Plus, I give her a bonus action to tussle her hair. All right, next.
Okay. Easy enough with the wind falling around.
Yeah.
Vex.
Well, okay. I'm gonna take aim at the other cultist.
All right, go for it.
Hunter's mark them.
Hunter's marking the
That's
cultist.
that's the old one with the staff.
Correct.
Currently smoking
Well,
my hex.
there's two of them that appear to be staff wielders. There was the one that was like, the older one has been destroyed with acid. The other one you haven't really gotten close up to see the face of.
But they're holding a staff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bramble shot that one that hasn't. No. Yeah, I'm gonna bramble shot the one that I haven't seen his face yet.
Okay. So roll to attack.
That was a. What is that? 33.
Yeah, that'll hit.
High.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Pretty high.
Okay. Okay. 5, 12, 13, 15. Nobody's standing next to him, right?
Nope.
15 plus 2 is 17, 18, 19.
19 plus 8 is
27.
27, that's right.
So 27
Nice.
damage, and then DC of 17, strength DC of 17.
You're a fucking beast.
Does not succeed.
Yes.
Is
so
restrained. As you slam with the arrow from the other side, the vines curl up and wrap around, kind of constraining him. He's still holding the staff through part of it, but he's completely unable to move and is restrained.
But he's holding the staff still?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him again.
Go for it.
Get him.
Get it. Decent game in town right now.
I can't fucking add 22.
22 does hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
It's late.
I know.
Sorry, 100th episode, guys.
Extravaganza.
Bonus material.
I know. We got. I want to finish this to a narrative beat. Sorry. Thanks for hanging along, guys.
Do I get sneak attack because he's restrained?
You do.
Advantage, yeah. Yeah, motherfucker.
Oh, that was the shittiest.
Oh, you got
An
it.
additional 4. Oh no.
Not like this.
What? I don't have any idea what I rolled before that.
How do you mean?
Then roll again.
All right,
I
start
mean,
over.
oh God,
Just
I'm
start
so
over.
sorry.
Just start over. That's
15,
great.
16, 17. This is so much better than the first roll.
23. It's
23.
Whatever.
Take a 5-point penalty.
23, and then, oh God, 33.
33, got it.
Minus. Totally fine.
All right, so the other arrow hits the restraining image. Their blood kind of out of their mouth as they're being held there, and they're trying to break away, but they're not very strong. End of your turn.
I'm
Drink it?
gonna get on my broom.
Okay, you get on your broom. You move anywhere?
No, but I'm
Okay.
gonna be ready to. Yeah.
Alrighty. So, the necromancer that you just hit.
I hunter's marked him too, didn't I?
You did, yeah.
I didn't add my hunter's mark on either of those attacks.
Okay.
An additional 7 for hunter's mark.
Okay. Alrighty. 20-foot radius sphere. He angrily from beneath the vines gets his staff forward and begins chanting something under his breath. He rears back and exhales, and you watch as a cloud of green, billowing, poisonous smoke spills out in this area. That's going to get all of you guys. So I want Keyleth, Grog, Lionel, and Percy to all make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Is it magical?
It is magical. It is
Thank
a cloud kill spell.
It's not poison, though, right?
It is poison.
It is poison.
Fuck
Yes.
me, Gil.
Geek.
Ooh, it's not great.
Oh, that's good. Geeky.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll my inspiration. That's better.
Teddy Graham.
It's okay, maybe I can do something.
20.
Okay, so you take.
And I have resistance against poison because of the belt of Dwarf.
Yes, so 15 points of poison damage reduced to 7.
Okay.
All right. Keyleth? 12. You suffer 30 points of poison damage.
I'm okay. I'm all right.
Lionel?
I'm okay. Could have been worse. How much?
Now,
31?
30 points of poison damage.
18, but how does Off a Duck's Back work again?
You use a reaction to reduce the damage by half.
Do I have a reaction?
You do.
Can I do that now?
Yes, and you succeed on that, so you actually reduce it to a quarter. So instead, it is 7 points of poison damage. Percival,
I rolled 27.
15 points of poison
15
damage.
points of damage.
And the
Oh, my
cloud,
lord.
the cloud remains in this area. So this whole area now is just a billowing cloud of just bad news.
I assume we didn't hear that terrible pun from inside the orb of death.
No, no.
I said, oh my lord. Mallard.
Yes, I understand it happens at the start of their turn, but we're trying to get through this quickly, guys. Don't worry.
Uh-huh.
Calming down the internet, it's fine.
We're fine.
You can hear the internet these days.
Yep.
Hear the internet.
2 skeletons, and they already went. That brings us to Pike.
So long.
You can move and attack. No spells.
Oh, but she
Okay.
can attack.
I can attack.
She can attack.
Yeah, but we're
But
way
we
in the
moved
back.
her far away.
Yeah,
Do
but
anything? Not much you can do from this angle, unfortunately. What do you want to
There's no
do?
rolling
can't
against it or
speak.
anything.
Nope.
Okay.
You get to roll against it in 30 days.
Oh, cool. I'll be back in New York. Okay, let's
We can
We'll
fix
time
it.
jump.
We can
We'll time
fix
jump.
it.
yeah.
We can fix it.
I can fix it. Just give me a hot second.
Okay.
Die.
What? Yeah. What if you die? I'll start.
Problems if Keyleth dies.
Just wander up.
Just one.
Yeah.
I'll start walking back towards that way.
This way?
Yeah.
This, all right.
Just like
Just start
Get there.
wandering. Yeah.
You can use dash again to move.
I
Get
don't need
there.
a dash.
Okay, just gonna stay back there.
Do some Molly
All right, we'll say you get that far.
Smell
All right,
Yeah.
then it's Spike's turn. Keyleth, you're up.
I don't know.
Who's left on the ceiling with me?
It's you and Grog and Lionel on the ceiling with 2 skeletons. And,
2 skeletons? That's it?
And 1 cultist.
And one fucking cultist?
Yes.
Yeah, he's the one who's.
fucking
Kill him.
He's been pretty hard too.
Kill the cultist.
I can't help. Never mind. No, I don't get to have a suggestion.
Oh my God, a lot of things have changed in a hot second.
Life comes at you fast.
Okay. What's going on right now?
Can't help. I'm not allowed to help.
He is in there.
Delilah's still. Where's Delilah?
She's hiding in the ball.
Ball.
We can't get to her.
Don't worry about her.
Smoke everybody outside that bitch.
I mean, why not? Why not? Go big or go home. I'm gonna burn my 9th level shape change. And go, I'm gonna go Red Dragon.
Okay.
And that's all I can do, right?
Yep, that is your action.
And so I'm a dragon on the ceiling. I'm a dragon on the ceiling.
You can still move if you want to, but you are a dragon on the ceiling.
Cool.
Do you have a giant crate of the things she can turn into?
Yep.
He does. He had to pack a lot of stuff because of me. I feel mildly guilty.
That's fine. What are you doing, Keyleth?
Can I move? Goof. Giant dragon walking on the ceiling, and then look down at Delilah, kind of backwards and upside down, and say, "Hello."
Okay, you get 2 attacks of opportunity from the 2 skeletons.
That's
as you step over.
fine.
It's a 18 and 21.
No, yes.
All right, you take 11 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
In dragon form. However, I think, do you have bludgeoning resistance or just, damage resistance in your dragon form? I don't know if you do.
Yeah, I do.
All right, so you move over and you look down. It's an orb. It's not a cylinder. So you just see the giant red dome.
You can't see her.
You can't see her because it's a dome.
I can't see her.
No. So you get up and you glance down. For the purposes of this, you are currently right there, and it's just a big red dome.
So 11, I take half damage. 11.
I'm
Put it
trying
there,
to
it's
see
fine.
where you're at.
That's just love. Reverse gravity makes this battlefield so easy to keep track of.
Sorry, man.
It's fine.
Fire.
It's fine.
Spell.
All right, Keyleth, is that your go? There's action to cast it in your move. You don't have.
I have frightful presence for anyone who might be terrified of me. That's it.
Nobody sees you right now through the sphere.
Cool.
All right, that ends your turn.
Yep.
Oh boy.
All right, so Delilah,
God damn it.
within the sphere,
God damn it.
Oh no.
40.
the cultists next to her end up throwing the last object up, and it kind of, they have not been throwing it in there because when the sphere turned, they've been kind of holding in there, waiting for a moment. Delilah kind of glances out and sees the dragon up there. She gets to make her save against your frightful presence. That is a 21 wisdom.
What is that against?
The DC of whatever your frightful presence is.
19 versus wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom saves, yeah. She makes it.
Bitch.
But she looks out, seeing everyone falling apart out there, looks back, pulls back in and looks at Scanlan and goes, there's more important things to do. She grabs her amulet that she has around her neck, and as she holds it again, you watch as the white orb that was glowing turns to black. Once again, into the black orb. In that instant, Grog, you revert back to your regular size.
Right.
Magic.
Oh no!
Keyleth, you return to your form.
What a fucking bitch.
Percy, you fall off the side of the wall and land on your feet barely. The skeletons just collapse into piles of bones. Terry, you fall
Bitch.
Cocoon.
and land on the ground there. This prismatic wall vanishes.
Does Feeble Mind
I
end?
know. Does people
Yeah.
Feeble Mind,
Not within the range.
currently right now, is unaffecting you.
No.
Wait, is not affecting her?
Meaning, Feeble Mind, whatever the spell is right now, it doesn't seem to be having an effect. So all of a sudden, your consciousness comes back to you.
Oh, really?
Fucking hell.
She, clutching the amulet, gives a nod to the 2 other cultists and all three of them step into the black orb.
Step into the black
Step into
orb?
the black orb. You watch as their forms and vanish.
They disapparated.
They step into the circle?
Yep.
The little spear of the little
The
spear.
orb, they went in the orb. Yeah.
Went to the upside down.
Wait,
Yeah.
They're moving freely, and it looks
Not
like
the
pretty
Skittle.
familiarly
Through the sphere.
Little orb on the top.
They're into the. They went to the thing.
Went through the portal.
They're gone forever.
No.
They've done it before.
That's how they got over here.
Scanlan, I want you to roll a perception check.
Unless when you die. that's
Not
when you
great.
go wherever the orb is. I thought she got
5.
Okay, never mind.
Never mind.
Yeah.
What? No, wait. She went to the tiny thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I still have shape change for another hour.
No, it's gone. You're done.
Magic's dead.
Okay, so
Wait, did she cancel my spell though,
Who-
or is it just an orb that's done?
You sense the concentration is still there, but the spell has no effect where you currently are.
Because she put the black.
By the way, Lionel and Grog, you both slamming into the ground.
Dexterity?
Nope.
Nope.
You guys,
I tried to catch him with my wings.
you suffer 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fine.
Not a dragon. So reduced to half for both of you because you're raging. That brings 7 bludgeoning damage each.
And are the wings slorped back in?
Yes, your wings.
Mine says while raging, resist bludgeon.
That's what I'm saying. So you're taking half damage from this.
Oh,
so you
that's
take
right.
7 as opposed to 15.
Okay.
Am I still there?
You're still there right next to the orb, yeah.
I am going to unload in a couple shots, a shot into the orb and see what happens.
Okay, go ahead and make a shot.
Animus freezes up. I throw it. Pull bad news. Bad news freezes up. I pull retort. That hits.
You're doing the old
Technically,
dagger throw, isn't it?
technically, fire, discard, quick draw, right?
Yeah.
Which is that a quick draw means you can do it for the free action as part of an
Yeah,
action?
I'll burn an action surge for this.
Okay. So I'll say because you only use a bonus action to.
Yeah.
Well, let's reload. As a quick draw, you can just pull it as an attack. So you're fine. So
Yeah,
you do
okay.
3 attacks. So the third one fires. You fire, and it vanishes into the orb.
I'm gonna sit and fix
Are
my
there
guns.
enemies left on the map?
Currently, there's the one right there who is being held by the brambles. The brambles have vanished, and he's currently still conscious, and it's not his turn yet.
Okay.
So
Whose
Percy,
turn is it?
Percy took all the shots into the orb. It is now Scanlan's turn.
I will draw my blade and scream and just hit that thing with my sword.
No.
No, the guy, not the orb.
Okay, so you rush towards the guy as the brambles wither away and fall to the ground. And he turns around to rush towards the orb. Just as you rush towards him, your bardic battle cry just with Mythcarver. So go ahead and make your attack.
Use John's dice. 11 plus, I think it's 10. Somewhere.
That'll hit. His armor class isn't very high. It's just a mage armor of 15.
Yay!
It's just
Go
a
ahead.
sword. It's not even magical
It's
now.
fine.
Shit, I can't find anything. I think it's 1d8 plus 2.
It's 1d8 plus your strength.
Plus 3. 1d8 plus 3. Right?
Well, it doesn't have a magical bonus right now.
Oh,
So just 1d8 plus your strength modifier. What's your strength modifier?
I can't even find it. I think it's
Strength right there.
1, but this is an old
So
sheet.
1d8 plus 1. Your strength hasn't gone up.
Okay,
So
thank you. Okay, great. Where's 8?
1d8 plus 1.
7.
7 damage.
Plus 1, so 8.
8 damage.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this, Scanlan?
Oh!
The most lackluster. How do you want to do this?
I had like 3 hit points left. How do you want to do this?
I'll just stab him in his toes over and over, and I'll say, "This is what you get for separating me from my friends, who I want to be around forever because I love them." Is this what we're supposed to do now? I mean, is this a thing?
Question it. Just stay
Okay,
with the
yeah, my
commitment.
friends.
As you repeatedly stab it in the feet, it's like, ow, 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 and it's like trying to pull away from you down the side of the pyramid ziggurat. What are you doing? As you just keep stabbing it over and over again in the feet until it like falls unconscious, bleeding out through his ankles. How very Scamlin.
Like,
Those ankles.
the stupidest dancing to the side.
So dumb.
All right, we're going in the little sphere. Here we go.
No.
Well,
So what? What?
No.
So it's only a dark magical, anti-magical field because she wanted to be?
She manipulated it.
Turned it into that.
Which means that
She succeeded on the previous one. This is a pathway into some other world now.
She
we can change it.
Well, she did something. It was black before. Then she turned it white, and that I don't know if that allowed magic, but it's when she turned it black again. All magic stuff. So,
which is like the one that we've been around before.
Yeah.
I mean, she knows what she's
Is it
doing.
the same size as the one
but
we have?
I don't think she left the
What about
controls
Speak with
behind.
Dead?
We can't do anything in here.
Yeah, we're gonna drag this cadaver outside.
Okay, let's take the cadaver outside.
Bastard.
So what? She has just very strong magic,
Worried
which
what?
makes her change what it is.
She knows
Yeah,
how
but
to
I
She
don't
just
fucking
knows
know.
how it works.
Yeah, she knows how to work it.
We don't know why she's here, but
She's also
figured shit out
dead,
the last
so
We fucking killed her.
yeah.
Does anybody? How did we kill her before? How did she die?
You killed her in the hallway as she was trying to escape back to Castle Whitestone when you were fighting Orthax.
Like she fully fucking died.
Yeah, you killed her and threw her body in the acid pit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this is
Not a lot of remains to be,
Right.
Like all of their magic was necromantic and
What if it's
cultic.
not? I mean,
Yeah, but
What if it's just her soul or something?
what if it's not really her?
It's not really.
Well, listen, we're not going in the orb, right?
No.
Yeah, so
Not
let's
right away.
drag one of these smart-looking fucks outside and have Pike do 20 questions.
I'm a little worried that once we walk outside, Pike becomes dumb again.
we'll
Well,
find out. Well,
she can greater restoration, huh? As
I
soon as we walk
can.
outside.
I can.
Let's take this outside. Let's just take it
Yeah.
outside.
all right.
can.
Nothing good happens.
Then let's
here.
experiment.
Wait,
Let's
wait,
see what
wait,
happens.
wait.
Cash me outside.
Before we go, Pike. Does Sarah and Ray know anything about this? Anything?
I can check.
Sam, I think you're
You're
right.
just gonna waste your attempt in here.
I think you're right.
There might be some ducks.
Are you going to try and have a brief
think we
communion
can
with
talk to ducks
Saren Ray in the
either.
temple?
Never. No.
I mean, you could try.
If you lose your brain, you can't do
Yeah,
it. So why not?
wrong with trying.
Fair.
Okay. You drop to your knees for a moment and just concentrate and hoping for her wisdom. Go ahead and make a general wisdom check. Just roll a d20, add your wisdom modifier. +5.
Is your wisdom modifier?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe it's +5.
Okay. 22.
22. As you concentrate, you feel the warmth of Saren Ray's embrace descend from the darkness of the inside of your eyelids. You see the angelic form of her flaming aura come down, and her hands touch the sides of your cheek. And she turns your head around towards the orb. And where previously you saw the little black dot, instead you see a large oval doorway. Around it, it is flickering madly, like 100 spinning razors around the edges. But just beyond it, you can see what appears to be a desolate gray landscape, what looks to be almost a scattering of city buildings across this broken, black shadowland. And in the center, a singular black obsidian tower that rises up to where you can't quite see the top from your current angle. And she gets down really close to the side of your ear, and you feel like the warmth of her divine breath against your face as she says, "This is the destiny. This needs to stop. Only terror will come from this."
We have to go there.
However way you can. Our reach cannot go beyond the divine gate.
If I go there, will you not be able to go with me?
I'll be diminished, if at all able to.
Okay. Thank you.
And her finger kind of touches your head, and she kisses the top of your forehead, and you feel that kind of warm presence again, and she withdraws. And as she withdraws, the cold is even harder with her absence, because now the proximity of that shadow of this room, just the general sense of negative energy and death that emanates from this direction behind you. As soon as you watch her light vanish and you open your eyes again, you're chilled to the bone.
What'd you see?
Okay, well, it's a doorway, and we have to go there. It's the only way to stop this.
Stop what?
I don't know.
Well, we can't go through now.
Is this just like this now? Like the ziggurat and Whitestone?
I don't know. Can't we?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, fuck. But we're not even healed. They just went through. We're gonna go through and just die immediately.
No, we can't. We have to go at least find out if the spells are still affecting us.
Yeah,
if we go through and Pike's
maybe
done.
we should back out.
The last time I put my hand in the sphere when it was black and it nearly tore me apart. We could try again.
It was just a doorway?
It was a doorway, and it opened into a city of sorts, and in the middle was an obsidian tower.
That's what I saw through the other one.
Okay.
Do I feel anything, sense anything?
In what way?
From my patron.
Do you wish to try and concentrate there?
Yeah.
Make a wisdom check. D20, add your wisdom modifier.
It's my last luck of the day. Same thing. Shit. 7.
7. You kind of concentrate and you get the sense that the proximity of this orb and something about the nature of this whole occurrence is interfering with your connection with your deity temporarily. You try and reach out to her, but nothing's returning your call.
Back out for a moment.
Yeah. Let's step out of the range, see what happens.
Can we back out and see how far the range goes? Like, is it the same distance as our ziggurat?
So you drag a body, you said?
Yeah,
Yeah.
one of the bodies.
Okay.
Which one, the Dark Paladin?
Yeah, that asshole.
The one, okay, well, yeah.
Okay, so you take the dark, yeah, the black guard, drag it behind you. The rest of you all continue down the pathway. You get to about where that T intersection was, and Pike, your brain goes numb once more.
Oh, no.
Keyleth goes over to Pike and puts her palm on her head and casts Greater Restoration.
Okay. The spell immediately loses its hold, and you regain control of your facilities.
Disaster, averted, Keyleth. I throw my arms around her and I just kiss her on her forehead and her cheeks.
Just full on her lips.
Wow.
Sorry, that was so
The
intense.
amount you saved us, it's nothing. I've learned it from you.
Okay. Do we need to talk to this dead person?
Yeah.
No.
No?
What?
We don't need to talk to the dead person?
Sorry, I was answering a different question.
Oh.
Continue.
Do it.
Okay, I'll speak with dead.
Okay, you guys speak to the dead. You watch the plate armor rouse ever so slightly as the fresh corpse begins to clink and tense against the metal plates. And you hear the creaking sound of breath trying to escape from the reedy, thin slit where apparently part of the dagger blow that you had shoved to the back of its neck went through and cut part of the vocal cords.
Ew, fucking gross.
You have its attention.
Is this one of the ones where his eye is missing, or is he one of those guys?
As you glance closer to the blackguard, because the helmet's still on, you'd have to pull the helmet off.
The guy who has the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's pull the helmet off.
Let's pull the helmet off for sure.
Pull the helmet off. It is missing its eye, yeah.
By the way, while this is all happening, I'm dragging Dodie out.
Okay.
I help. Trinket helps too, because
That's
he's
better.
stronger.
Yeah.
It is opposable.
Okay. What do we want to know?
Five questions.
Why an eye is missing?
Yeah.
How they access the gate.
How do you access
What is it?
Is
No.
well, she got 5.
Got 5.
Is the
John,
gate
what would you
safe
ask?
for us to travel
That would be the
I
last
said.
question.
What'd you say?
I said, like, I want to know why the missing eyes.
Fast guitar.
Yes, they said
Go
that.
for it.
Okay.
We'll work through it.
I've got my earring on. I can hear all.
Oh, okay.
Stole
Number
mine
2 word
from
for
your
it?
mansion.
Okay. Is it safe for any of us to get through the gate?
From through the, you can see that the lips are kind of curled back against the teeth, and the skin is stretched tight against the skull. While once living, it definitely had some sort of necrotic twisting to its flesh, whether it be by proximity or practice. But the jaw is kind of open. And while the jaw doesn't move, you hear the escaping kind of thin air forming words that say, "You need one of the crafted stones to pass unharmed."
Oh, the blade. Oh, or the blade, the sphere.
That jade thing?
Wait, the third
Or be hearty enough to survive its ravishing doorway.
Blades.
Who does he serve?
Yeah. Who do you serve?
We are the remnants, small parts of the whole, given purpose to come together and remake the vessel of the Undying King.
Why do you have one eye missing?
To bequeath ourselves the highest remnant order to the Whispered One is to gift our sight like he did and be granted knowledge he keeps.
Oh, there's only 2 more questions left.
Should we ask a suggestion? A suggestion. How did Ripley return?
Not Ripley.
That's what I meant to say, Delilah.
Was that Delilah?
Yeah. Yes.
That's my question too.
Yeah, I know.
What's your idea?
How did Delilah return?
I have one job.
It's stupid.
How did Delilah return?
I know not the means, but she is a powerful necromancer. And with the right preparation, even death can be averted.
I want to be a necromancer.
What did you say? Yeah.
Or do they have plans to come
about
to attack through the orbs? Or how many more orbs are there on this plane?
He didn't know the answer to the last one, really. So he might not know the answer now.
But he might know if they plan to come through the orbs.
Yeah. Are there plans to come through the orbs? And
What are your plans?
Is there
Yeah,
anything,
that's a great
what
question.
are your?
Is there anything that Delilah's afraid of?
No, he wouldn't know that.
What are your plans?
What is the remnants?
What are
plans?
the remnants' plans?
The whisper becomes a slight chuckle. His return is nigh. The Whispered One will come. His alkalites will help him complete his destiny through the ritual of seeding. From within the gate he will rise, the solitary tyrant and lord of Exandria. And with the sole crown of creation guarded upon his head, we who were his body will be rewarded with life eternal at his side. And the spell fades.
Did he not have one more?
No.
There's 5
No,
questions.
that's Great.
As you sit here in the cavern, contemplating what these words mean, what the next step of your accelerated involvement in this plot. We're going to end tonight's episode. Ran a little over, guys, but 100th episode, that's a record.
Episode.
Yeah.
What time is it? 12:41. Oh
I-
my god.
I don't have to do that.
That's the longest we've ever gone.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Don't worry about it.
Those who are still here hanging out, thank you for staying. For those who don't, enjoy your two-parter.
Lots to unpack there, though.
Tune in next week for a shopping episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Critical Role goes to the beach.
Scanlan, Tyrion. Wow.
Cody. All of it.
The 8 characters on this side of the table.
Yeah, seriously. Well, dude, thank you again, John, for joining us. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for being part of our 100th episode. I'm going to go get my...
Thank you, Marvel Puzzle Quest.
Thank you, Marvel Puzzle Quest, for being our amazing sponsor. Thank you, Critters, for being amazing. I'm going to get my, 4 hours of sleep before getting on a plane to a convention.
Oh no.
So I'll see you guys in Texas soon.
Real soon.
Yeah. But anyway, love you all. Have a wonderful night. And is it Thursday yet? Good night.
Hey.